Europe don't realize without America, they are nothing. They cannot even protect themselves. I promise you, in World War III, when that happens, if America don't have the euro back, Europe gonna be gone like very soon. They don't have any power. All of their power is from Americans' bases in that country.
Who can take out Europe? I'm just curious.
Europe has a lot of enemies. Like, as soon as America come out of NATO, it's gonna be Russia wants that. China will step in.
But Europe can clean Russia's clock. This is not even debated. They can clean.
So why are they all crying for American help? Why are Europeans saying that Russia's gonna attack us?
Rafi, we have a question for Kasra. Kasra, do you have a white SIM card or no? He said Iranian in Iran.
I don't have a white SIM card. I bought VPN.
Oh, okay. I would like to say. No, I'm not. I was actually gonna say that we're all praying for him. Him being a gay man in Iran, we're all praying that it all works.
Shut up. I'm perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with this.
Welcome, dude.
Thank you.
So, you're actually in Iran, huh?
Yes.
How is it right now there, if we may ask? Well, we have
sad. Everything is sad here. Like, everybody waiting for a next war. Everybody trying to have hope, but it's just not that much of hope.
Can I ask you a very blunt question? Like, we saw your guys' uprising. Is it okay if I ask you about the uprising and then what's happening now? Okay. All right. We saw the uprising. Now look, I hear a lot of people, they're critical of the Iranians saying, they have no balls, they won't revolt. But, okay, come on. You revolt, you guys don't have guns. You could be shot on the street.
Yes.
But if they find out who you are, they'll hang an influential person just to make an example for everybody else. And if you're nobody, they'll still hang you.
Right now in streets, there's a checkpoints by RGC. They stop your car, they search your car, and if they need, they're gonna search your phone. They searched my phone a couple of times. Like, every time I'm coming out of house, I have to delete my Instagram. I have to delete all of my search histories, because if they find out that I'm supporting revolution or Reza Pahlavi, they will arrest me and possibly kill me.
I guess what I was asking. So in January you had the very ballsy. You had the protest. Then, of course, they massacred a bunch of the people there, on the streets and hung a lot of them. And, of course, the U.S. was not, and Israel were not able to, really attack Iran until a couple of months later. And yes. I know right now you guys in Iran are being told, don't act now. It's not the time. Just wait until we tell you it's time. So it's not, that in and of itself shows it's not cowardice. You guys are being told to stand by.
Yes, because we actually listened to Reza Pahlavi whenever he tells us to go in street. Like 3 months ago, he posted a video, and specifically in 2 days, and specifically at 8 p.m., he said, go in street and yell what you want and who you want. We went in street and they opened fire at us. They killed roughly 30 to 40,000 people in only 2 days, which is the biggest in the world. Like, any other country ever done that. Not even Soviet Union ever done that.
Do you guys feel let down because of that? Do you guys, I guess my question is, do you think that you guys feel somewhat demoralized, or because of that shock of how many people that, look, I've never been in a protest where people were shot in front of me for protesting. I've never experienced it, so, I can't answer. I guess, do you think that maybe some some of the energy that they had in January is maybe
being straightforward, bro. Do they still have the balls to go out?
Yeah, I mean, are there enough of them? Do they have the energy to do it?
The question is, you guys still have the motivation and everything to go out?
Absolutely, we absolutely have the motivation, and we absolutely want our country back. But we don't want to lose another 40,000 people, because those, if you see the pictures of them, it's just so fucking sad to see that many amazing young people dying just because of they want their country free. And right now, as Reza Pahlavi said, we don't go in streets. It's dangerous. The reason we wanted this war. We never asked for the America or Israel come attack Iran and just take the Islamic Republic and we get our country back. Not like that. We want Israel and America to help us by making this government weaker. So next time that we go in street, we have the more power than them.
Yeah, but Kesha, do you realize what you said is not going to happen and is inevitable? You said we don't want us to like die, or we don't want for another 40,000 to die. But this time, there's a possibility that maybe over 100,000 people.
I understand that, but right in 3 months ago, we went in the street, 40,000 people has been killed, and then we came back and nothing happened. But if you go in the street, and even if I die, I want to make sure that my blood, I died for the right reason, and after I died, my country got free. Not like previously, like 4 years ago, we did that, a lot of people died, nothing happened. 3 months ago, we went in the street, we died, nothing happened. So next time that we go to the street, we want to make sure even if 100,000, 200,000 died, at least we get our country back.
Yeah, that is one of the things that really annoyed me about people in the diaspora and Zionists, and they weren't all from that group, but it was just like when this was happening, they're like, go out, fight. But then, in a way, it's just like, okay, but you're a bystander, and I also, it's just like, this was largely being encouraged by the West, and to me, I felt like if we are going to encourage the people of Iran to put themselves in harm's way for the benefit of countries in the West, there has to be follow through from the West.
Exactly, yeah.
But
that is where I think
for the countries in the West, they're doing it for themselves.
Yes, but we were egging them on, saying like, "Hey, you guys want your freedom? You want your freedom? Yeah, they're horrible, they're oppressive," which obviously the IRGC is. But it's just like if we're going to egg them on, like we have to actually follow through and basically protect them to the best that we can, and
Exactly, yeah.
and wipe them out, but like there wasn't that didn't happen. Like I almost wish what would have happened is they had this revolt a couple months later while we were bombing them, and I feel like just imagine like they had this huge resistance, and they were made. Then they were just shot to shit, hung, all of that. Then lo and behold, nothing changes, and then a couple months later, we start bombing the shit out of them and killing off their leadership. But like if it would have occurred at the same time, I feel like that would have been perhaps. It would have been a much better outcome.
We were getting ready in the wartime. We were hoping, we asked Israel, okay, we go in streets, we go to protest and make the revolution, and what we want from Israel and America is protect us from sky and bomb IRGC. So when we are in street, we be safe, and we have the big power behind us to protect. And that was the ideal thing. And even if not that, we were getting ready after this war. Go back in the street, but I have something to say, like, to President Trump. Like, he got fooled by ROTC again, and it's like, oh my God, are you still hoping to negotiate with these kind of people? They never listened to any American president for 47 years. They never gonna listen. They will make their own nuclear bomb, and they will keep killing us and make the world unsafe. So negotiating with these kind of people is nonsense.
I'm gonna ask a question, and this might be a little direct question, right? Like, no offense, don't get hurt or don't get offended. Do you guys believe that America's there for you specifically to free the people?
No. Okay. No, we believe that.
Okay, that's America. When you say you got tricked, that they're gonna still develop the bomb, I don't believe you got tricked because it's still not done.
Well, America have their own goals from this war, like removing the nuclear power from Iran, cutting the oil to China, and like Venezuela, maybe after the war, after this regime is gone, take some of our oils, right? And what we're thinking is, and what we know is, we have two different goals, but our path is same way. We both want this regime to go. So we can agree on these two, but we can have different goals.
I agree. We have converging interests.
I believe that America has interest to basically give the middle finger to China through Iran.
Exactly.
And I believe that it's not in America's really interest for that nuclear power. It is and it isn't. It's more in Israel's interest. And Israel's kind of piggybacking off America's interest. And between those two countries, while they're operating within your country, you guys are going to get the opportunity as the Iranians themselves to take back your country. I mean, now the question is, do you guys have them? Is your morale high right now? Are you guys ready to take your country back? That's the question.
We are ready, but we need we need to see America and Israel helping us, or like we tried, like we never wanted this.
So let me
at the first of protest. One second? At the first of this protest, we never wanted this war to happen. What we wanted is our own military stand up for our own people in front of the government. So ask our own military, hey, help us. We are Iranians. Your duty is helping us, not this regime. You're the military of Iran, not us.
That's not what happened. That's a lie.
What is a lie?
The fact of the protest, you were literally protesting against the government and the military at large, and it was the military that targeted.
No. He's talking about there's the regular military and there's the IRGC. So they want the regular military.
Yeah.
The regular
But
military.
these are decentralized units. I get that.
No. But that's a.
I understand how the Iranian fucking military works. Like, you're not arguing something I don't know.
Yeah, but they
in the IRGC. And you
Richard,
you guys are fucking delusional if you think it's in the interest of the United States to fucking create a fucking vacuum in fucking Tehran. All they want to do is take out fucking Ayatollah and some of the fucking IRGC, and then somebody steps up, takes over, and do the same thing we did in fucking Venezuela. It's still a communist fucking country, no fucking regime change, just a different person who plays ball.
Yeah, sure. So, anyways, as I was saying,
it's never
okay, amazing.
Shut the fuck up, faggot.
As what I was saying, like, no, they want the military, the non-IRGC, to basically to stand up against the IRGC. That is the optimal goal.
That's like you saying.
I mean, that's what happens in the previous revolution. Like in the Shah's term, in the kingdom of Iran, when Khomeini came, military supported Khomeini and stood up in front of Shah and overthrown the government. That's what happened before. That's not a new thing for this military. This is not a crazy asking from this military. They've done it before. Just asking for the military again.
Hold on, Castro. The military today, the IRGC have better weapons. The technology and the weapons are a lot better in the IRGC sense than your regular national
Department. That's it.
But like IRGC, like if military open their bases and let us have weapons and stand up.
Brad, do you think they want full regime change, or do you think they just want somebody to play ball with us to stop gas?
They don't want a regime change. We're not doing that.
So hold on. So because
That's what the Iranians think's gonna happen.
hold
They think they're gonna be able to like have gay pride parades and
hold on.
She wasn't even able to finish. He started spreading out in the middle of him speaking.
It's not gonna happen, bro. You're not
She spread out in the middle of him speaking. Let him finish.
They have learned from their past mistakes, and what they've done now is they have made provisions in the military.
I just wanted to add something, Castro. The military back in 1979 not fucking back nobody.
Yeah,
They stayed neutral.
Yes,
No, they stayed neutral. No, they stayed quiet. That's what happened. They said, we out of this. They did not support fucking nobody. They stayed neutral. That's what happened.
but Castro. So
I
that's
just
the
have
same
an
thing.
allergy to
They
false
didn't support
information.
this government.
No, I know, but I just have an allergy to false
Didn't the
information.
Air Forces
Yes.
so that we obey the like Khomeini?
Yep, they took them.
Iranian Air Force in the previous revolution said we are following the Khomeini's order after this, and we are not going to follow the Shah's order.
Oh, Gasso, let me ask you a different question. You said you need America and Israel to do what? So for you,
we just want them to. I know it's not their goal, but as I said, they have to.
At least you said it. At least you said it. Yes, at least you said it properly. That's where I was going with. But
and we want them to make this government weaker, and we'll do the last part. Just they would kill as much as RDC as they can, make this government as weak as they can. So next time we go in street, I'm not saying we're going to be totally safe, but at least we have more power.
But hold on, let me ask you this question. The military and the IRGC is weaker from January, when you stepped outside in January till today, the military is weaker. And since the operation started, the military is weaker. The military is weaker today than it was yesterday. So the question is, when is it going to be weak enough for you guys? You guys keep saying weak. Not a week, like another week passed by. I mean, like a week, like strength-wise, that you guys, until we don't take them all out for you, when are you guys going to come out? That's the question. When are you guys going to do the second round? When are you guys going to start making Molotov cocktails, building little militias within your communities, organizing, coming out to the streets and burning shit down, burning every fucking hole? If they can't have it, if you guys can't have it, they can't have it. Why won't you help the Americans and the Israelis burn that fucker down and rebuild? Why do you guys keep waiting for America and Israel to do it?
When the war happened,
Hold on, Castro. You guys have oil, you guys have gasoline, you guys have a glass bottle. That's all you need to make a fucking Molotov cocktail. You burn enough spots at simultaneously, the fire departments are gonna have time to come out and put out all the fires. Burn everything fucking to the ground, restart.
Just before Castro answers, I want to ask him to be careful about his safety when he wants to answer these questions. Just this.
well, about my safety, I went in the street in the protest.
I know. I'm just
thank you. And well, when the war happened, it was President Trump that told us, don't go in the street, it's not safe. He told us, do not go to the street. We listened to him and we stand down until he tells us, now's the time.
That is an order, and you listen to orders, and that's that.
Yeah, it's a Rafi.
It's not an order from their country.
No,
Especially during the ceasefire.
Rafi, no, Holiday.
No, hold on. Rafi, the Iranian TV was hacked. Trump's video and message was, with Farsi subtitle, was played on Iranian national TV.
Yes.
So that's what they did. They told them to stand the fuck down and do not do anything until we tell you to.
Correct. Exactly. Ocean, let me ask you a different question. During the ceasefire, we knew that Iran was weak. Like, they needed that ceasefire to rebuild, correct? Need you aren't stupid. It's not that America needs
Once
to leave.
again, what did I just told you? You're gonna tell me. I know what you're gonna tell me. You're gonna tell me, well, there's no war now.
There's no
That's what you're
war.
gonna say.
Yeah, but burn that fucker down.
What did I just tell you? What do you have ears? What did I just tell you? And you can fact check me if I'm fucking lying. What did I just tell you?
That they were told to
Israel
stand down.
supported Trump. Hannity said the same thing, so they're just fucking listening to what the fuck they're being told. In a true video on Iranian national TV. Well, that's what they're doing.
I understand, but during the ceasefire, if they had a ceasefire, America can't say, guys, we're on a ceasefire. Now you guys can have fun with them.
But did they say that? Did they say that?
But I'm not saying I never said.
But there is a reason they're not doing it.
Well,
the Iranians themselves could have done it.
To go in the street, we need a leader to tell us the day and the time to go in the street united.
What do you mean that's the leader? It sounds like you're sheep.
Or Reza Pahlavi. None of those people after January said anything. In fact, President Trump and Reza Pahlavi, they both told us stand down for now until the moment comes.
Exactly. Rabbi, this is what you're not getting. Trump, okay, first of all, Israel, the United States, and Pahlavi, they're all saying stand down. Okay, so they're standing down. I don't get it.
Well, again, Pepe, during the ceasefire, if the IRGC is weak and they need to regroup and rebuild, so while there's a ceasefire between America and Iran, correct? That's allowing them to regroup and rebuild and re-strategize. So if both sides are doing the same thing, let's say America's regrouping and rebuilding and re-strategizing, let's say Iran is doing the exact same thing. If the Iranian people themselves weren't told to do so by America or Pahlavi, and realistically during the ceasefire, America couldn't have told them to do it. They should have said to themselves, why during the time America's going to be regrouping, re-strategizing, we won't give the IRGC that opportunity because now we're going to distract them and fucking keep them on their toes.
Because they're not the ones orchestrating all of this.
Because if it's ceasefire and America would have said that to the Iranian people. That's not really a ceasefire.
Oh my God.
The Iranian people should have came to that conclusion themselves.
Rabbi, let me dumb this down for you. Your parent and your uncle are next to you. You got to fight with somebody, right? You got into a fight with somebody. Then your parents, your mom and your dad and your freaking uncle tell you to back the fuck up. And you're a 10-year-old fucking child. Back the fuck up. The other person that you fucking having a fight with is a fucking 16-year-old, bigger than you, stronger than you, right? Your parents.
They're always going to be bigger and stronger.
Back the fuck up. What would you do? Would you back the fuck down?
No, I would wait for my parents to turn around. I would wait for my parents to turn around and I would use a fucking stick across the
What your parents have control over you?
In Iran, we need to be united. I cannot go in the street and tell all of Iran to come out. We need a leader to tell us that.
I understand.
That's what leaders are for, Rafi. That's what
I know what leaders are.
You step number one. You follow orders. That's step number one.
This revolution is like a military structure that our commander telling us to do something and we will do it. But it's like if you're in American military and your sergeant telling you not to do this, are you going to do this? No. So we are waiting for our leader to tell us when he's going to street
This is
again.
not Venezuela. Please don't forget, this is not fucking Venezuela, what we're talking about.
Hey, by the way, do you think that the son of the Ayatollah is dead or?
He's 100%. I think he's dead because there's no way. Like, imagine a guy, leader of Iran, and we never saw his picture after he became a leader. We never heard his voice. We didn't see any videos of him, and they just told us he's injured and he only writing stuff, like write on a piece of paper and his orders are on the piece of paper.
So if you go to pull to refresh the screen and you look at my picture, this is the mural that Iran did I guess a week ago or so, and his picture was on top of Soleimani's picture, which Soleimani was dead in
I saw that picture. The government said it was a mistake.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Drew, in the picture, the former Iranian president is also a picture who died in a helicopter crash a couple of years ago. It has nothing to do with this war as well. So yeah, and that was not U.S. or Israel. So I'm not sure if that picture is actually legit.
Anybody know where that mural's been painted? Has any Iranians verified that is true? That they have seen it?
Seen what?
The mural in Iran.
What just Drew said?
This
No. I mean,
This looks really genuine, and the other thing is that it says the martyrs of this operation, etc. So it's like it says like the martyrs of American and Zionist war, etc. So it looks really on point with what usually they put.
Because
I grew up there.
We don't call them martyrs. Like the Iranians that are freedom fighters, they call it Javid Nam, not martyrs.
But the other thing that I just wanted to say is that we do have a leader, and that leader, majority of people have Reza Pahlavi as their leader. So that's what people have been chanting all over Iran, inside Iran.
Yes, but he can't go into Iran yet, because if he does go into Iran, he's gonna kill instantly, right? So
yeah. But as far as the leadership, we do have a leader. It's just that, of course they're gonna kill him if he goes right now. That would be insane.
What's gonna need to happen for anyone to take a singular leadership role and to support the Iranian people is one faction of the military, not the IRGC, of course, is going to have to flip.
Yes, exactly.
But the issue is that there is no military. There is no. So the thing is, IRGC has taken over everything. Intentionally, they drove all the military out. So there is no military in existence per se.
So that means the military now just regular civilians?
Mostly in military right now in Iran, mostly the commanders of the military and army, air force, all of these put by IRGC. So they follow the order of IRGC. That's the problem. Not the normal soldiers. Normal soldiers are the good people, but the commanders of military are put in by IRGC, and they are following the IRGC's order.
See, the thing is, originally when the revolution happened, there were a lot of attempts of coup d'etat that failed, right? And after that, they got really scared, and that's how IRGC came to being. They just created this paramilitary that are very loyal to basically suppress any military action. So over the years, especially after Ahmadinejad took over, IRGC not only became the militia, but also took power of everything from economy or any big oil factions. So they basically run the country at this point.
Hey Sam, can I ask you a question? This is very interesting. Because I know I'm familiar with one very large city, with Edo, Tokyo, right? Japan for like 500 years had all these wars where different parts of the country would rip each other apart. But when the Tokugawa, the main, I guess you could call him the main IRGC of ancient Japan, whatever so what he did is every time all the generals, they'd have to live in the capital city and they'd have to come and stay there. And anytime they left the capital or anytime they left the country, which they rarely ever got to do, their family had to stay very close to the central government. And in this way, the leaders could guarantee that nobody would ever sort of, what would you say, turn against the IRGC. There's all these mechanisms to make sure people were loyal. And as far as I understand, the IRGC is sort of somewhat built this way, where they check each other's loyalties and they live literally in specific areas in Tehran close to the government. Is that correct?
That's correct. The other thing is that the best analogy is like in the mob. You know how like in the mob, like you see these like TV shows, how the mob is, where they try to test each other all the time, and they want to make sure that somebody's loyal, nobody's like ratting. All this stuff happens in real life, and they are always checking themselves. And this whole system have had like a lot of examples where they make an example of somebody who is disloyal. So for example,
and the whole family will suffer, not just that. Exactly. The extended family, everyone. Yeah, I understand. I think the biggest problem that we're at right now, that the entire world is at, is that neither, and this is just my humble opinion, surely you guys probably disagree with this, but I don't believe that the United States, Israel, or Iran all have, like, I don't believe, it's kind of a stalemate where none of them have very, very clear objectives. It's not super clear what they want from each other.
Hey, by the way, Matthew, I just wanted to tell you, he just left. Oh, damn. The Castro guy was in Iran right now, and we were asking questions as far as what's going on over there and all that stuff. So, but he just left.
Yeah, I love studying history. When I look at war, it's like chess. It's like there's a million different things you could do, but there's only a few good options for anybody on the table. And the way I look at warfare, it's like geography is everything. That's why the United States is so strong. Nobody could possibly ever invade or attack the United States or Canada or Mexico. And we're all good friends. We've got these massive oceans, right? Our cities are so distant from one another. Our water systems are amazing. You have rivers running north and south like the Mississippi and the Orange Seaway. And they're deep and they don't freeze over in the wintertime. Geography rules everything. And I think this is what sort of Trump and has learned, And I think all his generals before him said, look, attacking Iran, we played it out a billion times, wargaming it. It's just geography. There's like no good decisions when it comes to it. But I don't know. My understanding of the situation is very limited.
Yeah, but you would be a great general.
I highly doubt that.
No, you sound like you know everything about wargaming and how the military operates.
No, but I'm just saying, I think geography is a big consideration, right? I don't know.
You said like, they war game this, like, so sounds like you know what you're talking about.
Well, they did war game it, and this is so I'm 48, and I can remember watching Ted Koffel, whatever, on NBC Nightline News when I was probably 12 or 13. And I remember him specifically saying that they had war gamed the situation out many, many times.
So how many years ago was that?
Well, I'm 14. 48. What is that?
A couple.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So a lot has kind of changed in particular technology that would help neutralize the whole issue with what you're talking about with geography. Do they war game this? Yes, just like the military expeditionary warfare school in Quantico. That class has to always, for years, they had to war game Gaza, Palestine, and Israel. Like, they did that for years. But to think blindly that they don't have, and what you said, like, oh, no one, Israel and Iran and the USA don't have, don't know what they're doing is kind of a far stretch, but
Well,
since you know so much.
No. It's just as I said, I could be wrong. What is the clear objectives of the United States, for example?
In the Iran war?
Yeah.
Wow. To weaken China to such a point without having a full-blown war with China. Whatever doing in Iran, they don't want to do the same thing with China. They don't want bombs flying from China, and they don't want bombs flying to China, because that's going to be the end of the world. Trust me. Because if they go out to foot, then China is a big threat to America. So if you can hit China indirectly, and that was what America is doing. They're hitting China through Iran indirectly without actually throwing bombs on China. So clearly it wasn't really a war declared on China, but it's still a war on China.
It's a war.
So this is a war to remove a threat from China.
Correct. Before it becomes a threat. So the problem is with people like Pepe, for example, that he mentioned, or I wouldn't even say Pepe because I don't want to start the whole thing with Pepe, but other Americans that I've been hearing, they don't have the bomb. Why are we attacking them? So you want to attack them once they have the bomb? Right? Same thing. Are we attacking North Korea? No, North Korea is a threat, but we know they have a bomb. And this is the only reason why we're not, because North Korea has nothing to lose. Americans have something to lose. Americans love life. North Koreans are in prison. They're brainwashed. They're willing to die for the cause. You're not willing to die for the cause.
And they're isolated. They're isolated on the world stage as well.
But
Rafi, that's a dumb argument. You know why? We shouldn't like done what you're doing right now. They're stupid people.
Correct, but that's why I asked. But that's why I asked.
Once they have a nuclear weapon, it's either World War III or your empire is gone.
Correct. I agree.
North Korea can wipe out South Korea.
Pepe, it's not because they're going to nuke you. They're going to destroy you and your economy.
Yeah, it's not that. Again, why wait?
And if you don't know how that works,
Pepe, let me ask you a question. Let me ask a different question. And this is the question I ask Americans. If I'm getting threatened, hold on. Oh shit, hold on. I can get threatened. You can say, Rafi, I'm gonna kill you. Fuck you, Rafi. I want your whole family dead. I'm gonna kill your whole family. I don't give a fuck. But if I find out the same guy who keeps saying every single day he wants me dead and my family dead goes and buys a gun, and I find out he already has a gun now, I should be worried. Yeah, those words meant nothing. But why do I have to wait until he purchases that gun?
You neutralize the threat.
Prior to it, of course. That's why in America, there's probably a charge for utterance. It doesn't mean that you fucking, you actually went out on your harassment and actually did something.
Whoever lives in Ohio, please, this November, go ahead and vote for Vivek Ramaswamy. I think he's a very good option in Republican Party, and I think he's always good.
I mean, we look at North Korea as they don't have to deliver the delivery vehicles in order to.
Okay, but
look, they can try. They can do something to South Korea. Absolutely.
They can even do something to make America. Listen, North Korea is not a fan of America. If they know America is in a war today, they can go fucking sell the nuke to Iran. They don't have to use their own nuke. They can let Iran use it. And that's already a threat of North Korea of having nukes.
So what's their point?
Because they can sell it. Because my point is, when a person constantly threatens the nation you say you love, one time once they threaten, that should be done and put to rest. You're not going to allow them to continue threatening you. And when there is credible sources between the intelligence agencies that your government has in place, that's why you sleep very well every single night. You go and you get into your little comfortable blankets and you sleep with a smile on your face because of that intelligence that America has.
Sure.
Okay? And they tell you this is a fucking threat.
Sure.
Okay?
So, this is where it becomes laughable, though. Is that even our intelligence agencies? So they were against us doing these strikes in Iraq or Iran because they felt like, you know, first of all, the Strait of Hormuz. Of course, the Atlantic,
the Strait of Hormuz is an economical point. It's nothing to do with a threat to America.
Sure, so one of the things they can weaponize.
If that intelligent agency had a comment on that, it's the same thing as Robert De Niro or any of these fucking actors that have any fucking opinion on political topics. That's how you take that agency then, or that spokesperson.
No,
agency who had that fucking opinion. He had something on the Strait of Hormuz. I'm sorry to say, because Hormuz is more of an economical, strategic.
Obviously,
it's to hit them economically. It's nothing to do military.
But it's hitting us hard, you know. No. It's hitting you hard. Because it involves their military. They're literally using cheap drones and sea mines and that kind of shit to literally halt the Strait of Hormuz. You know, people passing, and this is something that our intelligence agency, you know, said like, look, dude, this is the real problem with Iran. This is where they can cause pain, mostly to the whole world.
So hold on. So if they're causing pain to the whole world, you know that they can't cause pain. Now you see that they're acting out on this pain. They don't give a fuck. They are causing the pain to the whole world. So are they a threat to the world because they don't give a fuck?
Well, if they're being attacked, man. Yeah, but you're asking. That's like. Okay, but they're doing this in a defensive posture. It's totally different.
Listen,
it's not possible. It's not possible to have control over the entire world. Like, there's always going to be enemies.
Listen,
you know, like if they
go for it.
Who's taking the most advantage of current situation at the Strait of Hormuz?
Well, right now it's been checkmate by America.
No, economically, probably those guys that are trading and what is that?
No, the ones
billionaires that are trading.
The biggest ones that are taking the Arab Gulf nations are taking hit because they can't move the oil. Those are number one people that are taking hit, and the second people that are taking the most hit of it is the Europeans that were buying the oil from that region because their prices are now going up. That's who's taking a hit. Also, the major hit that America's interest is China. Because now China's oil is now reduced to a certain percentage. So if China decides to do any action towards Taiwan, right, they can't. They can't afford it because for a military to operate, they need 100% of that oil. And now
we had to close Spirit Airlines, and it does have trickling effects throughout the fucking world.
That's nothing to do with Spirit Airlines. Spirit Airlines were fucking already second time trying to. That has nothing to do with fucking wars. What is the first?
It has everything to do with it. It was the price of. Literally, the price of.
Spirit didn't go up because of gas. It didn't go up. It was already failing. It filed two bankruptcies. It had mismanaged business model, and it was denied 2 possible mergers.
and one was blocked by the federal government, even though because JetBlue wanted to reform their business practices, and they had been losing money year after year.
So, okay, it had nothing to do with it.
Can I add one more part of that?
Of course.
It also is not the gas. It was almost like their best way to exit strategy, because within their business insurance, they can blame a cause of war to be a decline in business, so they can file a claim for that against their insurance carrier. That's the reason why it's what.
Correct. And also, they asked the government for a bailout, and Trump went to Wall Street and asked, and the financiers said, absolutely not with their business model. We won't invest in that. We won't go ahead and do it. Yeah, that was the overwhelming, like nobody wanted to.
That's why they took the insurance money instead.
And it wasn't, and if the government didn't interfere with the capitalism approach and allowed JetBlue and them to merge, and then they could have probably kept some of the rates lower than the rest of the carriers, but they would have been able to stay in business. They would have been flying today.
The problem is, Viking, Americans had it so good for so fucking long that they allowed this to happen. And now the fact is, you know what they say, good times produce weak men, hard times produce strong men. This is exactly a perfect definition of this.
Because no one was ever checked.
It's not that.
What America was never checked.
Okay, what America is doing today that we might have to all suffer for maybe a year, 2, even 3 years. It's gonna bring another fucking 2-3 decades of the America you remember, without allowing America to fall quietly. And every single day, America was on a default. I'm sorry to say, I love America, but it wasn't a default. After having presidents and administrations that fucking made them look weak on the world stage, especially your last one, like Biden, that destroyed it. America needs this. America needs to put themselves back on that world map.
Yeah, we were taken advantage of for so long, and that whole bit that Marshall was saying, lucky I was eating my cookies. They were good, by the way. It's like, oh, you can't, tariff them, and then go ask them to tell them that they need to help you. Well, what about the 2 past decades that they've been taking advantage of the U.S. economy, and we're not getting anything for it? It wasn't a fair export. Why do you think all the U.S. companies went overseas to produce? Hello? It's like, okay, so now we're trying to neutralize and come back to the median of what we were and kind of bring back the structure and make things fair again. Sorry if people don't like it. Sorry if Europe doesn't like it. I don't give a rat's ass, honestly. But if you let someone tell you I'm going to threaten you, if you don't eventually check them, they're going to keep on doing that. So the fact that we're checking them now just prevents them to keep doing this to not just us, but even their Arab partners right now, or their Arab neighbors right now. They're going to keep doing this. They needed to be neutral.
Their Arab neighbors right now, like the Gulf nations, are being better allies than the Europeans today to them.
Look at UAE.
That's the saddest thing, that the Gulf nations right now are better partners and allies to the Americans than the fucking America who made the EU
and
allowed the EU to prosper the way they do.
And was that the case during Iraq War? Nope. OIF? Nope.
That is the saddest fucking thing.
Yeah.
What people are saying is, and even like Israel, for example, me myself, I'm Jewish, right? But at the end of the day, when shit hit the fan, Israel went straight to America. Not like the Europeans. I don't want to pick up Israel or anything in that matter, but they went. Israel is the only country that America will give money to, that will re-spend it back in America to re-stimulate the American economy like any other nation that wouldn't. And Israel is the only country that actually gives back to America. Forget about that money. In technology, medicine, any other way. We even fucking cybersecurity to fucking just general information that they share for security reasons. compared to any other country that America is with. And that is so fucking sad that Americans don't see that. Especially the Americans are burning their own fucking flags in America. That is the most disgusting fucking thing I would have to say, like I've ever seen in my life.
Well, it's not even that. It's the IRGC apologists. Like, oh, we just need to leave them Iranians alone. Let them solve their own problem. Yeah, I get that to a point. But then to be against America, but then be okay with IRGC, like that's so fucking odd.
I have some news, guys. Political analysts, Middle East affairs are posting that the Iranian media says loud explosions were heard in Qeshm Island, Bandar Abbas, after unknown fighter jets bombed the areas. It's apparently the UAE hitting back.
Ooh, that's good.
The UAE's in now? They're officially
Yeah, they're officially. They said that.
There's no. No. The news was this morning. What are you talking about?
No.
Father, can you check this?
Okay, hold on. What did it say at the end?
This is from 37 minutes ago. Breaking.
No, this news.
Iranian media says.
Habibti, this news came out this morning. I checked the news this morning. But now my question is, what was the rest of it? Because you said apparently UAE is hitting Iran.
Yeah, why the UAE?
Where did it say
I don't get your question. It says it is the political analyst of the UAE that's saying breaking. Iranian media says loud explosions were heard in Qeshm Island.
Oh my God! Where did it say UAE is hitting Iran?
Hold on, Ocean.
He says,
one second.
Keep hitting them hard, you mystery kings. Who are the mystery kings?
Hold on, Father, are you with us right now?
Yeah, right here.
Can you check on your app? Yeah. So, see if there's any updates on your app and when your updates came in on that one.
The UAE has kings.
It's from 6 hours ago. There's some explosions heard, but they have told that it's just some drones, something like this. But it's from 6 hours ago.
Oh, mine is recently.
No.
30 seconds.
30 minutes back, the officials of the Islamic Republics have reacted to that. That's it.
They confirmed it just now.
Yeah, but the explosions were 6 hours back.
Oh, okay.
Bomb by Iran. The only thing I have news is that some ships got hit in the Hormuz. The French.
No, it's after that. It's after that one, Rafi.
So, as of an hour ago, French-owned cargo ship near Dubai hit by cruise missile, several crew injured. This is Iranian forces launched interceptor missiles and Apache-type helicopters over Dubai, causing multiple explosions in the city. A cruise missile struck French-owned cargo vessel 36 nautical miles north of Dubai, injuring several Filipino crew members. Now, I think this one was the one this morning, right?
No, he says that Ocean heard something about the Harg Island.
Right, bro. No.
What you just said was yesterday.
There's a city called QESHAM, and then there's another city called Bandar Abbas. These cities, there were people heard explosions, and there was explosions in those cities earlier today. That's what they said. That's what Glow said. That was the news that Glow read. But she's assuming UAE is hitting Iran, which I doubt it. But yeah.
That's why I was surprised that the Arabs were allowed to join because they were told to stand down too.
Do you know that UAE bombed Iran before the ceasefire?
Wait, what happened?
No, I didn't know that.
UAE. Oh, that's one of the news that kind of disappeared among all of this conflict and other news about
like between Iran and the U.S. On the last day before the ceasefire, UAE bombed Lawan's area, like the old area, with F-15 bombers. But on the last day, exactly before the ceasefire, but no one talked about that. But hold on, like when America and Israel are bombing, they're bombing strategically. They're sharing intel information, military bases, maybe weaponry, storages, and so on. Does the UAE just went out to bomb Iran, or they knew exactly what they want to bomb? Because I don't think America and Israel are sharing this information with the UAE, all the locations and all the spots. Like, where would they get this information? Like, what did they even, like, what was their target that they even went for?
So, let me see. Okay, so what I just said, there was an attack on the hit on the CGM in San Antonio, which is owned by a French firm. Took place on Tuesday evening local time. This is said the ship was near Dubai as of midday. Okay, so we know about that. I'm not seeing anything on. At least yet. I gotta search a little more.
No, they figured it out. They
did.
Yeah, Ocean, Massa. I figured it out. All I know is I got today news that 2 vessels got hit in the Strait of Hormuz by Iran.
What?
So
today by Iran, 2 vessels got hit.
Yeah.
I don't know which vessels.
So here's the global situation summary, I guess. This is from what the app says. Tensions remain elevated across several hotspots, with the U.S. Coast Guard reporting a repelled Iranian attack on the Strait of Hormuz and the intense activity reported in Israel, Lebanon, southern Lebanon, and Kharkiv, Ukraine. Meanwhile, a high-profile legal case in Delmore, Michigan, is concluded with the former say much.
It's Haifa. It's a city. If you refresh the page, I just put it on my profile. It just did AI Gemini search engine. I can just put the link if you want, but that's about bombing Lawan's area by the UAE before the ceasefire.
Yeah, the U.S. did fire before UAE got hit this morning. So I think they were U.S. hit. I think they hit last night, or maybe early in the morning, my time. So yeah, there was another report on that. The U.S. did strike before the UAE hit this morning, and then, but I didn't see anything about UAE's impact. But I wouldn't be surprised if we hear about that later.
Well, the question is, when are they going to start hitting again?
Well, I think this time there's going to be no warning. You know, like last time there was a warning, and they set the girls up on the bridges and everything else, and this and that. I think this time, if Trump were to strike again, no warning at all. He'll just fucking do it. You know what I mean? Because that'll give them time to put people in the streets, blah blah blah. So I think this time it's no warning.
And every time Trump says that he's going to have negotiations with them, that is exactly the moment that he strikes.
Well, when it was Parkland Bridge Day, guess what? All the girls were they lined them all up in the part of the power plants and on the bridges and all that stuff, because that's what the IGC does.
Ocean, can I give you an update real quick?
Oh, hi, yeah, of course. KK?
Yes, it's KK. I just came back in the room to tell you that Vivek won by 82% the primary in Ohio.
Yeah, I know. When I heard it, I got really happy because I like the guy.
Yeah,
he's very sharp.
I just wanted to let you know.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I really cannot wait to see him. In high positions. I like the guy. He's really good.
Yeah, he's good. He's very, very smart. He just needs a little bit of fine tuning. But very, very good.
I remember the Prime Minister of Iran coming out. Ocean, can you translate what he said? He said, there will not be a war. We will not negotiate, and there will not be war. Can you translate what he said, please? It was so funny. مذاکره نخواهیم کرد. جنگ هم نخواهیم کرد. What's his name? Was it Khamenei himself?
Yeah, it was the first.
It was. Yeah.
Do you know what he said? Can you do it?
War not gonna happen. We gonna do negotiate.
And then what happened?
We're not gonna negotiate. There's never gonna be a war, shit like that. And you know what the funniest shit that they said? It was the leader who died, the supreme leader who died. He said, "It is true that the U.S. have the most advanced military equipment and shit, and they're very scary. But scarier than that is the equipment we have to fucking stunk those aircraft carriers on the bottom of the ocean." That's what the fuck he said. But shit, man. I don't know. These motherfuckers are delusional. But yeah.
That's a bummer. It didn't last long to tell us what was that military equipment that they wanted to use.
And do you actually know, to the Iranians, do you know why they haven't had a funeral for him?
No, nothing left of that guy.
Not a funeral. It doesn't matter. But do you know why they haven't had a funeral for him or not?
I thought they had to be buried like within 24 hours or something.
Yeah, but the reason is, so here's the thing, KK. They nominated basically his son is the supreme leader, right? So we don't know if the son is healthy, is fine, or blah, 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 blah. Because he's the one, like basically the new supreme leader, he's the one who has to do the ceremony, to basically the funeral. He has to do the prayer and all that shit. So that's the reason they haven't done it yet.
So if he's dead then it can't happen.
Oh, you mean if the son is dead? Yeah.
The gay impotent one.
Yeah. If the son is dead, then whenever they pick another supreme leader, he has to do the prayers and
but that's what I'm saying. That might be another reason why that they're trying to hide the fact that
no, my son is alive.
The gay son.
His son is alive, KK. He's probably not well at all. And that's one of the other reasons. I'm sure his son is alive. Because if he wasn't alive by now, they would have picked somebody somehow. But he's alive, but he's probably not able to do all this.
I think he's not alive, Ocean, but they don't want to destroy the morale. Because if they say that he's not alive right now, that's going to destroy the morale. No, they don't care.
No, Rafi, they don't care at this point. It's already a decentralized system. They don't care. If he's not alive, they're going to pick somebody and do the fucking funeral ceremony and all the shit they gotta do. But the thing is, he's not healthy enough. He's probably fucked. Like, he's alive, but almost dead, basically. You know what I mean?
Vegetable.
He's like a vegetable. Yeah.
He's a vegetable state.
Yeah, he's useless alive. It's kind of like family. I'm not sure that he's useless and a vegetable, but like, that's the reason.
So Iran denied that they shot out any missile or drone operations against the UAE in the recent days. If any action is taken against our islands or ports and coasts from the UAE territories, we will respond with resolve and strength. So I don't know. You know, the problem with Iran is that they lie all the time, so you don't know if it's the truth or not. So, but that's what the statement is. So I don't know. Just putting it out there.
That's cool. Yeah, what did you want to say, Ali Reza?
They chose the replacement and the U.S. bombed them. What is it called? The group that they are picking the replacement, like I just hope I got.
You talking about the sun?
No, not the sun. Like before the sun, immediately after the first bombing.
What does that have to do with anything? Yeah, what does that have to do with anything, though?
No, they had this meeting. They announced one person, and I guess U.S. or Israel, they bombed the meeting.
You're talking about the Majlis Overrun, basically, which is in English is the assembly of experts, I would say.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
They bombed the meeting. It wasn't bombed.
Okay.
There was a meeting. They trying to like pick one person like as a replacement.
They did. Most of them were not there, but yeah.
But what I'm saying, they picked one. U.S. bombed that guy. Then they picked Moshtaba as a third replacement. Moshtaba is second or the third replacement, I guess.
I mean, none of that really matters. So they pick his son. His son is the supreme leader, and he's most definitely alive, but not well at all.
Yeah, I was just saying.
I mean, most likely he's alive, but is not well. I don't know.
So here's what's interesting is I see that they're saying that the UAE media reports claim Saudi Arabia was behind the attack on the UAE in an attempt to disrupt the oil exports, not Iran. Meanwhile, Iran has again denied carrying out any strikes on targets inside the UAE today. So I don't know why. Maybe Saudi Arabia, maybe they misfired, or maybe they're I don't know.
What happened?
So the UAE media is saying that
it's the Saudis, not the Iranians.
It's the Saudis, yeah.
Has KSA taken account for it?
I don't know.
So the Saudi foreign ministry said nothing yet.
Well, I also send you something. Let me read this real quick. It said the sound that they heard in Thailand was because of basically it was just they're saying there was no explosion at all. So that's the news in Iran. If it was regarding to drones and shit, and there was no explosion, so I don't know what to put. They deny everything, bro.
But since people have heard explosions, so most likely they're lying.
No, the earthquake too. There was a earthquake in west of Iran, I believe.
Today?
Mm-hmm. It wasn't really big. I think it was 5.1 or something.
So there's a statement from the floor.
Luke, can you talk a little bit louder? I really have a problem hearing you. I have a hard time hearing you.
Yeah, so the foreign ministry, so this is from the KSA Twitter account. The foreign ministry expresses the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia condemns and strong denunciation of the targeting of a site in the vicinity of the Khartoum airport. I don't know if that's...
Say the name of the airport one more time.
Cartoon?
It's in cartoon.
Cartoon?
Oh, cartoon. The ancient city of Khartoum. Kartum, I think.
It's Khart.
Oh God, how badly was spelled it.
Wait, say it again.
Cartoon.
No, spell it again. Spell it one more time.
Khart. O-U-M.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Cartoon. Okay.
in fact,
Cartoon.
it says the kingdom reaffirms its current position, calling for the preservation of Sudan's unity and legitimate institutions, the resources of its people, and security and stability. It also underscores the importance of keeping civilian objects and vital facilities away from the conflict. Is this what we were talking about earlier?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it doesn't sound like they put out a post about it.
Okay.
We're talking about southern part of Iran and explosions or people were having explosions over the south part of Iran and one of the islands in Iran and shit.
Yeah, I have their. I'm now following their Twitter account. So good. Yeah, a friend of mine works with the Saudis. When Saudi Aramco was hacked, she helped. She was basically the lead girl, the boss in charge to basically revamp their cybersecurity team and get them back online. So.
Go check the news, because I just checked the news this morning. Checking the news. So, Iran attacked the Kurdistan drone.
So this just came out a few minutes ago. Trump says U.S. to pause operations to guide vessels.
Yeah, that was hours ago.
Okay.
That was hours ago too.
I just got it like right now.
I think. Abbas Araqi went to China.
This shit's kind of delayed.
Yeah, 4 hours ago. Abbas Araqi went to China 4 hours.
Ocean, maybe other people haven't heard it yet, so Father, maybe you want to repeat that.
They put a pause on the mission, on the
blockade.
Not the blockade. That's not for the blockade. No. So they
announced a temporary pause to the U.S. Project Freedom operations.
Yeah.
That's actually the war, not the blockade.
No.
Well, the Project Freedom is the new name for the war. The Project Fury is no longer active.
No, the project was supposed to start on Monday, which started a little bit, was to escort some of those ships
out of that area.
Yeah.
So they put a pause on that, not on the blockade. The blockade is still going on.
Yeah, it's
I got you. Says
blockade will remain.
Yeah, that's true.
U.S.-Israeli offensive that are dubbed Operation Fury have concluded, while the blockade of Iranian ports will still remain in place. Okay, I got you.
Yes, sir.
Now you just
But what's gonna change, by the way?
What do you mean? What's gonna change?
I mean, okay, there wasn't any war, and there was just blockade, and it's gonna continue. Nothing
A
has
blockade is considered an act of war under both our law and international law.
On Sunday, they said they're gonna start a new mission or whatever. That they're going to some of those ships out of that area, out of the Strait of Hormuz, so they can go what the fuck they have to go. And that was the new shit they wanted to do, and they put a pause on that. The blockade is still going on. That's what I said. So,
and part of the reason, and part of the reason for that is because of the oil. Like oil has to, oil has to move pretty much. So otherwise it dries up and everything else. So that's one of the reasons why they're trying to keep the flow of traffic, or at least restart the flow of traffic, because right now there's a shitload of ships in the Strait of Hormuz that are basically not moving. So and not only that, but because of the blockade, Iran can't is trying to put the oil on the ships, but if there's no ships there, so it's
how you doing, J-Lo? J-Lo doesn't know her mic is on, or what? I'll meet her up. I think she doesn't know. Go ahead.
Oh no! I was just kind of explaining what kind of what's at stake now. Yeah. And that was good that we had a guy earlier that was actually in Iraq. That's we had two people.
Actually, we had today another guy came.
Oh, was that today?
It was Ocean's friend.
Oh, okay, I got you.
What happened?
Well, thank you, Ocean.
What happened?
You I guess invited some people that are actually in Iran, right?
Oh yeah, my friend joined the room earlier today. Was it? Well, yeah, it was. No, it was yesterday, Rafi.
Yeah. I thought it was just.
So it was yesterday.
His name was.
Well, that was not. Yeah, I mean, no, that was not my friend. But the other guy yesterday, I know him for years. His name was Deas.
Yeah. And so what I did was I immediately this past night I added him to this. I hope he follows back.
I frequently do talk to some friends. They call me though. They call me. I can't call them, but they call me. Yeah, and some of them in the past week or so, they're buying VPNs and shit, so they can come to Clubhouse for a couple of hours. Not a very stable internet, and Soren is down there. By the way.
He's not happy with that.
Soren, I'll fuck your mom all day long, Soren. Would you like that? If I fuck your mama? You can respond.
He doesn't like us having intel, He'd rather have them.
If you want my cock in your mom's pussy, I can always offer it to your sister.
You're not trying. The problem with you is that you haven't been.
The problem with me is I didn't fuck your sister.
You're not
hard
disciplined.
enough.
When you were a kid, you should have been disciplined.
Yeah, I disciplined your mom.
The reason that you become so much
Exactly. I didn't fuck your sister hard enough. I didn't fuck her so hard.
When you were a little kid, you should have been disciplined.
You were a little kid.
But it's not too late.
I'm fucking Palestinian, fucking wannabe Iranian. Yeah, man, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking ass up. Shut your fucking gay ass up. That's what you're gonna do. Or you can just suck it and open your mouth and I'll put my
You don't have any competence, do you? You just get profanity, insulting.
Like you motherfucker, you over there spreading lies. These are fucking spit facts. You piece of shit, you always fucking lying. Because
you have no competence.
You're a fucking lonely fucking piece of shit who's not able to put his own picture on his profile. Why? Because he's a pussy.
You fucking put the Trump photo. What are you talking about?
I fucking support Trump. That's what I put. Trump's. Why don't you put who you support? Put the picture of who you fucking support.
You see that
picture? Let me see how much love you get, you piece of shit.
You see that figure? It's up yours.
That finger is in your mom's pussy. That's where it is.
So what happened?
What
happened to this project
photo.
today? Why
Put
did
the
you
photo.
Stop this project?
Put the photo. Put
it
the
has
photo
got
of
to do
whoever needs
everything
support.
with the UAE. I told
But
you.
you don't even do that because everybody is going to fucking hate you. You piece of shit, fucking motherfucker, wanna be an Iranian. You're probably a Pakistani.
Feared.
You probably.
It's gonna be a love.
All right, shut the fuck up. You can shoot him down after you're done with him.
Yeah. So the reports are that Saudi Arabia hit UAE and not Iran.
No, the leading accusation is that they hit. The KSA has not responded with whether it's a verified account or not, so we don't know.
But they definitely benefit from that. I mean, if it was Saudi Arabia, I wouldn't have
like sorry, that wasn't my point. My point was stating it is a fact that Saudi Arabia has attacked UAE, or even implying it is not a truthful statement because the KSA has not responded, so we don't know what their side of the operation is. Therefore, we can't know the whole truth.
True, but the fact that the UAE started to
the fact that Sunni's mom is a fucking whore.
UAE to Saudi Arabia.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying I think it is irresponsible to speculate about as a fact that Saudi Arabia hit the UAE without knowing what the Saudis have to say of that accusation.
Especially when the UAE has confirmed that it was Iran.
As much as I disagree with Soren, he's an educated individual, and as I heard from somebody, Soren, you made a really good devil's argument for why the United States and Israel are interested in Iran. If he is able to articulately make the other side's point for them, then as much as I disagree with Soren, I can't say he's a shitty person.
Yeah, I mean, I never heard him say anything but lies. I genuinely.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying as much as I disagree with Soren, as much as I think Soren's opinions are wrong, just wrong-headed and absolutely bad, he himself is not a bad person.
He told me that the IRGC should put their dick in my pussy. He threatened me with.
Wait, he literally said that to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said that. Do you take that?
Soren, did you actually say that to somebody?
Yeah.
So what did I say? Apparently, you said the IRGC should sexually assault somebody.
Okay.
Did you?
Well, I can't recall it.
Of course, he's a piece of shit liar. Like his mom's sucking dick every day. And then he said, no, my mom is a professor.
And we know what kind of piece of shit you are. Same as them.
You can shoot him down. I'm done with him, honestly. Shoot him down. Shoot this piece of shit motherfucker suck dick.
No, let him expose himself more. Go ahead.
No, just shoot him down. I
don't
want
people to see.
Everybody already knows who Soren is. If you want an opposing opinion in the conversation, then Soren's the best you're going to do. And at least with Soren, he can make the other side's argument, which means he looks up shit online. He looks up facts. He may be wrong-headed, but, like, if you want somebody to talk to who has an opposing point of view, well, I'm sorry, we can't direct everybody. Soren's the guy you got to talk to.
No, really.
And calling Soren a piece of shit doesn't make that conversation happen. It just shows that we want some sort of an echo chamber, which, to be frank, if you want an echo chamber in your room, that's fine. Like, I'm not a moderator, so you all choose. But if you want somebody who disagrees with you, again, as much as I abhor his decisions and think he is wrong, that's who you all are stuck with.
No,
So calling him a piece of shit doesn't do you any good in that train of thought. It doesn't do you any good to have conversation unless what you want is Soren to be ejected. No. If that's what if you want Soren to be ejected from the room, that's a completely congruent attitude to have. But if you want to have a conversation, you probably can't treat him that way.
Look, Marco, you cannot have a genuine conversation with fucking somebody who do not have a moral compass. You can't.
The thing is, it's fine because we can just.
We're online. We don't know each other. We don't know each other in real life. We have no idea what they are. You don't have
to fucking know somebody. When someone fucking changes everything and fucking just lies and lies and lies, you already know who you're dealing with. It doesn't need to be your dad, or your mom, or your brother, or your fucking friend. It doesn't need to be. You don't have to spend years and years with that person. You already know.
I am very well aware of how vile
Soren. You had too much drink tonight.
No, I am very aware of how vile Soren's opinions are. That wasn't the point I was trying to make. The point I was trying to make is if you want to have a conversation, don't insult people where you can't have a conversation.
Way better people with more knowledge than fucking Soren.
That's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is if you want to have a decent conversation with somebody, you can't insult them and expect to have a decent conversation with them.
I'm a little bit drunk right now, but okay.
No, you feel like I'm drunk because I'm opposing you.
Okay, are you drinking right now? Hold on, are you drinking right now, Marshall?
It doesn't matter that I'm drinking. It's irrelevant.
Question, yeah.
No, it's irrelevant that I'm drinking. The point I'm trying to make.
Is that really
Yes, it is.
I'm asking you.
Yes, it is irrelevant because the point I'm trying to make is if you want a room where there's an echo chamber in which everybody agrees with each other and which everybody doesn't have an opposing view, then you get a room and you treat the guy like that. I'm not answering your fucking question because it's irrelevant. If you want to have a conversation with somebody, and it not be an echo chamber, you can't do what you're doing.
Hey, Marco, you're drunk. You're drunk.
Father, can we get some defense here? Like, whether I've had anything to drink or not is irrelevant to the point of view. The point of view I have is irrelevant to whether I've had anything to drink or not.
You're good. You don't have to drink anymore.
Hey guys, shut the fuck up. Let's go to Monk. Let's stop this conversation and let's just get back to normalcy. I understand both sides, whatever, who cares? No big deal. So, Monk.
No. I haven't it.
Marshall. No. You gotta stop. Stop now. It's okay. Just let it go.
Father, I'm not okay with somebody calling me a drunk when I'm not.
Let it go.
Why? I'm not getting an apology. It was a personal insult.
Okay.
It was a personal insult to me to devalue my point and to make what I was saying irrelevant.
Fine. Whatever.
Monk, how's Monk supposed to talk when you're muting everybody? He was hammered, bro.
Whatever, dude. Monk, how are you? Sorry, Marshall. Monk. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's your turn. What's going on? How are you?
I'm good, perfectly good. How are you? How is everything going?
Doing all right. Your mic is a little fucked up. Your mic's a little muffled.
No, actually, I'm in studio. We own a studio.
Okay.
So I give me 2 minutes and that's up and I'll come up and sing.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Go, what's happening?
Did you say he in the studio or is he in the bathroom? He sounded like he's in the bathroom.
Yeah, it sounds like it's
in the bathroom.
Go, what's happening? Marshall, I understand your point. It's okay, whatever. We can deal with this later.
I'm sorry, but Soren is talking about profanity, about Ocean using profanity by just saying drunk. When this person that was Marshall was defending someone that literally called for rape. So I don't know who's morally.
Marshall is just drunk. Marshall would normally do that.
Can I say
Trust me.
something?
Marshall would normally won't do that.
That's why I got to.
Yeah.
Can I say
Marshall
something?
is way better than that. He's just a little bit drunk, but he doesn't know what he's talking about because you defend Soren, and she told you what Soren told her.
No. Just relax.
No, I know. It's not which is pointless. Yeah, you're right. I'll talk to him tomorrow. Marshall is not a bad guy. I didn't cuss at him at all, even though he did.
No.
I know.
Ocean, whatever. Who cares? Marshall, what's
I know.
Yeah, I just wanted to say I understand what Marshall was saying, but there's one thing I hate it that some people like Soren always get the privilege from people with morals, okay, that let them speak up and use that opportunity to spread hate against others.
That's what happened in Europe, Master. That's what happened in Europe.
Just like, they cut off the internet on our people. They come on here and they get all the opportunity.
Let me finish. The thing is that some people like Soren have equal opportunities as we do here in Clubhouse or anywhere in society, and then they use it to support a regime that kills its own civilians, supports a regime that tortures and rapes its citizens.
That's why I say they don't have a moral compass. They don't. They really don't. They think they do, but they don't.
He's supporting a regime that has killed our brothers and sisters. Okay? Why someone like that should have? What kind of conversation we can have with someone like that? Can you have a conversation with someone who supports Hitler?
Let it go. Sorry, I just want to say hi to your mom. She sucked my dick really good last time.
Hey, so let's go to Go real quick. Go, what's happening? How are you? Go, how are you? What's going on? You're on mute. Go. G-O. Oh, he left. Maybe he'll be back. So I'm going to bring Marshall back up real quick. Just 2 seconds.
Marshall says he wanted an opposing conversation, but he has to know that Soren is here every day, allowing the same stuff and getting the same responses.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
What's up? I had a lot of thoughts, but I don't know. Fuck, you can't hear me though, can you?
No, we can hear you. We can hear you okay.
I don't know, I don't want to bring up Marshall and him again, so, do you want to move it somewhere? Because I was just going to comment on that and stuff. I don't want to keep harping on that.
Comment on whatever, dude. Just say whatever the fuck is on your mind. And
Alright, got it, dude.
2 minutes, Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think, yeah.
By the way, so, yeah. Go ahead and speak for a minute. Kashra is back. Kashra is actually in Iran right now, and he's, I don't know how much time he's got, but his time is more limited than ours.
Yeah, put him on instead of me.
Yeah, Kashra, what's happening?
Hey, sorry, my internet just, I don't know, stopped working.
No, it's working now. We can hear you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what the conversation is about right now.
Well, we're talking about you, actually. We're talking about what's going on in Iran, and really, we just want to basically just ask you some questions, kind of like what we've been doing, just to get a better understanding,
All right, I let Soren up. Why don't we let Kasra respond to Soren? Go ahead.
So, do you have a question?
Are you on the question?
Okay, go ahead.
What do you think about the millions of Iranians come to cities, the big cities, every single day from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m.?
Millions.
So basically, I would say that's like 5 to 6 million people are like only 2% of the population in Iran, not the majority of the people. And I have a way to prove that to you, that most of the people of Iran do not support this regime. We asked this regime to put a free election so we can choose freely. This regime refused because this regime knows they're not going to win. This regime clearly knows. And our conversation with those people that support IRGC is, okay, you think you're going to win? Perfect. Wait for us. After the revolution, we're going to put the free election. If you want to vote for Islamic Republic again, vote for it. And if Islamic Republic wins again, I promise you, I would respect that. I would be like, okay, seems like most of people wants that. So I have zero thing to argue about. But they don't want that.
What do you think about presidential elections? Dr. Pezeshkian, a heart surgeon who is currently president of Iran, a heart surgeon, he was actually elected by people. I mean, there were like almost 40% of the people voted for him. So if you vote for a party, then you actually accept the establishment.
Let me tell you something. First of all, if someone wants to be a president in Iran, the candidates have to be accepted by the leader. So basically, leader choose who we can choose our options. It's not like we choose freely, like here. The leader has to approve candidates to be in the election. So basically, we choose from our leaders give us.
Yes, that's correct. I mean, it's partially correct, but also there's a political party that obviously they have their own internal politics on Iran. It's not one man's one rules, but it's pretty much everywhere. I mean, in the U.S. you have Biden and Trump. You know, it's been basically based on two political, Republican and Democrats. You can't have the third party U.S., for example. It's almost impossible. It's not pretty much choices between Pepsi and Coca-Cola. But anyway, moving on, regardless of what kind of political establishment there are, when you vote, regardless of the options already been appointed or not, when you vote, meaning that you actually accept the systems, but then you choose between two groups.
But do you really trust this regime and the election that is happening with this regime?
Oh, so
do you really trust that?
I don't. I'm asking you. I mean, do you think that some people still vote for maybe parliaments or councils?
Same people that are in the street right now, they would vote.
Okay.
But the majority of the Iranians, they don't.
But how can we find out the majority of them? Because there are 92 million people. Like, it's a genuine question. How can we say? Because there are a lot of you guys told the same thing to President Trump, that if you attack Iran, this majority of people come into the streets. Nothing happened. We didn't see any protest, no demonstration whatsoever. So
we had this conversation before you come here.
Why did you lie to us? Why did you lie to Americans when you told them if you attack Iran? Because obviously this is a very unpopular war. I don't know if you realize that in the U.S. it is extremely unpopular war, and that's because many people believe that it has got nothing to do with U.S. Whether it's right or wrong, it's fine. But you sold this idea to Americans.
Well, can I answer?
Soren, hi everyone. Soren, he was asked the same question in a different room about how is it that he can prove that majority of the Iranians want this war. He said the same since he is here. He really doesn't know what percentage of the Iranian society is against or for the regime.
He knows.
Most of the people are.
We do know. There are studies done on it. It's on Gaman. Go look it up.
What is the percentage? I'm trying to learn myself.
Hold on a second. So we got a Gondon Armenian fucking defending IRGC.
I'm not defending. I'm just trying to understand what percentage of it I've asked before. I'm trying to understand it.
Are you surprised?
Now a Gondon Armenian also defending.
I'm not defending. I don't care for you. I don't care for either side.
Hey guys,
that's not nice to say, bro. I try to learn myself.
Guys, I mean, you have a question.
First of all, by saying I don't care about either side. First of all, by saying I don't care about either side, you're saying you don't care about all of the thousands of thousands, 40,000 or more.
My heart goes out to them, bro. I just don't know why are we involved in it.
We don't need your heart We don't need your fucking sentiments about that.
That's not nice, but to call me Gaman Armenian doesn't make any sense. Why you would say that? I'm trying to.
Gaman Armenian, aren't you?
That is not a nice statement to say.
Hey, you are not a Gaman Armenian.
I tried to.
Hang on.
That is not a nice thing to say.
Hang on. Who cares?
Those are nice.
No. Hang on. Ocean, relax. Everybody shut the fuck up for a second. Okay, so now that Khazra's here, why don't we put the spotlight on him as far as asking him questions as far as what's going on. Like, if you have any questions for Khazra, now's your chance. I don't know how long he's got, how much time he has or whatever, but now's the time to ask.
All right, I'm going to go. Carrie, Carrie, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
There is a very big study that they have done before the massacres even. So not after, before the massacres, they've done this study which showcased that more than 80%, 80 plus of Iranians do not agree with the regime. Now, if you don't even take into account that, we're Iranians and we've been traveling back and forth and we know what the people on the streets are saying, they're all cursing them for years now. And don't take that into account, but go look at the Gaman study that has been done before the massacres, and then take into account the massacres that took place, what that percentage would be now.
How do you spell that?
G.
Gaman is in Netherlands, by the way. It's in Netherlands.
M.
Yes.
A. N.
And do you want to tell the room who's actually founded Gaman? I don't want to.
Do you know that it's illegal? It's illegal in Iran to have surveys like that.
It's a
you know that,
but we know actually what.
You know that, and you're questioning the location. You're questioning the
mom is a whore. He knows.
Gaman is not very reputable.
Gaman survey? Is it a survey?
No, it's not a survey. It's a study. And also they have been doing a survey with it, but it's like a whole study about what their preferences are and everything. Go ahead.
I don't want to win your argument. All I can say is that it's in Netherlands. I know them, like I know the founder of Gaman, but I would take anything wrong of salt when it comes to Gaman. I mean, Gaman is not a very.
Yes, we know your point of view.
That if the best source was.
But you know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to give it to Castro. 99% of Iranians don't like this government. Let's give it to you. Why 90%? I'm going to give you 99.9%. But you sold this idea to Americans that if you attack Iran militarily, if you attack Iran, you see militarily, then Iranians going to come to the street and rise up in the street. This does not happen. Netanyahu sold that idea.
Can I answer?
I'm sorry to say that, but some useful idiots sold that idea to Americans, but nothing happened. So you're going to be wrong.
What you and I think is not important. Listen to the people inside Iran. Listen to Castro.
So basically, we had this conversation before. Yes, we told the Americans and Israelians that if you attack our country, we will come and help you to overthrow this government. All right? And as the first day of this war, President Trump published a video and told Iranians, stand down for now because it's too dangerous and we will let you know when it's the time. Did they ever told us to go in the street? Did you ever heard from Reza Pahlavi or President Trump to telling us to go in street?
So you guys are waiting for the
I'm waiting for the
leader to be united in the street.
Waiting for their leader.
They have to be organized. And they have to be.
How is that going to help with the conversation, bro?
That is an order.
I'm waiting for Soren's mom to come suck my dick.
How is that going to help the Soren, how's that going to, Ocean, how's that going to help the argument, bro? We're trying to understand what's happening.
I'm waiting for Soren's sister to come suck my dick and somebody call her.
That's not a nice way to win an argument.
I mean,
I'm trying to understand and learn how it works.
Listen, Gary, I don't give a fuck what's right. Source threatened me with rape, all right? So I don't give a fuck what the Ocean says to him.
Wait, I don't understand. You're criticizing Ocean for his words. For his work.
Hello, hey. So, like I said, we have Khazra here. Khazra is a guest from Iran. He's in Iran. I don't know how much time he has. So why don't we point our questions towards him and see if we can, because he might pop off again. So I just want to make sure that everybody gets to.
I have a question for Castro.
I think yeah.
Yeah, I do have a question for Castro. Actually, Castro, can you hear me? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I need you to be honest with me, 100% honest.
Okay.
Do you think Sora's mom can suck a dick really good or no?
Oh my God!
Let's
Come on.
not put that part in the conversation because it just gonna get.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's seriously not even funny, like at all.
What about John? John, do you have a question for Kazra?
Kazra, if the CIA was to slip in 100,000 M16A4s and 100 million rounds of ammunition, and you were armed to the teeth, would you be prepared to lead a platoon to go fight the IRGC to the death?
Yes. Well, let me tell you one thing. Can everyone hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Okay, perfect. So, actually, before this war happened, CIA posted a video, something in their Instagram and also in their website, and asked Iranians to send us a video and the locations of the RGC bases. Are you aware of that? It's in their Instagram and also in it. And lots of Iranians done that. CIA never published how many because it's, security and are just going to kill those people. But millions of people posted those videos, so it helped Americans to attack those bases. Like the small bases that are not in internet or no one's are aware of, Iranians send the video and the location to CIA for CIA to track them.
Okay, are there any more questions for this guy? So.
Castro, if at any time you feel like a question is too, sensitive to answer, you can just refuse.
I'm sure he probably would do that himself.
I'm willing to answer any question because I want the world to know what is going on. That's the whole point.
Kazra, I have a question for you.
Okay.
So I'm on the side that you've been on like the whole time, right? I know like most of the public doesn't like the regime, but I have a question. Do you believe that America is intervening just to help your people at the moment?
I said this before, no. America and Iranian, we have a different goals. We want our country free, and America wants to cut the oil for China and also not having nuclear weapon for Iran. There's two different goals, but it's the same path. So we are agreeing on that path that if each of us want to get to that goal, this regime has to go. We are agreeing on that one, but we have different goals.
What does freedom look like to you? Like a parliamentary event? And if you were the president of Iran, what would your administration's priorities be for your people?
Well, I didn't study politics, but free country to me is freedom of speech. If someone coming, like the US, that if someone coming out in street and protest, they don't get killed. Like a religion don't get forced to people. The economy don't get forced to people. The people have the freedom of choosing. That's called a free country. Free election that they can choose their next leader or next president.
Question to you, Castro. How did you feel when President Trump said, I'm going to end the Persian civilization, annihilate the total country? How did you feel about that? Is that what you expected?
Well, this is the war, and both sides say some of the things like this, but President Trump only said that, but he never done it. But RGC never said it, but they're actually destroyed the civilization in Iran for 47 years.
So we shouldn't take any.
They're doing the best job as possible.
Castro, I'm really proud of you. Seriously,
We shouldn't
I'm
take
really
any more
proud
Castro,
of
we
you.
love you. Thank you so much
Okay,
for being here.
apart from we shouldn't take seriously anything coming out of the President Trump's mouth. Is that what you're saying? That we shouldn't take it seriously?
No, we take it
He's the most
seriously.
powerful man in the world. You understand?
You should take it seriously, Soren. You should.
He was talking about ending the Persian civilization.
Don't you take it seriously? My question to you is, can I ask you a question? My question is to you is, do you take it seriously when RDC saying death to America and Americans for 47 years and they're attacking Americans in Iran or in Middle East? Do you take that seriously?
I would take United States in a different standard because he's our leader of the free world. And obviously it's not a balanced power between Iran, regardless of what kind of political establishment is in Iran. The U.S.
So just because Iran don't have power as much as U.S. has, you don't take the Iran's word seriously?
Well, it doesn't have a significant influence compared to the U.S. I mean, the United States is the leader of the free world. I mean,
how long have you been alive for?
Seriously. I mean, I don't understand.
That's why you don't need to take the IRGC seriously.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about Iran as a country.
They have done everything they said they didn't do.
Yeah, but
no, that's not the judgment he's making. He's saying because the United States is more important in the world, the United States' word, regardless of what public official it comes from, resides is heavier on the international stage than when the Iranian prime minister or supreme leader says something. Which, Soren, yes, we have more weight, but for the people living in Iran, the supreme leader and the council of experts, they dictate what those civilians end up experiencing. And for a good portion of the last 12 months, they have been experiencing the government shooting them at will because they bothered to oppose them. And I don't know how you write that in your mind, but they wouldn't be out on the streets if the government was exactly representative of the people. In the same way that when people in America come out on the streets, it's because they feel like the government is not representative of the people.
Okay, one thing is, during the war, after President Trump says that and says, I'm gonna, attack the oil bases, gas places, or like electricity places, what Iranian government did and RGC did, they told their supporters, the people that are in streets right now, to go near those places so America don't dare to hit them. So RGC using their own supporters as a human shield. So RGC don't even care about their own supporters' life.
I mean, this is a common practice happened in Yugoslavia in 1990s, actually. I remember in 1990s.
Oh, that makes it all right.
It was a massive bridge in Serbia, Belgrade. Many people went on that bridge. Probably many of you guys have too.
But the government never said that to the people.
Yeah, but I mean, actually, Milosevic did say that, and people did that.
And even if the government said that, do you think it's the right thing to say?
People did that voluntarily in Serbia. I don't know about in Iran, but they did that voluntarily. And by the way, are you okay with destroying it?
Hold on 2 seconds. I know a Serbian who is.
Infrastructure. We care about the people, Soren.
Okay, infrastructure.
Hold on. Just so you know, destroying civilian infrastructure in the middle of a conflict constitutes a war crime of 1945 with the Geneva Convention. We can't bomb roads and power plants, or else we're guilty of fucking war crimes, both under American law and under international law. So what is that?
Okay, so
they really care about international law. They really abide by international law.
Are replaceable.
International laws, for those that think international law is important, my point was U.S. law forbids it. We're not allowed to do it.
So what do you think about the 12-year-olds that they are literally on state media recruiting?
Okay, stop asking me to make excuses for law instead of changing it.
That is a breach of international law.
No, I'm fucking not. That is bullshit. Just because I defend Soren's right to speak and mildly agree with him doesn't mean I hold a fucking terroristic point of view. How simplistic are fucking people that they can't understand somebody with a simplistic, has a more complicated point of view?
Most hold on, BB, please.
Guys, let's.
So, Marshall, what do you think about the 12-year-olds being sent to the checkpoints? Isn't that a breach of international law? Isn't that a war crime?
Again, I only mentioned international law for those that care. The salient point for the United States is what applies to us. What applies to us is in our law. We're not allowed to do that unless we change it. When we do it, it constitutes a war crime. Under our law and under international laws, it might be the thing to do, but it's going to have a lot of consequences because American law forbids doing such a thing.
Do you know why?
Hang on. Let's stand. You have a question for Kaja, right?
Yeah, I mean, what you said about the U.S. bombing the Iran school in the first day, and they are not going to treat it as a human shield, right? But the U.S. bombed it anyways, and that's against, let's say,
as we all know, that school was exactly beside of the military base, and Iran and IRGC known for using the elementaries and schools and kindergartens as a guard for themselves to put their forces in there so it would be safe.
But you highly underestimate the accuracy of the bombs.
Meetings happening in hospitals, because if they want the U.S. if the U.S. hit the hospital, they're gonna say, "Oh, U.S. hit our hospital," but the meeting is in the hospital.
Yes, but what the United States investigation so far has found into that is that we bombed the school without Iranian soldiers in the building.
Know that 2 months before the war, the Islamic Republic killed 300 children in the streets of Iran.
Yes, but that doesn't excuse the U.S. military accidentally targeting a base.
Yeah, that was
it's still a bad thing for us to have done.
Yeah, I agree with that. But the thing is that it was unintentional. But what Islamic Republic did to 300 children was totally intentional.
Of course, the Iranian regime's intentionally use civilians and their deaths as leverage against the West, so military objectives don't get achieved. You can see this with Hamas and Hezbollah, and you can see this in the way the Iranian regime manages itself. Civilian casualties are the fucking point.
That's what we're trying to tell you guys.
One second, I just came up.
You misunderstand me defending Soren for me agreeing with his views. I defend the right to him to talk, not his views.
Changing and
Hold on.
to get attention, okay?
Hold on, guys.
I'm just scared.
I'm surely.
Oh shit.
That's first Senate Marshall.
No. You can go back to the chat then. Okay.
I'm not gonna.
Oh shit. Go ahead.
I didn't disrespect Marshall at all. A couple minutes ago, but I'm gonna say this, Marshall. Soft people like you destroyed Europe. Europe is destroyed and gone because
don't deal with me. Deal with the topic. I fucking hate dealing with you. No, you are personally insulting me as a way to not talk about the fucking topic.
How is it an insult?
No, you're calling me the fucking problem instead of addressing the topic at hand.
I'm not calling you a problem. I'm saying stop people like you by being stopped.
You mean
they destroyed the Euros.
Choose your words.
Bro, comparing me to the people that destroy Europe is a personal insult and one that does not deal with the current conversation on Iran.
He's gone, Marshall. He's gone.
I apologize, Marshall. What he means is you're a good person. Honestly, you are. You are tolerant, but unfortunately, that is not the way to negotiate with terrorists, and that is only one thing that only President Trump understands.
So
I wasn't opposing that. All of my hostility and issues.
This is a stage for
all of my hostility and issues.
Marshall,
if I might for 5 seconds.
Marshall, okay, good.
My contention always had been to have a conversation that has an opposing view, you can ping more people in. But the current person who had an opposing view is being allowed the right to talk, as much as I find their opinions to be vile. Right? That was my point. And instead of dealing with that point, Ocean invalidated it, and so did other people. Again, I find Soren's views about the Middle East to be vile. But he has every right to say them to me and to other people. And then what we can do, which is good for the conversation, is to respond to his points. I don't think we'll get anywhere with him. I don't think he'll believe what we're saying. But it at least provides the opportunity and space for a good conversation that explores things we don't know and teaches us things we don't know. That was my entire attitude and point in this whole conversation.
Okay, so Marshall, can you do a private room with Ocean real quick, and you guys can hash this shit out, right? Is that doable?
If Ocean wants to have a private room, sure, I'm willing to talk to him privately.
Bro, I have nothing against Marshall. I keep saying
No.
I don't know why you think
Ocean,
could you call me a drunk?
Ocean, I know that.
I called you. I mean, I didn't call you a fucking wasted hammer guy.
But I'm not, which is why I'm offended by it. When you call me out when I've been drinking, hold on. When you call me out when I've been drinking and I've had too much, I don't care because I'm guilty of it. But I'm not actually guilty of it this time.
Marshall, can I say something?
Yeah.
Having a different view, having a different fucking mentality, it's not the same as dealing with people like this. If you like fucking California roll and I like fucking skinny and shit, and you like pizza and I hate pizza, that's what it is. But these motherfuckers are not the type of people that you can rationally have a conversation with. You know why? Because they lie. They constantly lie. They're terrorists, piece of shit, fucking child abuser.
Ocean, I think you're single-handedly responsible for killing your own.
I am not responsible.
If you want some attention, go. I can give you some attention if you have.
Yeah, so I'm not responsible for the moderation in this room.
I'm just saying.
I'm sorry, our conversation ends. I don't need your fucking help. The only way to keep the conversation going without.
No. Like I said, you guys need to do this in private, just like gentlemen. You know what I mean? I mean, let's get real. This shit is getting way too out of hand, and let's just kind of try and continue with the conversation that we've been having all fucking night. So, like, let's take our differences and shit like that, take it to the side, take it private. It's okay. Like, whatever. You know, if you're not moderator, whatever, who gives a shit? You guys need to, figure this shit out on your own. Okay?
Look, he's giving me his explanation. He's giving me his explanation. I'm incredibly racist. Fucking Edmund, I don't need your fucking help. You piece of shit.
Just take a sleeping pill.
I hear your opinion. I accept it. I get it.
That's just projection.
Listen, I'm gonna move you guys back up when you calm down.
No.
But please calm down.
Let's not bring them back up. Let's let them figure it out. Where were we?
Can I say something?
The thing is that, Father, you can't have a conversation with someone who has been paid, to defend a terrorist regime. He is being paid for that. He's a propagandist. It's not about different opinions. It's not about different opinions. He's the propagandist of a terrorist regime. That's it.
Yeah, but someone like Sean, at least it's good to have him because you can understand where they're coming from and you can have conversations with them, and also you can make other people aware of, well, this is how they think. But at least, he's sober and he's an asshole.
But with Marshall, it's just repetition. Like, it's just autopilot every time. Especially this time in the morning.
Maybe because you guys won't shut up every time he says the same thing. He can't get it across.
Yeah, but
And there's no one in here to drink. Like, what's all the thing to drink? Are you a Muslim in here? Is it haram to drink?
Hello?
Hello, Joe.
John, what's happening? What's going on?
Listen, if Marshall was in charge, he'd just give everything away. He's a nice guy.
Why
If
was
he
all
was
on
in
Marshall's
charge
dick?
of the
Let's
stall
not
of the
talk about
marketplace,
Marshall.
he would say, "Hey, it's all free."
Drew, I'm not talking about Marshall. I'm not talking about
Oh, so you don't feel like you're talking nothing here tonight?
John, let's not talk about Marshall.
Yeah, Drew, I'm not going to talk about Marshall. I just have to, I don't know. Go, if you didn't get enough attention from your family, I can give you.
Now it's on me. Ocean, are you bored?
Literally, I can give you attention all day long. You want some attention?
Are you bored or what's going on?
If you a little bit, what do you want me to do?
I want you to not talk to me.
Well, you shouldn't jump in the middle then.
Hello? Is this a dead app? Because there's no party apps. If you try to add people, there's nobody new. How does this app just day after day keep surviving? And it's not really making any money. These gold coins are a joke. The subscription is a joke. Look, not one plus in the account in the room. Look at that. What does that tell you?
That you're still on the app and enjoying it.
If you guys can't behave, we're just gonna cut it off. Please behave.
Glow, who's misbehaving right now?
Jordan!
It's not important who. Go. Just all of you.
Well, I got a question for you, Glow. Are you Iranian, Glow?
Yeah.
It's G.O. Go. What was the question?
Have you ever read the Constitution of Muhammad written in 667 AD?
No, I don't plan on it.
Because, the Shariaists in Iran, their branch of Islam comes from that poor little girl that Muhammad had inappropriate relationships with. And the thing about the Constitution...
it comes from his grandson who, with Muhammad's daughter, got slaughtered at the Battle of Camel. Come on,
You're interrupting me. Please, stop interrupting.
I'm interrupting you because you slandered me.
Stop.
Then don't allow people to slander me on stage.
You are interrupting the whole time. Please stop.
Yep, interrupt. That's what he does professionally.
And please do not allow people to slander me.
Going on for like fucking the whole time. I got
Whoa, because people personally insulted me, which I have a right to respond to.
He's got a little brother in Washington, D.C.
I hear you, but I'm not going to let people be disrespectful to me.
Oh my God, Glow's telling Marshall of man.
I have a question.
No, I don't know.
Marshall.
I'm asking John, finish your question.
Hey, guys, come on.
Mother, all I'm asking is to not be insulted on stage without recompense for myself. That's all I'm asking.
I have a question for you.
Guys, just shut the fuck up, guys. Just one mic at a time, guys. Let's just keep this real simple.
I have a question.
And you know what? The next time somebody speaks over somebody, you're down to the audience. Dude, there's no questions asked. Okay, just listen to it.
Okay, can I ask a question for Glow? I have a question from Glow. Glow, what did Soren told you the other day? Can you repeat it, please?
No idea. I don't know.
He said,
No, Glow, not you.
He said, you can have the IRGC's dick in your pussy, bitch.
Damn, that's who you defending. Damn.
Ocean, what did you say to Marshall a few minutes
Because
ago?
I asked Soren, and he said he didn't remember it, so all we have to go off is basically he said, she said. I don't want that shit to be said because I think it's inappropriate and bad.
We're here.
But my point was never that. It was that we should have a conversation, and that I shouldn't get insulted in the middle of a conversation.
How can you deny my and
What happened in Mexico right now, Drew?
It's same time, 10:32.
I'm witnessing.
So enough of the bashing of people and all this stuff, blah blah blah. Whatever, who cares? Let's try and get back to. I mean, I don't know. Unless you guys want to fight, do you guys want to fight? Because I can bring Soren up and we can go to town on Soren for another hour and a half. If that's what you guys want.
Look, I put a link in the chat. It's called the Charter of Medina. It's the gangster constitution of Muhammad. That's what the government of Iran follows. It's 2026 Islam. It's time to update your protocols and your laws from the Mohammedan laws to the Western jurisprudence, Magna Carta, Constitution, laws of justice. There's no blood money. There's no intimidation or abuse. There's no pay and join our war or we will kill you. This is a terrorist gangster type of constitution and law framework. It's 2026. It's time we destroy it and update their legal system.
John, come on, be for real. How can they update?
John, how much of the world is Muslim? What percent of the world is Muslim, John? John, you know a lot about this. What percent of the world is Muslim?
Let's talk about the law. It's called Mohammedan
So you don't know, right?
Constitution. Go ahead. Let's look at the law. Let's look at the blood money. Let's look at the abuse and the tyrannical gangsterism and mafiaism of the fraud Muhammad. This is the messenger and the prophet. The guy's a fraudster and scammer and a criminal mafia murderer.
And you've studied the Quran to know that, right, John?
It's law. It sucks. Link is in the.
John, Go is a Palestinian Muslim. He's getting offended.
Ocean is 50 years old and aborted. It's insane. Ocean, like, what are you here? Like, what is your argument here? Just a troll? Did you get Marshall mad? Do you like Marshall?
Nobody dislikes Marshall. It's just that, I don't know. Anyway, I'm just waking up. He's just always the opposition in every room. It's like he goes into a room, he doesn't listen, and for some reason, he always ends up taking the side of the bad guy. It's just very annoying. Especially
you support
in
the no
this
games protest?
Shan is a fucking IRGC. He's the most hated person on the entire app. And then who has to go and defend him? Marshall. Completely off his head drunk.
Welcome to. Are you an American or no?
Marshall plays the role of a fake Republican. He's not conservative. He's not fiscally conservative. He's not morally or ethically conservative. Marshall is a brain-rotted out, Adderall-taking, alcoholic pothead who is basically
literally an Islamophobic
I thought we were going to stop the personal slander. I didn't fucking say anything. I didn't say anything for fucking 3 minutes. Are we really going to allow Edmund to just sit here and insult me? Because I don't really want to fight with Edmund. I just want the rules enforced. Because earlier tonight when we had this room, there were a set of rules, and they were enforced when people were shitty. And apparently when people say shit to me, they're not enforced. I don't treat people like that, and I get really offended when people treat me like that.
I think Marshall is right, actually. I think it's right.
Okay, dude. Well, you got your moderation. That's what you wanted. So let's just play it this way, and you can come back.
When he's not drunk, please, because he's rambling off for hours now. We lost the whole thing.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. And by the way,
I'm not gonna like Drew.
By the way, I don't play around with this shit. Like, I moderate, and if you have a problem with, and if you have a complaint about me moderating somebody, over moderating somebody, you know what? It's because you fucking deserve it. I'm sorry, but Ocean, I love Ocean a lot. He's very straightforward and all that stuff. Same thing. Marshall's okay. He's wishy-washy, this and that. But it's one of those things where if I put you downstairs, you're going downstairs for a reason. And until people can get their shit together and talk like a normal fucking human being, a normal fucking adult, how old are we? Like, I'm 55, dude. I've no time for this bullshit.
Man, you're 55, you sound like you're 32.
Yeah, well, I'm 55.
And by the way, Drew, Gore right here disrespected people over 50. He was saying some shit about 50-year-olds.
No, I was talking to you only.
Viewers, go ahead.
I'm 22, by the way.
Well,
What do
they
you
got
want to say?
banned.
Yes, I asked a question about U.S. bombing school. Put a video in the chat. Go watch that video. It's comparing the Tomahawk missile versus one of the IRGC missiles.
Pretty late at night. I don't want to watch a video like that.
It's not like showing the bombing or everything. It's just the footage of the missiles before hitting the ground and comparing it with Tomahawk, like American one, and IRGC missile. It's called POP. Just comparing and showing which is what.
Yeah, America did bomb the school 100%.
Well, just go check the video. Hey guys,
You saying RGC did?
Just go check the video, dude. Hey Drew, I want to go watch a movie. What movie do you think I should watch?
40-year-old virgin.
Wolf of Wall Street.
I watched that like 10 times.
I've watched it about.
That's one of my favorite movie of all time.
Yeah, it is. It is, dude, totally. Or
Blow.
When that,
you remember that? You remember that scene in the party when they're like fucking high as fuck and it goes like Steve, fucking Steve.
Yeah.
That movie's something.
I remember they were showing. Leo was talking about the when he was in the car and getting out of the car, and he was just saying, "Oh God, dude, that was the most hardest part of it, but it was the most hilarious because he was doing his best to stay in character. It's just that he, but
what part when he was cheating in the limo?
No, the one in the Lamborghini. Remember where he was?
Oh my God, yeah,
that was crazy, dude. Absolutely.
Yeah, the fact that he got it, he thought he got home all fine and everything. He didn't get into an accident.
Yeah. Well, and it's the funny thing is he played that so well because usually when we're in the situation when we're drunk and all that shit, we think we're normal and everything else, but in all reality, we're just as jacked up as the next guy. So, but anyways. Wow, so Marshall was drunk.
Marshall was wrong, bro. You sounded like you drunk. I mean, usually when you're, I mean, not everybody, but most people get very kind when they're drunk.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I mean, he sounded to me, but fuck, I don't know. I mean, I don't talk to the guy every day, so fuck, what the fuck do I know? But basically, I want you guys to settle your differences, at least, just so that we don't have this bullshit happening.
We could have had a great conversation, and then but to be fair, Ocean didn't call him a drunk. He said, "Are you drunk?" It was a question. To be fair, and then he went on to say, "He called me a drunk."
No, I didn't call him your drunk piece of shit or anything.
No, you said, "Are you drunk?"
You're under the influence of alcohol. You're literally drunk right now. You don't know what you're saying because you're defending somebody who actually said that to Glow, which is a female. My whole life, I have never said like that. Said anything like that to any female in my life. And I will
Ocean, this is the first time I've heard you speak, and the first night I heard you speak, you told somebody they're responsible for destroying an entire continent. Or what is your
I have
country?
invited
I stand with it. Individuals.
I want to work this out.
Politicians.
Glow, can I talk to Ocean real quick?
No, hold on. Soren, I want to know why you said that to me. Can you respond? I want to know why you would say such a thing.
I'm gonna go watch a movie, but before I go, I stand with it. Soft politicians and soft people in Europe destroyed that.
Marshall destroyed Europe. Okay, cool.
Soft people. Well, if you're gonna act like a 5-year-old, act like a 5-year-old.
Yeah, you haven't been doing that the whole night. But
I mean, a person like you who defends Soren, I don't know what kind of.
Let me know when you're done. Enjoy your movie.
But yeah.
What were you saying?
Whatever. You can do whatever.
I want a response from Soren onto why he would threaten
you guys have a wonderful night, except some of these people, and I hope you guys wake up in the morning all well and good. And see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Good night, Amsh.
Dismissed.
Soren, if you're not gonna answer me,
what question did you ask?
I said, why did you threaten me with IRGC rape?
I beg your pardon? What are you talking about?
You're gonna deny it?
Are you okay, Cole, today? Is everything all right?
She's, you know what? Her name is Sam. I recognize all from her other name. Sam?
Yeah, Massa was there. And a lot of other people were there. So you can't deny it.
Is your feeling hurt? Are you offended, Chloe? Whoever said that to you? Do you want to talk about it, maybe?
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Is your feeling hurt now? Is it a
Yes.
feeling offended?
Yes, I am.
Is it because someone maybe something that hurt your feeling?
Soren, what did you say?
You said something that hurt my feelings. So
what have you heard?
I'm trying to work it out. So why won't you?
What have you heard? Let's work it out. Let's break it down. Maybe people in this we can help you out if your feelings were hurt. That's not
so the accusation is that you're the one that said it. So.
Oh, me saying that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's very
bizarre. Well, no. But I mean, she wants you to respond to that because she's calling you out. So, what's your response? I mean, if you.
I mean, do you always say? Yeah. Do you always feel like offended when someone insults you, or when other people insult other people? You don't have that. Remember, we're talking about Dr. Rod today, the narcissistic psychopaths, the Cavalians. I mean, are you feeling that when other people insult other people, do you feel like obliged that you should say something and speak up and say it's wrong, or do you always have to speak up if someone offends you personally?
Well, it's just not just me. It's because the women in Iran get raped inside of prisons by the IRGC before they go for execution. And then you come on here as their fucking mouthpiece, and then you threaten me with rape by IRGC. So, Soren, I want you to answer, why would you say something so disgusting that I want to fucking throw up?
So first thing first, you said in Iran, women get raped in jail before they get executed?
Yes, so we have a lot of witnesses on death reportings. Those reports, and even Amnesty International has talked about this.
I understand, but can you give me the timeline? Was it in the 80s maybe?
Stop twisting around, Soren.
No, was it in the 80s or was it
No, it's right now.
Okay.
And I want you to respond to my question. Why did you say such a thing?
So tell me, can you just elaborate on that? Because you said it's happening in Iran. I want to see the Amnesty International report about this issue.
What about? Why don't you ask? When did I say that? Well, can you give us a time frame as far as when he said it?
Yeah, so maybe it was Massa. It was yesterday. It was either yesterday or the day before.
Are you sure it wasn't in the 80s, maybe? Those rumors were about the 80s.
Dude, you're doing a lot of bullshit, bro. Why don't you? I mean, if someone's accusing you of rape, you should say, "I did not say that," and you haven't said that, so it's pretty suspicious.
Well, look, the whole thing. Let's play with it because obviously it's just a pack of law. I want to know where it's coming from.
It's nothing to play with. So that's what she's getting to. Like she's obviously kind of horrified about it. So she wants to call you out on it. And if you're not going to be accountable and do the right thing, then obviously that's a stain on your record, right? So
well, I'm trying to look it up now about the jails in Iran. I mean, that's new to me.
Bro, you're getting doxxed as you speak. You're so dumb. If somebody accuses you of rape and you're beating around the bush, you're very suspect, and it's obvious what you.
Okay.
You're proud of that, or do you apologize, or what? You just don't care.
Well, I don't. You know, in Persian we say, always the listeners is to know what's happening around. Like, if you are a good listener, you're not supposed to say anything because it's up to her to prove the point, not up to the person who accuses her. I mean, the burden is on her court. She writes something she needs to be able to.
I was there, and I heard that you said it. I was there, and I heard that you said it.
Yeah, but you're not, respectfully, you're not very trustworthy.
Oh my God.
You're a liar. I mean, I've heard you a lot of times lies, keep lying.
Oh my God.
You're not very trustworthy.
You poor thing. You poor thing.
You could have said like 60.
Okay, well, if you're not going to fess up to it and all that stuff, then I'm just going to drop you. In fact, I'm going to kick you out of the room. So unless you do the unless you do the right thing right now.
I do the right thing, and I tell you, fuck you and fuck your guns.
Fuck you too, bitch.
Wow.
What a fucking pussy.
Wow, dude. I mean, there you go. There's your answer.
See, the thing is, when I put myself into a vulnerable position by trying to confront him, or maybe I would get an apology, but because I know the personality, the very dark triad personalities these individuals have, I know that he's not going to apologize to me. I just want you to see who we're dealing with, what kind of people we're dealing with. You will never get an apology. You will never get justice with these people unless you take it by force. You take your freedom by force.
So there are 31 other people here. There are 31 other people here with Saba. So there are 31 people in here that can, say something if had to ask me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. Like if you're right, they should all be burned. You might as well come up and speak.
Yeah, I mean he's a whatever. But I like I said, I already kicked him out of the room. So
no, he never. Somebody else will do it.
Father, glow rapid the mark. I was just kicked out of the room lately. Too much. And that's a triumph God of my own prophecy of me, myself, and I. Is Uma, I am Messiah. Doing all this mineral reincarnation game of genius we call samsara and bodhisattva. I object to all that.
I'm sorry.
Forgive me without explaining.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well you can do that in the stream, I guess. Happy, what's going on?
Getting a lot of back channels. What happened?
Oh, but Marshall and Ocean went at it, and I guess Marshall got a little, let's say,
he blacked out
on period or something, because Ocean asked if he was drinking, and or asked if he had a drink, and Marshall just was like, "No, I'm not drunk. No, I'm not drunk." No. And so he got a little. He got his pennies in a bunch, and I had to back channel him to try to get him to calm down a little bit. And then he came back, and Ocean came back again, and they talked a little bit about it, but still it was. So I told them to go and do a private chat, and they probably haven't done a private chat. So, but and then at the end, I just had to basically kick Marshall down to the goo, and I put Ocean as the mod, and Ocean just left. He went to go see a movie, so
okay,
yeah, crazy shit, dude. And then Soren was here, and Soren and Glow basically called Soren out, and Soren didn't. When I asked him to, fess up, or he chose to say "fuck you," or "fuck me," or whatever. So And then he said, "Fuck you and fuck your whatever, dude." So I kicked him out. That's whatever, dude. That shit. So, but yeah, dude.
Don't make this into a sword show ever.
Yeah, that's like the
sword. You guys play with him and you send him on his way. That's how it works.
Yeah. But now, you know, I mean, I'm sure tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow will be the same thing again. So.
That's fine.
But anyways, yeah, everything was good. We had the Ezra was here. He was from Iran. He was here. I tried to get everybody to ask him questions while we could because I didn't know how long he had. And so everybody started bouncing off and everything else, and it got crazy after that. So.
Okay. Overall, it was a nice night. I'll say that. But on that note, I'm gonna head out. Father, thank you for being a good host in the conversation.
Wow, thank you. Coming from you, shit. The other day you called me a fucking piece of shit. Jesus Christ, wow, crazy shit. Yeah, anyway.
It's all goodies.
I think it's time to end the room because I'm about to go.
Do it.
Unless you guys want to.
Well, you're here for now.
No, let's head out, guys. I'm done.
Okay.
It's been intense.
It's been fun. Anyway, see you guys.
Good night, guys.
Using it to them because I know kids younger than me that can sing every Michael lyric, and that's because that's what their parents grew up on. So it really depends what you're like introducing your kids to, because some of the younger generation they do know about Michael.
Well, see, y'all be talking to the point. So y'all be talking to the point that y'all be wanting to make, and not necessarily what I'm saying, but I get it because that's how y'all protect y'all.
No, that's just how you argue. You only argue to the point when it's multiple things being said, and that's why I hate talking to you sometimes.
No, it's cool
you do that every time. You instinct got that bad.
Like, we gotta agree with that bullshit. It's like, you're entitled to your opinion, and we're entitled to ours.
No,
and that's it.
I agree, but
that's it. That's
I'm talking to you niggas are talking about his music. I'm talking about that nigga not being able to dance. Because like how I said, these little motherfuckers who get all these other dancers who can dance better than most of these fucking adults, they are not going to be moved by that old ass shit. And
so now what?
Music.
And I literally just rebutted the kids that grew up on Michael, they are moved by that. So to sit up here and say that nobody's arguing to your point, that's what I'm saying. You like to argue an argument just to fucking argue. You don't even listen to what the fucking other person is saying when they're literally speaking to you.
You want to just fight sometimes.
Like, goddamn.
No, you niggas, you're inserting your old ass self into a conversation I'm not making about you. I'm talking about 10 and under, motherfucker. All right, right now, currently, in today's...
Wait a minute. I know he didn't just... Were you speaking to me, sir?
No, ma'am. I was talking to you.
Okay.
You weren't fucking talking to me because I didn't insert shit, bitch. I fucking started the conversation. So why should you fucking talking to me?
Yes, you did. Because you inserted yourself as... You were talking about a specific age bracket. And you got it. That's how you have to interpret it.
I'm not talking about a certain age bracket. I'm talking about everybody. And you brought kids into it. And so I also brought kids into it. Like, I don't know why you have to fucking do this. Every time.
Because y'all say shit and then I pinpoint it and then it becomes an issue based on what you said. So, alright, when I'm talking about the younger children, currently right now, who are not wild by that moonwalking shit when they see niggas front flip like fucking Power Rangers and they crumping and shit, doing all this shit that nigga never did in them white ass socks with that shiny glove. That nigga isn't the idol for these new generations. And through compound interest in time, like catalogs like NBA Youngboy and all these other niggas is gonna outshine that old nigga shit, and it's just going to start to fade away. Granted, you old niggas gonna spin his shit, but like children, like Niles' children, he's told me, he said it to y'all in here, his children don't fuck with Michael.
That's because
don't even know who that nigga is.
DJ. Niles doesn't fuck with Michael, so he's not playing Michael's music, therefore his kids don't fuck with Michael.
No,
literally, if you introduce your kids to a certain type of music, they can't fuck with it, right?
Exactly.
But what I'm saying is when you grow up
up on music and your parents are playing certain type of music in the house all the fucking time, you're gonna gravitate towards that. So if you didn't grow up on Michael, okay, cool, I understand that. You're not gonna be moved. But there are kids out here still to this day that know Michael and that grew up on that, and their parents kept his music in the fucking household. So I don't like. I hear you.
Nah,
but
what
it's
your
not
children
every
do when you
kid.
play Michael? What your children do when you play Michael, bro? Tell these people.
Oh yeah,
Well,
my
he's
boy.
already fucking told us. I don't need you to try to use him as an example, right?
Yeah.
I understand exactly what Nelson's point
My
is.
daughter
What
loves
you're trying
him
to
though.
say.
Your daughter older, right?
Nah, that's the baby.
Okay.
Most little kids love Michael Jackson. Every time like the first reaction to most little kids
to Michael Jackson. The dance moves.
No, to his music. No, like they be hypnotized by that shit for real. Like when you see a child reaction.
What the fuck is this?
Nah, my boys.
Not
they
his
were.
moves. You hear it? Oh my god.
They were more. I think if I would have showed them the music before I showed them the visual, it would have been better. I think the visual. Like they were like, they were fucking.
I think y'all are literally. There are kids that are dressed up as Michael for Halloween doing full dances. 4, 5, and 6 years old. So I hear y'all, but it's not everybody.
No, it's not everybody.
I think 3 generations. Like the little fucking kids. Like the little kids. Like
in the be fair, my boy, like.
Years old. If I this motherfucker, man,
yeah.
She was hypnotized.
To be fair,
she was playing Human Nature over and over and over and over and over again. Like,
yeah,
it was her fucking like her anthem, bro.
Bro, what my
and it's not just Michael. My boys, my boys are turned off by a lot of fucking things. They don't fuck with a lot of things. Like if I put on Tupac for them, they're gonna think it's weird. So
no, it's not like you got good children. It's not
yeah.
Tupac is a little fuck. It's not like they know weird niggas, bro, and they not fucking with it.
Right.
But yeah, Tupac. I don't know. I never really.
Let's just go on, cause he need to come cuss DJ out.
All right. I was surprised I was able to get on and watch Willy Wonka.
I'm trying to tell you.
Nah, fuck that. Cause I was on your side. I took held notes. I did all of that. I said, Cisco, don't you dare talk shit about DJ. You know what? I did was defending you like I need to.
They wasn't fucking with the Wizard of Oz.
You have the nerve to come in here today. The nerve.
No, I have the nerve to do what? Like, be careful because, like, what am I doing? Because when did I ever?
This is just why I don't like.
Did I ever attack you?
This is why I don't like.
Stepped up to the dead light skinned nigga.
Exactly why I don't like arguing with you in conversations because all you do is act like nobody's speaking to your point when niggas spoke to you.
They don't fuck with Shrek either. They don't fuck with Shrek.
Yeah. Fuck with Shrek. Maybe if you're not like Shrek, ain't no fucking clever. But you be starting your shit.
Don't like. They like Ninja Turtles. They fuck with Ninja Turtles. They look like Lion King.
You're fucking dumb.
You don't like Lion
King. Come in here, act like niggas ain't say shit. You know what? Where the fuck? Let me. I not like Shrek though. That's why.
See.
They wasn't fucking with Thundercats.
Thundercats.
The Wiz. There was kissing in the first opening scene of The Wiz. They were like,
so they don't like either?
Nah, they don't fuck with the kissing shit.
No, what is your kid's favorite?
Who was kissing in The Wiz?
The opening scene. No, it's her cousin. Her cousin. They remember they had to get together for Christmas or whatever. Everybody was at the house. Yeah, everybody was at the house for Christmas, and then the cousin and the other girl, they snuck into the back room and start kissing.
The Wiz really love that. Each other. You must have.
Yeah, they're kissing each other, but I don't think they were cousins.
They recorded that shit.
So you're saying there's a gay scene at the beginning of the witness?
No. It's a guy. So he kisses. I think it's Diana Ross's cousin in the show. It's a girl.
Diana Ross.
Okay.
I'm like, what? In 1970, whatever.
And DJ, don't you ever
I forgot about it too.
me old again, you stupid bastard? Like, I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to.
That's only for people 35 and older.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Motherfucker, you got bad knees. That's not my fault.
Bad knees. I have bad knees, and if I have bad knees, how do you know?
Oh shit!
Don't you motherfuckers be complaining about how you get hurt from all them dumbass walks?
I never was complained. So watch your fucking mouth.
I thought you was.
Y'all
I thought she said she know how to do the pop, lock, and drop.
Fucking mouth.
Anyways, Naya. So what do they like?
You said pop.
You like Ninja Turtles?
Y'all got mega knees.
Who the fuck is y'all?
I like James Brown. I like Al Green. One of them motherfuckers really the one when I was coming up. It was a whole bunch of other people. But I tell you what though. I forgot what I was gonna say though.
Yeah,
I forgot.
Oh, they like Sonic. They fuck with Sonic heavy.
The Hedgehog.
See, it's already like Sonic Junior.
DJ, shut the fuck up.
My boys watch Dragon Ball Z and shit. None of that weird shit, bro.
Yeah. Oh, they just started. Like my son. Oh my god. I didn't know he got
And like everything weirdly.
Nah, I don't like
literally.
It ain't like Avatar.
Shirtless men that's screaming at each other.
But my son, he got all
the anime or the movie.
Where the fuck did you get these?
You could frame these things all wrong if you want to. If you're creative enough, you can frame everything fucked up. Because you can say your mom and others just screaming.
They fuck with Ninja Turtles.
That's shirtless, yelling at each other. I didn't feel that shit.
Hilarious. I know what I was
frame
gonna
all
say.
of this shit weird.
Yeah, because I was gonna say
Exactly.
It's a cartoon that does not have any homosexuality in it, just hypermasculinity. That shit is completely positive. No, y'all like
Then we go into like the grunters
niggas be out here bitching about I ain't got no men for me to fuck you with.
what is it?
Because you niggas is really
y'all.
What y'all talking about?
Y'all
We started talking about Michael Jackson and DJ got triggered. Do you remember what you're gonna say, Pierre? I do. So nobody's still better than Whitney Houston, not even Jennifer Hudson. And they said that if you did, you can't be the best no more. But still, they thought that Brandy and fucking Monica was gonna take Whitney's place, and they didn't because they can't. Whitney's still to go. Even in death,
we
don't have the voice.
We haven't had
crack rock though.
Yeah, they don't have the voice. We haven't had any fucking legends like Michael Jackson, Prince, a lot of the ones back in the day. I don't know what the difference is, but we haven't had any fucking legends. I mean, I think the closest would probably be like, you could say Chris Brown, like Adele, Bruno Mars. That's probably as far as y'all go.
How the fuck you gonna give it to Bruno before you give it to
The Weeknd?
That's what the fuck I be
I can't fuck with the Weeknd like that.
Really not the Weeknd, and I love the Weeknd, but he ain't the go. And he's up there. He's up there. I do like the Weeknd a lot.
But before them people
I think the Weeknd's up there.
I went to see the Weeknd in Vegas. He was fire.
Y'all think it was people before them? Y'all don't think that the people before our time thought that it was legends before Michael or before?
Yeah, they did. And niggas don't even know who the fuck them people are.
And so,
no, James Brown is the GOAT. Diana Ross is the GOAT.
Rita Franklin said Diana Ross was a person.
Rita Franklin's the GOAT.
They said she was a PDF.
Richie was running around.
What I'm saying is,
Rick pedophile?
No, I'm saying Diana Ross was.
It's Diana Ross.
So all I'm saying is Dirty Diana song.
Y'all keep cutting Camille off. Damn.
For real. But my bad.
DJ, we not listening
My
to you.
ADHD activated.
We sorry, Camille.
I was saying, you kind of said something before y'all got back to talking, and that was kind of my point. Yeah, all these people is good, but like, and I love Mike too, but I'm just saying, and I love Prince. I'm just saying, like, if you like each age group, right, down at like who was the GOAT, they're not gonna, all of them ain't gonna say what we say. And so sometime in another, like I said before, their music, I'm not saying that it don't transcend through time, but what I'm saying, as time progresses on, just like it was great before them and they were the great, they reigned of their time and some after, which could still be considered their time of reign. But down the line, somebody else is going to come that is going to be considered a legend. They'll be on the great for that generation. Yeah, but they won't know who these people are, who we say. Like, they not going to know a Marvin Gaye or Isley, but they know who. That's what I ain't playing for them, though.
No, that's what I was saying earlier. What music are you playing around your kids? Because
no, so what I'm saying about what you said, wait, so what you're saying, at some point, everybody is going to just be somebody else down the line. Like, even if people do that. Yeah.
Camille, let me say something real quick, right? Do you guys understand that the record industry has been trying to emulate Michael Jackson's success ever since he's done what he's done?
I imagine so.
They've been trying to re-emulate this man. That's why you see so much Michael Jackson sentiments and other acts from Britney Spears to NSYNC, to so on and so forth. They've been trying to re-emulate that same business model. Michael Jackson ever since, Justin Bieber, so on and so forth. They've been trying to figure out how Michael Jackson was successful. They can't figure it out. They haven't been able to re-emulate it. It's come close. But they got to resurrect Joe Jackson.
Right, and I'm right. Take it away from it. I'm not gonna never say that somebody will outsell them. That's what I was saying earlier. I'm not saying or not if somebody will outsell them or whatever. I wasn't even talking record sales. I was just talking about as far as a simple poll of the different generations, who they feel is the GOAT, and what the responses would be. And then down the line, even if like you got parents like Niles, keep playing it. His kids, some of them, one feeling it, one ain't. Like, just did a simple poll, but despite what we feel like, to see, like, they not gonna say what we saying. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, the problem is that everybody think Michael Jackson is a regular superstar. He not. He the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. See, it's something called Impact. That nigga Impact was so great it put a ripple through time. That's what Nas is telling you. So this is the problem with like when you this what I realized in basketball with Michael Jordan. They said, oh, this is a star. They're like, no, Michael Jordan was a superstar. And like Michael Jordan and MJ came to the same area. Those two stars, two MJs, impact was so fucking great. Like that's what people don't realize. Like you don't get them bitches but like once every 100,000 years. That's why they talk about like when these meteors hit the planet and left such a great impact. It created shit like maybe like impact like the Grand Canyon. That's what these people's type people.
That shit was
and after that, all you have are fragments of these type people. But you'll get them maybe like a bunch of years from now, maybe something close. But what you saw Michael doing on that stage, just standing there and motherfuckers falling out, you ain't seen shit since. And to even comparing about it to that, it's crazy because once again, they didn't make people fall out. Like just standing.
And I'm not even comparing nobody to that. What I'm saying is the superstars down the line of the youth is going to be different than what they are to us.
That I agree.
They going to have AI stars.
Y'all making it seem like this is magic, or this shit is really science. This shit can be clearly explained how that shit came about. That nigga's not a natural phenomenon. That was an orchestrated plan, and that nigga had leveraged industry pushing him for him to be seen all around the world so that people could become so favorable of him, so all that money could come back. It's not like, boom, now Michael Jackson, everybody heart. No, nigga had payola pushing, and he been doing that shit since he was a fucking baby. nigga been in people's face for years. They watched them grow up. They were able to, like, children's stars are so big back then. So, yeah, this nigga had plenty of time to get acclimated to the system for people to adore him, watch him grow. They kept him with a clean, polished image all this time. And then the nigga got hurt, and it became public knowledge, and they ran the narrative and the story, and they shared it with the whole world. And it made niggas look at Pepsi fucking crazy. So, yeah, like, it wasn't just this nigga. It was the industry pushing this nigga. But y'all love his non-dancing out so much, y'all won't be honest about that shit.
I thought his music was just universal to a lot of people. Like it could spread across different cultures without being like too political. I mean, he did have "They Don't Care About Us." I will admit that, and a few other things, black and white, whatever. But it was all like upbeat. That's what I thought the formula was. Like a lot of the shit ain't really that depressive. Really, like you can, it's always a dance craze kind of going on.
No, you're right about the positive music. So like once you realize how big that dude is globally, that's what's so hard. That's why you guys like they've been trying to like recreate it. That's one reason why if you notice Michael looks Asian, he's like a Korean pop star. That's why you think Korean pop is so fucking big now. Guess what they mix it all the time over in Korea and Japan, looking like these motherfuckers. That's why they know like ambiguous is such the thing. Goes back to our whole conversation about racial ambiguous earlier. About people not liking black, trying to recreate the fucking formula. Yes, it was the whole industry. Same thing with Michael Jordan. That's why I brought up Michael Jordan. It's like, in school they said, check your work. If you think you're wrong, check your work. Look at Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, same thing. You right. They pump money and made Michael Jordan look great as fuck. But in the day, those two people impact on like on whatever industry they was in, man, that shit so fucking deep. To even compare like LeBron or Kobe to like Michael Jordan is fucking crazy. It's like trying to compare somebody to Usher and Chris Brown. They don't. It like to me, Chris Brown is like what Kobe is to like Michael Jordan type shit, right? But it's like that impact they made though, it can't like because the plane was flat at the time. So when they hit, like they just left a crater, and it just can't be done. You gotta have to like time rest between them. It's gonna probably be like couple hundred years. Like I say at least another, I would say 100 black easy before you can get another superstar that magnitude.
And that's what I was saying again, y'all. I ain't even speaking to how much he's sold or whatever. But globally, yeah, like popularity or whatever, yes. But they not even gonna know what's comparable to him even. That's my point, kind of. Like, it ain't gonna be nothing to compare it to because they not gonna know about them. That's my point, too. Like, nobody is saying, like, oh, Marvin Gaye, or, like, that's the only one I can think of off top. But, or whoever, and comparing them to Mike, because we don't know them people.
Marvin Gaye didn't do shit.
Mike, Black America, we do a horrible job passing down our lineage. So please don't compare how we do a poor job of passing out. Because most of the motherfuckers in these Africans know they damn granddaddy and grandmothers. Okay, let me explain to you. These white Asian people educating these young kids about Michael Jordan. They educate about Michael Jordan. They know about. It's so funny. My black ass from Tuskegee, Alabama. I'm gonna tell y'all why it's so good for me being from that city. I could be an American. Y'all niggas don't know the history about that fucking city. But I would meet a motherfucker from Europe or Asia. I say I'm from Tuskegee, they mouth will drop. And then when they sit me down, I'll be like, why do people who not even black American know all the history about my fucking kind for black American, but black people don't? Shit be blowing my fucking mind. I be like, and this is why when sometimes when these people get mad about niggas, I be like, yeah, we should be mad about niggas because we don't love ourselves enough to really like what Dr. said, passing that knowledge forward. Because when I tell you about how, the Asian kids know about Michael Jackson? Shit. Y'all motherfuckers know about Michael Jackson. Janet Jackson, they know about Jane, like they know about TLC. I be telling y'all, these motherfuckers know about it. You go ask a black kid right now, TLC, who TLC do? Man. Y'all need,
what does TLC mean?
Rich history, man. Rich history.
Yeah, they know.
Who said what does TLC mean so I can drop them?
They know about us more than us. That's crazy. That's really
that's what the kids be asking. They knew.
That's really deep. Yeah, them Koreans and them Asians and all them Europeans, they all up in our business. That's deep. Like we everything, but we still influenced a lot of shit in the world. That's still.
And they be knowing, bro. As soon as I said, because you get motherfuckers say, oh, Lionel Richie, you from this. I'm like, damn, how the fuck you know? They be like, yeah, I love him. I be like, and they just start going back on the history. Jazz, I tell you, me folks, they just keep dropping mad knowledge. And you be like even coming to 5% and shit, I've met more Asian niggas be dropping more mathematics than damn niggas do. I was like, what the fuck? And the Filipino niggas, like, yo, y'all really in our shit. And that's what I be telling man. we got it fucked up. But I think as far as like people legacy moving forward, it's in good hands with other people. Because right now I go to the Philippines, I told y'all they got mirrors and whole courts with Kobe Bryant. I remember I met some motherfuckers, they was like, we at the court, they shooting, or we be at work on the paper. They be like, Kobe? I'm like, oh, y'all fucking Kobe like that? And they started showing me, they got like courts and shit over there, like murals of Kobe and Jordan and all this shit. And then you go to our hood, we ain't got none of that. Like, we be overlooking our greatness and our impact on the world. Meanwhile, other people got you like El Supreme God.
So you gonna go tell them that both MJs are only famous because of corporate America and take away black power?
When I was in college, real quick,
doesn't make any sense.
Real quick though, when I was in college, like all them Asians, man, they would ask me about gospel music. They're like, "Oh my gosh, it's so amazing! What is this called? What is it that they're doing?" And we would have different performers come to the school when this gospel group came to the school to sing, what have you. Yo, these Asians lost their fucking mind. They're like, it sounds like angels singing. Where do I find more music like this? I was like, what the fuck? The things that we take for granted, you know. I'm like, man.
The frequency of gospel music. You might not know what it's saying, but it's got frequency. Chord progression, yeah.
Especially when Ye experimented with that, I was like, oh yeah, this is different.
You just saying, like, hey, it's a gospel song, but alright. You didn't create any gospel song.
Right, exactly.
Oh yeah. Like a motherfucking juice. Oh yeah.
But yeah, Diana Ross, did y'all hear she was a pervert? The Teddy Bar?
Oh, she was a pervert.
Seeing her, we talked about it the other day.
She was going around.
Y'all seen that?
Yeah.
Somebody was saying her son, Jackson song.
That's why he was singing.
I was telling y'all that every
talked about it the other day.
Oh, you did? Oh, shit. I wasn't here.
Yeah.
Hey, but what about her daughter, brother? What's the name?
Tracy Ellis Ross? What are you talking about?
Tracy.
No, that's not Michael's daughter.
No, I mean
Diana Ross.
Wait, Ross's daughter.
Diana Ross?
But she also has the daughter by
look at y'all.
Barry Gordy.
Yeah, that's true, but Tracy Ellis though.
Oh, you like Tracy?
Tracy Ellis.
Okay.
Hey, but what's her name that played?
She's still not.
Michael Jackson's
She
mom.
still want to get married.
Look at that forehead.
You don't want to do it?
Not too much now.
Hey, but Nia Long.
Oh, Nia.
Beautiful. God damn.
Yeah, I fell in love with her when I first watched Brown Sugar.
Stunning.
Yeah, that older
I had a crush on somebody thing. That was my
different.
Oh,
That older Nia hits different.
Different, like a motherfucker. You ain't lying about that.
From the Friday, Nia Long?
Nah.
Jones, Love Jones.
Yeah, Love Jones.
What about Tariq? What's her name? Harley.
Y'all see how many
Harley, yeah, she's beautiful. She's beautiful.
Y'all see that?
Yeah. Oh, Taraji.
But Y'all parents didn't tell y'all that Diana was probably over there abusing Pope Michael. Back then, my parents were telling me
she could have abused him.
No. You know when Michael left. So I used to ask like, why y'all don't fuck with Diana? And mom and daddy said, oh, Diana was used by the white folks to break up all the black groups. And they was like, on top of that, she probably did something crazy with Michael. What you mean? They was like, Diana, like Michael stayed with Diana for a minute. You know how like Justin Bieber stayed with who? Diddy type shit, right? So they was like,
it was his handler.
Yeah, they was fucking, but he was a little boy. And then, but the main thing was, like once Diana became friends with somebody, if they was in a group, that group ended shortly after. So they was pulled away and it's pulled to like a solo group. So like with Lionel Richie at the time, MJ was a youngster, Lionel was a little older, and every time they got close, they was like, you start hanging out with Diana. And then, but she was controlled because she was on that dope by her little handlers and shit. And basically, like, they'll just ease you away. And like, now you, like, your whole group gone, but now you over there by yourself. And you fall into the little white world and shit. And then they was like, that's how they used her.
Yeah, I can see that, Lavelle. What I heard is they were passing around all the motherfucking boys, yo. That shit's fucking sad.
Yeah, no, that's really fucked up for real.
Really fucked up. Like, Hollywood's really fucked up. Hollywood's a really fucked up place, man.
Our elders knew a lot about that shit, but they never talked about it. It was just kind of like, shit, that shit don't pay me, so they ain't never gave a fuck. You know, like nowadays people got blogs and shit, but back then, you know, we always knew shit through the grapevine, supposedly, but like nobody talked about it. But if you ask them as you got older, they'll tell you. They're like, oh yeah, because I had somebody who was here, blah, 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 like connecting dots, and you're like, they're like, there was always, like, you know, shit that people talked about, but, you know, like in cigar lounges type shit, and, you know, just behind closed doors, like nothing we really like push to try to tear them down, but now like shit a little different. We kind of like take information and like we're gonna destroy people.
Yeah, Lavelle, Diana Ross introduced Michael to Quincy.
He was raping the boys.
A lot of them people were, cause like back then, a lot of people was, you know, gay, but like everybody say they just didn't say nothing about it, cause even like aunt, right? For example, it's like you get older, and everybody's like, yo, auntie gay? They was like, yeah. It's like, why y'all never say nothing? It's like, ain't shit you talk about, cause ain't none of your business. Like what people do in their bedroom ain't none of your business. That's why the old generation used to be like, why y'all be talking so focused on it? So I was like, hold on. So y'all knew auntie went both ways or was pretty much gay, but we never, they was like, nah. And I was like, y'all ain't got a problem? Nobody got a problem with it? Because you be thinking you're a family mad Christian. But my family, they was like, nah, like, we still love that shit. But they ain't nothing you sit around and talk about. I was like, wow. Then you start talking about people in church, and they're like, yeah, everybody knew they gay, but we ain't gonna say shit. Just like Luther Vandross. They're like, yeah, everybody knew, but it just kind of still wrong.
Generation, that's what I'm gonna say. It's because the older generation, they believe in brushing shit under the fucking rug, and if you talked out about it, oh, you too expressive, and oh, you talk too much, oh, why your child got so much to say? That's how they live.
But the thing was, they say ain't none of your business. They was like, it's like they good people. This is what they were saying. It's like they good people. If you ain't fucking them, then we ain't got nothing to do with you. And I was like, that makes sense. No, but just check this out. This is my point though. Like for example, when we say somebody gay, if you a straight man, what the fuck somebody else's bedroom got to do with you? Is your bedroom in order? That's how they play the shit. And I was like, these are our positive people. It was always like, yeah, let them be, let them people be. And I was like, man, that makes mad sense.
It do. Okay, I understand what you're saying. As an adult, okay, I understand that. You know, like, no, we don't got nothing to do with another person being gay. But it's still nice to know, because what if they, you know what I'm saying, gay, but they like fucking with kids, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You never know. Like, it's good, nice to know, though, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but gay doesn't mean that you're gonna mess with kids. There's plenty of straight men who mess with little girls. You can't make that correlation.
No, but I see what Tay is saying though, right? Because there is a little. I don't necessarily think that someone's sexuality has something to do with if they mess with kids or not. But I just want to talk to the broader point because I think she's right. Like the older generation, they do have a tendency to just brush things under the rug. For instance, like certain families have an uncle and they know the uncle was touching kids, but like nobody said anything. They just let it happen, right? And everybody knows about it, but we're not going to talk about it. So it's like I understand both what Tay is saying and I understand what LaBelle is saying, but I think that there needs to be some point of talking in the middle because I feel like they just be accepting shit and they don't want to talk about it because they don't want to be judged. But it's just like it'd be a lot of accepting of shit that should be talked about.
Oh, so check this out. You were never told, for example, if a girl like that, the elder tell the older person, watch your go to school, whatever. Watch your sister. And they like watch your brother and sister. Like don't leave them out your sight, and don't leave them with such and such. And then they be like, huh? They be like, why? It's like just don't leave them with them. And then you get older. That's what I mean by you get older. Then they'll explain to you. Right around when you about like 18, they'll go into depths, and they be like you old enough now to explain this to you. Because I realize just like certain when you younger, certain shit you ain't gonna really grasp. But the main thing when they say just don't leave with that person, or just don't be, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how I remember like when I played back how people would talk to each other, it was always like, yo, don't leave that child with that person. Hey, don't do that. And then they'd be like, huh? And because our main thing was we ain't finna hang up to no white man dog your ass. That was another thing point too. Like y'all right now, to put back this child support shit, everybody be quick to bring the white man in y'all business. But then when they pay your ass, y'all get mad. Like, no, don't bring them in your shit, period. And that's how a lot of our communities ran. We bring them in our shit, period, because they ain't gonna do you right either way.
No one stood up to the person that's harming the kids. No one said like don't leave it with so and so. Why would you let so and so around?
Oh no. That person still in your community. Like take a motherfucker in your community. For example, like people just there, period, right? They say dope. Like every community got their shit. But how the elders would talk would be like, don't leave this, don't do this, don't do that. Eventually, yeah, they'll kill them and get them and run them out. That's why a lot of y'all live north and west, because y'all got ran out of community. If you know the story about your white grandfather and why people don't know their lineage, you probably came from a person who did some shit, somebody who righted or wrong. Now y'all had to leave town. That's why I know most of my folks. My great grandfather was a murderer, a killer. That's what that nigga was. I found out once again when I got older. That's why I tell y'all, go back, talk to your folks. You'll find out, and you'll find out why they kill people too. When they probably ran off with their brothers, but they brought justice to the community.
I mean, back and forth with my family about that under the rug shit all the time. Like that's another reason why I'm not talking to my daddy to this day. Like me, our generation, we believe in, well, I guess in my family, me and my sister believe in accountability. And elder people feel like if you holding them accountable for some shit, you being disrespectful, or if or you talking about something that happened back in the day, then they want to get mad and want to say, oh, now you grown, huh? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, what is the topic?
It's getting crazy right now. You know what I'm saying?
Being depressed in America, that was the topic.
Oh my God.
I'm depressed as fuck.
Do not listen to Knuckles, okay? He is in rear
Eating on America.
We got lit now.
Hold on, y'all.
And a reprobate.
Why have babies in 2026 as an American?
Why have baby?
Yeah, why have children as a copper colored person in the world?
Why, bitch, I'm the baby. Why have baby? 2026.
One baby. Why baby? I mean, shit, people fucking anyways. Babies.
All right, if all of y'all in y'all, would y'all have babies right now in this climate, like looking towards the future? And if you
Like if you say like all y'all flat right now, 0 kids, would you be like, yeah, I want to have some kids? Or you like, nah, I'm good on.
It's hard to say, man. It's hard to say because I went through it, so it's hard to peradventure it to be like, oh, what would I say? Because I don't know if I'll be like, damn, hell no, I have no kids, or if I'll be like, I want children. Mind you, I'm happy. I love my children to death. Like, they're a blessing, don't get me wrong. Damn, that's...
No, the question, and that is like in this environment. So I'm gonna tell you straight up. I told y'all, Albert, man, Dusty got family was, I ain't gonna tell you exactly, but it was. I remember I was 12. I was like between 10 and 12, and I saw some shit, and I came back home. I was like, man, I ain't having no kids. She was like, what? I was like, oh, technology ain't gonna be no need for no damn job. She was like, what you mean? I was like, I seen that shit. And she was like, what you mean? I was like, yo, I had this vision. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be no. I was like, if I had kids, like, ain't gonna be no future for them for real. Like, ain't nothing. And then she was like, what you keep talking about that? I was like, I'm telling you, I'm gonna just live my life. I was like, but I'm telling you, in the future, no. And this was in the 90s. And fast forward where we at now, everybody's like, yo, what the fuck? No. I'm like, tell me y'all ain't gonna be too many. That's what we're preparing kids right now in education. People, everybody jumping out of education because this is what everybody's saying. First off, the kid is bad as fuck. Second off, everybody said what we teaching the kids ain't gonna have them ready for the future. Everybody lost in the sauce. Everybody act like they know what they talking about, but they know the future. When I tell you, everybody pump faking, act like they know what the future look like. Everybody, and it's just most men and women just acting confident, but they inside, you look in their eyes, they scared. They don't look.
Look at my generation, man. Just it was all a smoke and mirror. Look at the stuff we talk about on a regular basis. It was all a dream, the American dream, and motherfuckers bought it, and some people was able to catch it and be like, hey, this is bullshit. But a majority of us like, yeah, the American dream was an American nightmare because they found something to be able to sell us consistently over the generations. And now we're finally woke up to the bullshit. Like, y'all bullshitting. Y'all took us through the industrial age, war. The only people that are getting rich off of anything is y'all. So, you know, I tell my children, like, hey, being smart is cool. Not this whole idea what the television tells you what's cool. Being smart is fucking cool. When you know how to do certain things and you have certain skills and you have know-how about something, that shit's fly. All that other shit is cap, you know? But I do want them to understand also that some, specifically like history and things, hey, if you're ever interested, you're going to have to pick up books yourself. You're going to have to do it yourself because a lot of this shit, they're just going to tell you what they want you to know. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's necessary, especially in our generation, because I don't want them to be duped. I don't want them walking around green like, oh, this happened and that happened. Especially dependent on this system and say, okay, you go to college, you do all the right things. Our generation alone, the millennials, we've had many fucking peers that have bachelors on top of bachelors and they can't find a fucking job right now.
That's because they exploited the whole idea of college a long time ago. I watched a documentary about that. The people that ran the colleges understood that they would get paid by the government whether the student completed college or not. And so at some point, they just wanted thinkers. Not thinkers, they just wanted workers. But then when this came about, right, I believe this is after like World War I or something like that. They understood that any people that actually were intelligent to be able to compete with these other nations. And so that's when college became exploited. And that's what you see today.
You mean college was created, actually. University was actually first. Right. Universities are actually what
you want to go to the colleges or offshoots to the universities. A lot of times, how it's supposed to be set up. College is set up actually to create workers. Whole point is intelligence is creating, developing people into a better version of themselves. It's really not about a job. That's why if you study what universities, institutions, and universities were set up for, and then they started creating these things called colleges, which gave you like the smaller shit. But it's really that's what the kid's supposed to be working on, like the foundation. It's really some Masonic type shit, like the foundation, the cornerstone foundation, then building yourself to be something strong. But then now it's just on some getting money shit, and that's where it kind of lost its way.
Just value trade schools. That's what I was going to school. I really value trade.
If y'all Google, just take your phone and use it for smart action and say, what's the difference between university and college? And then look at that, then you're going to realize how much you can do and like what the fuck a college is for versus a university. And that's why there used to be that many universities and shit. When I was a kid, my grandfather used to tell me, he was like, oh, I remember because his house was away from Tuskegee. He used to tell me, he was like, he wanted me to go there. And I was like, why? He was like, oh, that's a real university. So the rest of these things ain't school. They ain't real. They just a college. But he was like, he said he was working at an institution. And it became a university, but he still held it higher than many places. And I just remember he kept telling me these stories about all these other so-called colleges. He was like, oh, that ain't shit. Like, pretty much like, that ain't shit. Like, you need to go here. And as if you look, you'll notice the difference, and you'll see how they prepare their people as well, and connections, all that.
But the only difference between a college and a university is that a university is built up of smaller colleges. So I don't know. Like when I listen to this conversation,
it's the intent, balcony. So the intent original university it was the intellectuals who came together.
But this is what I'm saying. Like when I listen to these conversations about like colleges and it being a scam and like all of this stuff, I really like sit back and like wonder, like, do y'all really understand what a college and university was put there for? Like, yeah, we get a piece of paper at the end of it, and yeah, you hope they find a job, but I don't think that was the true intention of what it was originally meant to do.
That's what I said.
I know that's what you said, but I was just saying, like, when you said that what was the major difference between a college and a university, like, a university is just made up of smaller colleges, like, you have a college of agriculture, business college, college of education, like, it has, like, smaller pockets within it, and it's more, like, a university, like, it basically is just down to what it offers size, and then it's multiple smaller, like, technical colleges in one.
Yeah, that was the later version. So what happened is, look at it like a company. They started franchising them hoes, pretty much creating colleges. Originally, universities would be a place where you could go and gather knowledge of the intellect. Very few people went there to actually develop because very few people had interest. Then, like he highlighted, they started learning the game, and they was like, yo, we can make colleges. That's why you then got colleges spread out like churches all everywhere. And that's why they're more empty, because to be honest with you, ain't that many people that's in intellectual type shit. Real, not until they get older for the most part. A lot of people really were supposed to be in trade schools. That's why they really just start finessing. But that's why, like, if you go down to America, you're like, damn, that little college where damn, they're like little ass churches. But this really supposed to be like a university, maybe 1 or 2 colleges here and there, if that. But like, but basically, like he highlighted, like they just saw it as a way to run money up and start creating a better workforce, and that's how they start playing.
Y'all want a capitalist society, but y'all complain when it's capitalism. Like, okay, cool, they charge you to go to school, but like, what did y'all really expect? I don't know. Like, I be hearing y'all in these conversations, but it's like, if somebody go out and create a business that's built on a homeschool model and they're doing homeschooling and they're charging people, like it's all the same shit. But you would congratulate them for being an entrepreneur. But when somebody puts the structure in front of your face and it's not you, then we get mad that, I mean, I hear y'all, but I don't know.
Girl, you talking to a person.
Yeah, no, the point was that the federal government got exploited when they did this, because when they created fast money, like basically what I was saying earlier is the people that created these colleges understood that no matter if you had one of the best colleges or one of the worst, as long as you kept students enrolled, the money kept coming in. And so it made them billionaires. It was a way to exploit the people. At the same time, it's like a double-edged sword. Like, oh, I'm going to be more educated. It's like, yeah, but at the same time, you're going to be in debt. And if you don't finish, it doesn't matter because you owe me until you die. And I've already made the money because the federal government is giving me the money for you already. As long as you enroll.
And that was the point of stopping it.
This is mindset of what college was supposed to be. Go ahead.
All right, this is the point about why I'm bringing up about the university. University should have made people that are morally and have like great integrity, all this shit. We should have the most peaceful, most beautiful nation, right? With as many colleges we have, similar to as many churches, but we don't. And now said earlier, we have a nation full of reprobate mind people, right? And that means the university system failed actually on their goal, because if you have a lot of these great minds sitting around, intellectuals who study philosophy and all this shit, theology, you should have elevated people and elevated civilization, but you don't. And that's how you kind of know. That's why I've been through all the systems. I've been through the Boy Scouts, the fucking military, the universities. Upon all that, I got every damn degree except a doctorate degree, right? And what I realized was the whole system. That's actually why originally, but then what it morphed into is just a money machine. But it's really to make better people. But it kind of failed in that way.
So I look at it as more of like a networking thing, because even like when we started with Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts, like I'm still cool and I still know some of those people to this day. If I ever need anything, like I could still contact some of them, right? You move up to college, you move up to middle school, you join certain clubs, right? And you're joining these clubs and you're joining athletic departments to put them on your quote unquote college application to go ahead and grow again. So I hear you about, I do think that there is a certain like growth development at each stage, but like, isn't that what it's for? Like, I understand your point, right? There are a lot of like quote unquote like docile people. Like we went through all of this, and like our society isn't as elevated as I feel like it should be. Like there's still a lot of people that are just operating on lower levels. I can agree with you on that, but at the same time, like I feel like some of these experiences were meant for one thing, and we look down on them because we quote unquote didn't get a job at the end of a 4-year experience. When to me, I feel like college was more about, it was like that little cushion after high school before being a real adult, like really figuring out what I wanted as a person, what as a human being. Like that was the first time I was really out on my own. Like I'm able to make my decisions. I get up, I create a routine for myself. Like I understand that we were learning like a curriculum all at the same time, but I felt like college was, it was different. Like before I got in trouble, I almost crossed Delta. Like it was you create a network of people that you're close with, and when you leave college and you still have that shit piece of paper, I feel like the piece of paper was just like, that's not really what I left with. Like I left with relationships. Like my best friend I met in college, we're still cool to this day. Like I don't know, like I left with memories. Like I left with new ideas. Like I didn't really care about the piece of paper. It was, what can I actually gain from this experience?
So I realize we're not arguing, disagreeing, and saying that it does have positive traits. And I'm happy you had what it's meant for. You actually had everything that it was meant to. So you actually gathered the intent of all of those things, and you found the positives, positive and negative. They helped. Basically, you went through it, and it helped shape you into a better person. Now it's all it's ever meant to be. But we're just saying, kind of like, same with me. Like everything I went through, I saw it the same way. But I saw, like, once I got out here, I saw the negative, how a lot of people didn't get that point. And then also how it did get used out of order. That's why I think, like, right now, throughout most of the world, many countries, they actually want to reduce the universities or colleges. And they're actually realizing, like, oh, shit, we was from people through school who shouldn't even went through it. We failing at this point, like that's why even when people talk about the technology,
people are saying like maybe we can start focusing on making better people again now instead of like making better robots to produce shit. How about we try that? And that's what a lot of European nations are talking about.
I agree with you, but even to next point about the whole money aspect and the exploitation of like the actual people going to these colleges and universities, I get upset about that too because I feel like a lot of times people never really took the time to figure out how to go to college for free. Now, I'm not saying some people do go for free. Like, they didn't pay a dime, didn't even have to accept anything from FAFSA. Like, there are just so many grants and scholarships and all of these things. And people like to sit up here and say, like, I went to college and now I'm in debt, which there are people that went to college and now they're in debt. But it's just like, you niggas be going into debt over other things, but education is where y'all draw the line. And my point to that is they get upset that colleges and universities cost money, but what about these other private schools? What about these Montessori schools that they have out here? Like, there are other, like, these KIPP schools that they got out here. Like, there are private schools and private universities and private, like, facilities for these kids before they even get to college. Like, y'all remember when Coco was telling us about that Hershey school that they have over in Philly? That's a whole like mini university for K through 12. Like, they have these private universities and they have funding for them, and it's just like we don't take the time to apply for the funding. We don't take the time to actually read and find out how we can go to school for free. Like, a lot of times we just expect things to be handed us. And then, I don't know, like, y'all want to go and have all this study, but people also have to be paid. Like, these people that are teaching us and these educators that are teaching us, like, I don't know. I could go on and on.
Other countries have it. We can be the first people to have it in the world. There's other nations across the world that have free education and free healthcare.
But can I finish? Because you hate when people...
Oh, I thought you were...
Nah. He hates when people put some on.
My bad. I wasn't...
Let me wrap it up. Matter of fact, go ahead before I go.
All right, so here's the thing, right? I hear what you're saying. Oh, people don't take the time to get educated and blah, blah, blah. But we seem to be doing just fine. And then say, like, we shouldn't expect handouts and this and that, or people to do stuff and for us. But the foreigners, they get hella handouts. They get people to do stuff for them and X, Y, Z. So I don't know what happened while we were excluded, but I feel like there's people that still put in the work, like you said, and do the research.
Handouts as far as education, because a lot of them, even though they have, like, they come pre-educated, like, the motherfuckers be smart as hell, but a lot of them come over here to continue their education in our universities. So are you saying, like, they get free handouts, like, as to attend the university?
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
I know, but those are programs. Those programs are offered in reverse. Like, they have exchange programs. So that's what I'm saying. Like, there are plenty of things that are offered out there for us as U.S. citizens, as vice versa, as the same as the foreigners. But I feel like we don't utilize them, or maybe we don't know that they're there, or I don't know.
So black people are the slowest people on earth, it seems like. Because everybody else can get ahead, but we can't. It'd be daunting to me, but if that's a fact, we just slow and we ain't paying attention. And all the foreigners and everybody else moving ahead in the system, but we ain't, because we just, looking for a handout.
What's weird about that conversation is that everybody acts as though a few things are true. They behave as though every foreigner that comes over here and takes advantage of any system or just being here is successful. Not true. The other thing that they act as though that this is not America. This is our home base. So of course it's going to look like more of them are successful because there are fewer of them. But look at all of the Black Americans that do take advantage of systems or benefits that are available to us and are very successful. So this disproportionate view that foreigners
foreigners are so much smarter or so much more successful than Black Americans. I don't know who's this.
If you look me up, you should all go.
No, I don't want anybody to be off the police. I just think that we need to get this a little bit more realistically.
I'm just saying.
And B is the most realistic thing.
I will land. If you don't mind, I am speaking right now, and I'm not going anywhere. So I don't think anybody else in the room is going anywhere. So when I land, you can definitely go. So yeah, I think that just that whole notion that all the foreigners are doing great and all the Black people are lazy and not doing well. How can that be? That just is not a true. It's not a true statement whatsoever. It's just that this is home base. There are far more of us. And then it's like, who's going to be talking about the foreigners that came over and failed? That's not going to be a discussion. Either they came over here and they failed or they went back home. But they're not talking about those people. They're only talking about the ones who were successful. So that's not even a fair conversation. So the gentleman who wanted to get in, definitely,
thank you.
You can say whatever you.
Well, I just like I'm a white male, but I work with a bunch of Black people, a bunch of Mexicans, or if you want to call them brown people or whatever. I don't know. I don't know where they're from, honestly. I mean, I talk Spanish because I do, and then I deal with a fucking white crew every day, and like where I'm at, it is like that, and it's not because I made it that way. It's not because that's what I want. It's because I'm subjected to it, right? Like you give me my crew, you give me the money, and let me decide who I hire. Everything be changing, but it's not my shit. Does that make sense?
Everything be changing. Can you elaborate on that? So are you saying you would hire only? I don't want to put words in.
Yeah, I wouldn't hire only.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I would just hire people based on their creds, but I have high expectations. And what's the thing? It's like I'm gonna honestly, I'm gonna try for the best of the best, But I have been proven wrong, Like we got one that I probably would have weeded out in the beginning, but survived and got brought up. Does that make sense?
You got one what?
He got a nigga.
Survived and brought one up for what? Like, who you talking about?
Yeah, it's like an 18 turned into a 21-year-old.
German? You got one.
35 turning into a 37-year-old. Shit like that. You know what I mean?
No, we don't.
We don't know what you're talking about.
Just trying to put me.
Does it sound like you people?
Don't want this. You people. I know it.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like a bad joke. How do you get to? Got one.
What are you saying, bro?
Like it doesn't matter, man. Like my point is, it's like it's annoying.
Did you go to college, E?
Back let me tell you another difference between the university and the college was like universities do.
That's the college
right research.
Did you do something with your life, or did you just sit there?
You should go take a electric cord. You should take an electric cord, throw it around your head, and then tie it to your ceiling fan and jump off the chair. That'd be fun. Try it out.
He already got this. I didn't get him background. Some water on it.
Oh, I got another one for you. You should go jump in front of a moving car in the interstate.
If you knows how to spell interstate, that's great.
Yeah, I wish your mama had a gag reflex. You wouldn't be here.
Good.
I wish that you could write your own jokes, but go ahead and Google one.
Ooh, okay. Swallow you, bro.
Yeah.
No.
This motherfucker.
You said it nicely. I would have said I wish your mother would have swallowed you and snatched you out.
Get you GPT. Maybe it'll do better for you.
Ooh, Evader.
Look at my profile. I'm trying to figure out whether or not you got some.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just.
Poor guy. But anyway, balconies, universities actually do research. So like when you guys talking to young people, tell them like if they're major, so you know those government contracts and yeah, they have research labs, and that's why a lot of foreigners come here and they go to particular universities and they become part of research lab, right, which helps them get move on to government contracts, because a lot of times those universities are actually doing things for the government, like research and all this other shit on companies. And then once you're named on that project, that's how they actually get those jobs. So these are that's why I brought up about university and colleges. And then because the whole point of why our government invests money in those universities is to develop our nation, right? And if we're not developing, then our schools can't develop, then our nations can't develop. It's like a micro to a macro, right? That's how people have to start looking at. But it's not just about the money, but about us growing as a collective. But it starts with the person, but that person has that mindset like, oh, I want to grow as a better person. But when we normally go to schools just for like to get the job and get the biggest bag, not necessarily like contributing to like the overall experience. And that's all those universities pretty much why they got all the money to continue to grow and put into their students is because of those contracts.
So do you feel like colleges and universities should be free?
Oh no, I don't think they should be free. I think they should be affordable though. They should be affordable. I think that's the point. Everybody don't get like nothing in life is free, but things should be affordable. Meaning you should be able to look at it like, okay, this makes sense. But currently, a lot of things don't add up in our society. That's why the books are out of balance, because they don't even with the best math, they're like, you can't make these ends meet, no way in hell. And that's the issue, is affordability.
So I agree with you, man.
But if you look at it, right? So your average university is what, 25,000 for what? You break that up.
It's like 80K for 4 years.
I'm trying to.
It's 20K per year.
Sorry.
Yeah.
20K per year, you gotta live, you gotta do stuff. Like, and then most people currently look at your minimum wage or salaries. Most people don't even make that good of a salary to even push their kids through there, right, for that. It's just a lot of little things like that make you. And then they got some schools that you like, how much you gotta pay to get through that? Like, damn near 100,000 more just for like 4-year degree. If you want to go out of state, fees is hella crazy. That's another issue. Like, you can join the military and get pushed all over the fucking country, but you can't go to university outside of your state, as we're gonna tax the hell out of you. Like, that shit's crazy.
It's all corrupt. Everything's a system. But what are you gonna do? Just not go to university?
Oh no, I'm not saying don't go. That's why I started off legal.
Cool. I had to look these prices up. I wasn't saying that you could have. I was just, yeah, it's a little bit, but it's not too bad.
It's like 90K for 4 years, right?
Yeah, so it's like 5K per semester. So if you do that, you have 2 semesters. So what? 10.
That'll only be 40K for 4 years. That's cheap.
It'll be about $36,000 per year if it's that much.
It'll be exactly 40. But the thing is that's probably
But
insane.
niggas be out here buying new cars.
Right. Because they try.
And then be buying expensive ass phones and putting insurance on the phone so they don't put insurance on themselves.
Exactly.
So So that's why I be confused when people be like, education should be affordable and it's too expensive and all this and that. And it can get on the more pricier end, like, depending upon the university and the one that you choose, it can get pricey. I do agree with that. But it's just like, niggas be out here dropping money on shit that they can't afford, but an education is too expensive.
Don't you know, like, a lot of places
pay for you to go to school. Like, most of these jobs are offering to pay for your schooling.
A lot of other nations.
That is very true.
The universities are cheap in other countries. That's what people are often telling you. Because, like I just told you about the university, that's why I led with that initially. Because universities support the government, which makes, we brag about America have a great healthcare advancement, warfare advancements, all this shit, right? It started with your universities. You attract the best and brightest minds, do the research, which helps feeds into the companies. It all feeds into each other. The problem is, ours suck a lot, and it provides little in return. For example, you do all that great shit for medical shit. Do you have universal health care? Hell no. Meanwhile, somebody became a billionaire because of all your hard work and efforts. They finessed the system, right? Everyone's like, yo, let them get rich. Like, you're a nation. You're supposed to be a nation. It's supposed to support, and you guys are supposed to grow. People are supposed to be able to make money, but at the same time, you shouldn't get to a point where you're at now, where people just gave the fuck up and don't have hope. That is the thing. That's where you're in like a hopeless place. Most of the world's in a hopeless place right now. If you just go on social media, you can hear people say it. They're faking the funk like they're not, but they actually are. That's why I brought up about the children. Every movie, the children represent hope. That's why most people don't have kids now. If the birth rate dropped, that means the most of the societies have very little hope.
Bro, everything you're saying is no hope. You can decide to speak more positive.
Oh, bro, I live positive every day. This is a conversation about solutions and like outlook. But I actually work with the youth and speak very positive and focus on solutions daily. But this moment,
I didn't mean to be rude. I'm sure you do.
Yeah, but at this moment, I'm actually not even. You want to hear my dark thoughts? Oh my God, it's really dark. This is middle ground for me right now. But
it's like, if you're right about what you said and stuff, like, why even like subject yourself to it? Like, beat the system. Don't just be like, yeah, it sucks.
I didn't say the system's beating me. I'm working for the future.
No, I feel like some of the shit you said about university, like, it just to take your money.
Rage baiting.
Wow,
yeah, because I want to get back to David's point about
I'm not trying to rage bait, but
your jobs will pay for your education, right? Like, a lot of times, like, if you work for a job and they'll pay for your education if you want to get it in your specific job field, or if you're trying to like get like some type of promotion and you need some type of further education in order to get that, and up to a certain amount of credits, it's free and they'll reimburse you. And that kind of goes back to what I was trying to tell Next earlier, is that there are many different avenues that you can take in order to have your education be paid for. Like, we don't always have to further our education and be in thousands of dollars of debt. Like, it's not, but I just feel like a lot of times when people think of college or they talk about that, that's automatically what they hear. They just hear debt and they don't want to do it.
Because that's what it is, debt. It's like, how many years of your life fucking wasted? 12 years of your life to go, now you gotta, if your college is not paid for, of course, to be like, all right, now you gotta take out a loan to go get educated again to find a fucking career.
I think the idea
is madness. After 12 years, after 18 years of your life, my bad, Kat.
Are you talking about like getting a master's?
Yeah, I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't think about. So you're right. But there are ways around that. Like, you could go and you could find programs or jobs to help you pay for your master's, so you don't have to get in further debt. But you are right.
Office, they call it admissions office. They got like pamphlets. They got resources. They have conversations. You have guidance counselors still in college that will guide you to like finding resources. There's like scholarship handbooks. There's grants. The people are not willing to sit down and fill. Do you know how hard it is to chase down students to fill out a damn FAFSA form? Not alone tell them to fill out a scholarship report. So a lot of times it's not about the resources are not there. People are not willing to sit through the conversation to obtain those resources.
That is very true.
I think
that's why
the loan is how you'll be able to obtain suitable employment and be able to repay your loan with the degree that you get. And that's not happening. And then there's foreign countries that are far less wealthy than our nation, and they're less developed, and they're able to provide world-class education for free for their kids.
Great job, Cass, for that segue. That segue means that you're living in a global society where your degree costs you $120,000 and their degree costs them $30,000. Meanwhile, this is when you guys say, the people came over and beat us. Guess what? They came over with a $30,000 degree and competed for the same job that you got. Most of the time, they beat you out because now you're sitting there still paying back that damn degree or whatever the fuck. And they paid that shit past, they don't even owe shit, right? And that's what you start realizing as you travel the world and you live in a global society is how big a gap that is. And even think about it, your money's worth more than that currency. So even in their currency, their degree was maybe $30,000 compared to US dollar. Yours is $100,000 US dollar. And now when y'all go in the job force, you guys are making the same $125,000 salary. Now they have shit to pay back. You have all this to pay back. And then when you guys say like, look, they're buying homes. We're not, because you're paying for that degree. They're starting a business. We're not, because of this. This is the thing that people are missing. And this is what people are trying to fix right now across not just America but other countries as well. They're looking like, hold on, we've been letting people slide in here with their shit. And they get in their head. How are they doing it? And they're like connecting these dots now.
So I wonder, like, are these other countries that y'all talk about with this spectacular education system where it's free, what is their pay structures like? Like, how are these professors making money? Like, and then where is the money coming from? Like, are they on the back end paying higher taxes for cheaper education? Because I think we talked about that once when Kane brought up, I think, the free healthcare. Like in some of those countries that offer free healthcare, they do that because they charge their citizens higher taxes. So I'm just wondering, like in the places that have
the country's cost of living is lower than yours. That's why I say mine. Like I live in Japan, my yen does not equal. It takes 150 yen right now to equal $1. I mean, come on, you come over here, it's shit that probably costs me like 2,000 yen. You're walking away spending like $10, damn it, right? And you're like, oh, it's so cheap. Me, I'm like, no, that shit was expensive. That is the difference. Now, overall, the cost of living in this country, so most people can be walking around this bitch making $35,000, $40,000 a year, and they live comfortable, right? In America, you get poverty. You over there struggling to get your ass off at that pay. But here, people could be making that, and they're like, oh, I'm cool because the cost of living is different. Meanwhile, they're able to go to university, pay everything, boom, boom. But when they go into the global job market, now they're competing with you. So it's like you're starting off in different points. That's what's the
but I'm talking about like the free
That's what I'm telling you. Like these
how are their professors and stuff?
They're paid
less. Just because everything is cheaper, but how are they still getting paid? Because if I don't have to pay anything, like they're saying these universities and these programs are free, like not even at a cheaper rate. It's just completely free. Like
through the government. They're getting paid through high government. They get their taxes. Sorry, so this is how it works. We're gonna go back to So yeah, subsidized. They get so like the tax is way higher than the nation, right?
Okay,
and that's what government. Yes, and they get paid through the government. And so that's why their professors. That's how their professors get paid. Universities funded. So currently in Japan, the government just came out this year, a week ago, and said we're going to shut down a quarter of the universities in the nation. That's how much the government has control of universities and how they pay people and shit. They can just wake up tomorrow and say, we're going to start shutting down. And by this time period, we want a quarter of the universities shut down. like that's how they're able to control the economy. That's how they're able to control everything. But at the same time, they're playing the global market, so their students are now citizens are competing with you.
Certifications are kind of like outpacing degrees. So I think we're moving more towards certifications, but then they don't need that many universities.
That's why the global conversation, especially America being a global nation where we enforce our will on everybody around the world, our citizens should be global minded. Sometimes we act very island minded, like almost like a small island. But we should be thinking, especially how many other cultures come into our society, understanding how we affect and we're really in competition with other people. And you see this a lot in Clubhouse. People come in and talk big bullshit about they from such and such and they come and do better than that. So we should always be remembering, like, okay, we competing against a lot of people for this little piece of cheese.
That's crazy.
Because I don't know if y'all know, y'all competing against a lot of. For example, y'all was talking about land earlier. Did you guys know Bill Gates only owns like a quarter thousand acres, like 250-some thousand acres, and that's why I was like, he owns a lot of land. But did you know that Ted Turner owns about 2 million acres in the Midwest to the south? Like, this motherfucker owns 2 million acres, goddamn. This motherfucker owns
how big is 2 million
acres as one state. This motherfucker brought back this motherfucker brought back our bison population was damn near zero. This nigga brought it back so furious that now he sells bison meat. He has bison meat restaurants. Like, these are people you compete with too.
Acres, bro?
Yeah.
Bill Gates has a lot of the good farmland.
That's crazy.
And that's why I said Bill Gates has a quarter million. He has farmland. You're right. Through Nebraska, he owns a lot of Nebraska, a lot of like Midwest shit. But between him and Ted Turner, I was like, Ted Turner got like 2 million acres. God damn. And he got an island somewhere off the fucking coast, somewhere I can't remember where.
So an acre is about half of a standard city block. So take that half of a standard city block and multiply it by 2 million. Half of a standard city block is about half a city block. That's about yeah.
I got over 100 acres, and I know when my cows used to go out into the woods, I couldn't see their ass no more. And he got way more than my 100+ acres. So that's how I do my math.
Look, I said no 40 acres and a meal. Give me 100.
Oh yeah, we got easily. We got close to, I say over. We're going close to 200. Like, recently my mom told me she got like 30 acres she got recently. Added to that, so I was like, oh shit. So like,
where's this? What state is this in?
Oh, we most of everything's in Alabama. It's scattered across Alabama. Yeah.
Let me see how many acres Jay had when he was in Wyoming. Let me see here. Because whatchamacallit had most of that. Gates had a lot of land in Wyoming.
But I just know if you got a couple hundred, you think you the shit like that. I know people with a couple hundred, you think. I thought my granddaddy was king. But when I was a little kid, I thought this nigga was like that dude with the amount of land he had, right? And so I can't imagine having. That's why I watch Yellowstone. I was like, yo, Ted Turner is the nigga from Yellowstone. Yellowstone, that nigga had like the whole county. So what I'm saying is you competing with a piece of American pie. They also have American pie. That means the land, the money, and like you fighting with people who actually got that much and they buying them daily. Like, God damn.
So Ye had 10,000 plus 6,000 acres plus another 3,000. So he had almost 20,000 acres. Almost 20,000 acres. That's in Wyoming, and then he had the Calabasas ranch as well. But that's nowhere near. What was it? 100? What? 100
million? Or are you talking about Lavelle's 100 acres?
No. How much did
Bill Gates had a 250,000, and then Ted Turner got 2 million acres. 2 million acres.
42,500.
Yeah, I was just reading that.
That's a hell of a lot of acreage. That's a state. That is a whole state.
Yeah, that's what you gotta say. And people be arguing, talking about, oh, we good, yeah, we gonna do this. Like, yo, I'm trying to figure out like where his kids at, because I'm like, Buddy kick can, yo, he gonna have. Because Ted Turner used to own Atlanta. You know, we always talk about niggas run Atlanta, but when I was a kid, my auntie would be in Atlanta. They like, shit, Ted Turner owned Atlanta. And then you start realizing how much money he got, you be like, oh shit.
Okay, so another 320 acres in Calabasas. Still tiny in comparison. And like you said, Lavelle, that's a lot of, like the Calabasas land, I didn't see all of that. The Wyoming land, I didn't see all of that, but I saw a lot of it, and still not all of it, and that's huge. Huge. So, okay, let's see.
How many acres was Michael Jackson? Oh, that's too soon to bring that back.
How many acres? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's see. 2,700 acres.
Right, compared to this conversation.
I know. Yeah. 2,700.
But you know, it kind of segue into, y'all remember the land grants, how we got our HBCUs and shit, and how they gave a lot of land to HBCUs back in the day. And that's something was when Black people supposed to got their 40 acres in a mule type joint, but then other people got the land. It's crazy, like, started thinking about the land, because you guys were talking about fresh water earlier, and I was like, they didn't want to give us land, because, boy, you start thinking a lot of people with land, and they cover the fresh water resources. That's a lot of power. Because currently I was on YouTube, and they said, like, white counties were taking, I clicked the link, but they were talking about white counties taking the fresh water resources of black counties or something in North Carolina. I was like, what? But I ain't got time to be there right now, but it makes you realize the importance of water for the Flint, Michigan, to what Camille was talking about earlier.
So the state of California is 101 to 104 million acres.
Dang, so 2 Calis?
Yeah, all y'all do is grow food. Cut it out.
Oh my God, he's bad.
Y'all just grow food. That's all y'all do.
G.O.D., go take a nap.
Talking about water though, like.
Lord have mercy. Now, one thing that I feel like they can be furious about, Lavelle, when it comes to these colleges and universities, is I'm glad you brought it up, the HBCUs, because, like, from my knowledge, some of these HBCUs are owned by the white people. They took the black experience and the black culture, and they packaged it up in an energy experience, and they sold it to us and put HBCU on it, but they own it. That's crazy.
Isn't that something?
That's whew.
Why doesn't Africa have any HBCUs?
So the other day,
I'm getting off here. Y'all triggering.
Top tier trolling.
Yeah. This is why no Africa.
This is triggering, bro.
You said Africans is crazy. Wow.
oh, what a crazy. But have y'all noticed the population demographics of HBCUs have been changing because of the handouts with the PWIs quote unquote saving them because the alumni quote unquote is not helping. So I don't know if you guys, how many of you guys went to HBCUs? They're always blaming the alumni for the schools tanking. That Howard has the best alumni.
Let me go to sleep. I'm not even addressing that.
Nobody's kid just got accepted to Howard.
We need you to address.
Yeah, we need you in this
I can't right now. Y'all triggering, bro. This is rage bait.
Do you work at an HBCU or a PWI?
Hey, please. You know I work at HBCU. Stop fucking playing on me. Stop fucking playing on me, bro.
The Ivy League schools get more than like hundreds of millions of dollars per year.
Were you with the government funding for such universities and HBCUs?
HBCUs be like a insignificant amount.
Do white people sign your checks, GOD? I'm dead. I want to sleep.
Do predominantly black countries in the HBCU?
Emotional intelligence, just gonna.
Yo, God.
Mm-hmm.
No, not Goldie. God.
Now he didn't call this man God. I don't think
He's dyslexic.
Honestly, it wasn't even talking.
It's not funny, though. It's not funny. It's not funny.
I used to call him DOG all the time.
Oh, but speaking of HBCUs, you guys know J.R. Smith is graduating this weekend from North Carolina AAT.
About time.
Aggies do. What school is the one that the rapper that just got on the football team? What rapper is that? I think is it Louisiana? Hold on, let me look.
Being able to buy their degrees and licenses to practice medicine and shit.
Imagine any other country in the world making a black university besides America.
Well, America has the home of the black.
Yeah, no, it's good that we.
Everywhere else, why would they have a black university when they don't use black?
Yeah, good point.
Do you understand the background and history of why the black colleges were created? Oh, they said Tusi about to play. Oh, it's not it's LSU, but he's gonna play football for LSU.
What are you talking to yourself?
I was talking to y'all. Don't be mean because you work for the white man, but you say that you work for the black man, and you package the black culture as
It's HBCU, right?
You sold it to your students. Like, this is crazy.
So the HBCU is a white thing too?
You do y'all have like African American history on the curriculum?
We got Ray Lewis. We got Ray Lewis coming to speak to us. No, shut the fuck up. We got Ray Lewis coming to speak to us for our graduation. Okay?
If that's not black, I don't know.
For the Baltimore Ravens. Shut the fuck up. We got Ray Lewis. I ain't gonna tell you which college I work for.
Is the white man bring a professional football player to the HBCU graduation?
I'm talking too much.
You just like I'm shut up. You know what you just did, right? GOD.
Yo, fuck y'all, man. Fuck y'all.
Can this not get any more ghetto? Like,
God, are you gonna be able to meet him?
y'all let the white man do this.
Nah, I'm in a conference right now. Fuck y'all though.
All right. No, because you all are really good people, honestly. But like, what the fuck is going on with y'all mind?
I heard Bethany saying, "You know you fucked up, right? You know you fucked up, right?"
Right.
Seriously.
What's going on with our minds? What you mean?
No, I don't know, but what was that? Like, check that nigga. Somebody. Not all y'all. I'm just talking about Lavelle, really. Lavelle.
Go
for it. Let's get out the way, y'all. I'm fucking Let me explain, Lavelle. You just did a whole history on college and university. Not one thing was true.
I appreciate what you said.
Wait, what wasn't true that he said?
It's like universities was all created on corporation and greed and money and all this. Universities wasn't even created in America.
I can't even say that. That was you really good at trying to gaslight, but
I swear on my life, I'm not trying to gaslight.
That's not what I said. You funny.
I know I'm on thin ice. Like, I get kicked any second. I know how these rooms go. That's why.
How does it feel?
Centering of thyself and then play victim 5 minutes later.
So anyway, life is good. Life is real good. Yeah. Fuck it. Life is good.
Yeah.
Fuck
Tears in the bucket.
Fuck the bullshit. You feel me? Fuck the bullshit.
Yo, now I was drunk as fuck.
I'm not drunk.
Oh, really?
I decided not to drink tonight.
You a lie.
I probably should have drank.
What, you got some leftover from last night?
No, I didn't drink.
No, you got some inebriation left over from last night.
Nah, I was gonna get some fucking wine, some fucking Cabernet.
Oh.
And I was looking at the Jose. I was like, you know what? I'm good.
Cabernet. What does Cabernet taste like? What is the difference between a Cabernet and a Rosé and a Zinfandel and a...
let me tell you.
You know what it is. They all get you drunk.
Yeah, pure came out of block, bro. Pure
Okay, that's the difference between a lot of them. And Rosé is more light and sweet, more floral. And then Zinfandel is sweet, on the sweet side. Kind of thick syrupy taste.
Yeah, that goes with desserts and shit.
Yeah.
So you a bartender?
They should.
No, I'm a wine club member.
They should know this shit.
I'm a wine club
Stepping in like a bartender.
I used to do bartending school.
You a chauffeur? What the fuck?
And that was so far as crazy.
Nah, you explain the fuck out of that, whatever that was.
Yeah, I love me some wine. And I be going like once a month, do a tasting, learn the origin of the grapes and all that shit.
Learn the origins of the grapes.
Yes.
And you swirl it. You swirl it. You gotta pour it and smell it. You gotta smell it. And you gotta have the legs. What's the legs on that?
What? I don't know about all that shit.
You don't know about the legs?
No, I don't know about the legs.
Y'all niggas don't. Let me shut up. Y'all ain't been nowhere. I've been to Paris. I'm sorry, I've been to Paris.
You was out in Paris.
You the way you said
Paris, they got legs.
I've been to Paris.
You went to Paris with your HB. They say it is. They say it's concealed anyway, so we ain't missing nothing.
G.O.D. used to be the snotty nose ass nigga in class.
I was. How the fuck you know that? That's my PCR. We'll beat him up, bro.
Knuckles been in rare form for 3 days straight. That's crazy.
3 days? I ain't been here for 3 days.
Nigga, what? You was here last night and the night before. Mute up.
I was?
Yes, Niles.
Like, that's crazy.
Like, that's gonna piss me off. But he said, one of y'all want to roll out? What Shaka said, is that Niles for real, Lord? And I messed up Niles.
I don't know what happened.
Cisco happened.
Yeah, ping Cisco.
Yeah, that happened for sure.
Please do not ping Cisco in here. I cannot. Oh my
I
God.
know he was celebrating.
Oh yeah.
I don't think
He probably somewhere drunk as fuck.
That's right.
Hello. That's crazy.
Let's break down this 57-year-old energy, bro.
Y'all know y'all got 2 hours before he comes in here. Be prepared.
Oh my gosh. He gonna come hot too.
Yeah, he be like, I'm so good. That shit be funny as hell. I'm like, what the fuck?
He's made a whole character off of being drunk. This shit's crazy.
I know right now.
See, he the character we clone Tyrone. See? The nigga outside this on the stove.
I'm proud of him though. He created his own persona. But that shit is crazy.
He's cool when he's calm, but then when he starts all of that,
fuck is a nut?
Say what?
Nut.
It was like last night. Can you actually laugh normally? I know you know how to laugh. I said, oh God.
He actually has a decent laugh. He really does.
Oh, Cisco, his normal laugh?
Oh, I never heard it. I only heard that.
I've never. Damn, that's crazy. Not you had him out here acting normal.
Hey, Pierre, you should have heard him when he came in here. You should have heard the ladies when he came in here with his deep voice. They're like, oh, Cisco.
Ladies, because that was one lady.
Really? Go ahead.
Oh, you remember?
Yes, and I know exactly who that was.
His voice is not annoying in real life.
Really? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you got a good memory, B. It's crazy.
Shut up, Dow's.
Yeah, because Jewish grandmother shit that he be doing is not it.
Jewish grandmother shit, wow.
What the hell? It's a very specific mom.
He sounds like a freak from nature. When I be hearing it, I be like, my brain be going to places it shouldn't be going. When I hear him talk.
Like the depths of hell.
Yeah. So what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is that?
I'd be like, whoa, bruh. Iliac.
And then we have Lefty. Oh God.
I prefer Lefty over DJ. I mean JD. What is his name?
Who the fuck is JD?
Dr. Jesus go.
When did y'all do the doctor? Not that I care, but he ain't been here in a couple days.
Doctor
He has something to do. I can't remember what it was that he said. He has something to do.
Probably gardening. Y'all ran him off.
Nah, he said he had to go do something. I can't remember what it was.
Damn, so that means he gonna be back. Damn.
Who said something about me?
That was Eric.
Who said that? Who said something about me? See, y'all motherfuckers don't know nothing.
Yo, Isha.
Funny.
Crazy, man. He a character too.
Indeed.
I'm excited to see what these awards gonna look like at the end of this year, because we only
fuck them motherfucking awards.
We only 5 months in.
Y'all was Oh, it is 5 months.
Niggas is wildin', okay?
I'm disappointed in Q, I gotta say.
I'm gonna say the argument versus everybody.
I gotta send Q a message. I gotta send Q a message.
Why are you disappointed?
No. It's between me and Q.
Not now, choose some violence.
No, it's some joking shit. Nothing crazy.
I'm so done with Clubhouse. Why is it in our chat if there says join the house to book for therapy? I'm so done.
Wait, join the house for what?
To book for therapy.
That is hilarious.
Public service announcement. If you are...
That's what they should use this shit for. They should get some money off of...
How you gonna interrupt a public service announcement?
My bad, go ahead.
Public service announcement. If you or someone you know are struggling with mental health issues or problems, just know that Goldie is here. Goldie has your back.
If you know such a drunk ass...
You can hit her. You can hit her up in her back channel, and she will help you to obtain the resources you need to ensure that you remain mentally stable to survive. I know you fucking like that. Don't get in your back channel, bro.
I'm dying, bro.
I'm just here to be a resource to the people because there's power to the people, and I hope you put your fist up with it because it is indeed power to the people. Yes, we can. Hope. Thank you. Not you.
I had to put your fist up with it. There's power in the name.
In the name.
Of Goldie. Also, another public service announcement. If you've been considering ending your life, cutting that silver cord, jumping off that bridge, driving off that road, I just want you to know that life indeed is worth living. I don't know who that's for, but you don't gotta put no money in the collection for know that we all want you here. People love you. You are important. You are unique, and you are needed. And if you are having those type of thoughts, 988 is indeed the suicide line. Dr. Goldie can't really help with that. That's a bit deeper because I'm not really near you. So that's a deeper thing. So please call the hotline if you need it.
You can't come here, but I got a place for you to go. You just stay here.
That go for everybody except for that troll that was in here earlier.
I told you it was coming.
I ain't that job.
Goldie, I was like, this is a public service message from Lavelle.
No, he can still jump up on the traffic.
Also, Jamal said you should take the election cord yourself. I don't mean to laugh, y'all.
Oh, is that Lavelle? And wrap around the Billy back and down.
I said, oh, well, y'all unlock Lavelle. Good luck. Alabama coming out.
You know what you should do? What's so calm?
Lavelle rubbing that family member, but be telling everybody that you be telling everybody about themselves so calmly, and then 5 minutes later, all the hell breaks loose.
But magically,
impact. They what?
Magically, nobody attack me. They just attack each other.
Yeah. Right, every time.
It
everybody in the family said, you know, I mean,
You know he's talking shit about you, right?
It's just the way he be so poised with it. Like, you know what, like, Lavelle, you're a sicko, bro. Like, he's so confident.
That, and if you're like the target, it's just kind of like, what's polite about my Packer?
And when Go started his shit, Lavelle said, oh! Girl, you hear how quick I keep on trying to say, everybody get out the way. Look. I'm sorry, I don't normally ask for a recap, but who had Lavelle turning up? What happened? A couple trolls.
The trolls got Lavelle in rare form tonight.
It's all your fault, Falcon. I think you be attracting everybody.
My fault is crazy.
Yeah, it be you. That's why now is a rare form too. You got me in the house.
Now I've been in rare form for like 4 days. Literally.
It's like, hello, have you ever been packed up via? Just whisper your pack up. Hey, you come here. Who, me? You come here. Wrap around me with me. You need to come on.
It was the walk-through traffic for me.
I'm still laughing about this. I didn't hear the whole walk-through traffic because I was still laughing about this. How did the walk-through traffic go?
Well, if I want to just say, did
you let through? Can I get an encore? Did you want?
And then he goes, you know how people will say, diabolically, your mother should have swallowed you? He said, your mom should have spun you.
I forgot about that part. I heard that too.
Mother should spun you.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all was actually quiet. Okay, I thought my phone messed up.
Y'all be scared of silence, boy. B, leave me. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm dead.
How's everything going on your end, Goldie? Y'all get ready for the honeymoon? Y'all got some time.
Things are better, a bit less stressful now.
You better be getting ready for the dissertation defense.
Oh my gosh, I know, please do it. Oh gosh, Lord help me. Yeah, I at least need to have like a full draft before I go off to internship, so that at least on internship, then I just have to do a few edits. So that's my plan. But yeah, it's just so much work. Like not the dissertation. I'm just damn what. Like it's just. Thank God for wedding planners. Thank God for people who are type A, because I'm definitely type B, and I don't give a frick by half them damn details. But
in terms of something like a wedding, every single detail is so important. So I'm really grateful for people who are like wedding planners and can care to manage every single detail and this and this. It's not for me, but God bless them. But yeah, generally speaking, I'm pretty good. It's 2:48 Central Standard Time, and I should probably be asleep. So I'll probably be asleep soon. But it's been nice hearing you guys banter and laugh and just vibe out. How are you, Nels?
Oh, that was the movie.
I'm swell.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I was thinking about what Goldie said, and I was like, what was the movie that I just watched? Because she was talking about driving off the road or whatever, and it was Man on Fire.
Well, I got a show out now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a show.
Yeah.
Oh.
On Netflix.
Is Denzel's son the one who's starring in it?
No, thank God.
I fucking did. How they gonna recreate the show, the movie, and his son ain't in it? Wait, who did Man on Fire? That was Denzel, right?
I'm not a real big fan of him.
Oh, you don't like that?
Did you see the?
He's all right. He's all right.
Did you see The Creator?
Yeah, I thought that was good.
Oh, damn. Oh, I can't send you any more hearts either, Dan. I gotta wait like 10 minutes. I hate this app. Who asked for this? I just want to send people love. Like, don't piss me off. It's okay. I'm gonna send you sparkles, boo. I can do unlimited sparkles. These hoes.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know they had a specific sparkles. Oh. Let me try this one.
Hold on.
No, you should do that.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. No, Mom.
Hold on your picture.
Oh, my retarded ass. Okay.
I'm like, hold on your picture.
Do that thing, yeah.
I knew your ass was coming sooner or later.
He said, good morning.
Good morning.
Rising in the Rice Krispies. No, he don't fuck with the processed food. But you had some oat milk, raisin, I don't even know.
He wasn't off mute, Isha.
Oh, wait, okay, hold on. There we go. Shit, I don't know that. Okay, look at me, still learning. How fucking many years this app been out? Gosh.
I'm gonna tell you guys a story. I hope you guys are ready for it. I'm probably gonna fall halfway through this story, so I get it, and I hope no one gets upset. All right. Once upon a time, there was a lovely young woman named Cupid, and Cupid got on her computer one day and interacted with a lot of people all over the globe. And one day she decided, you know what? I'm gonna create my own space. And I'm gonna call it the waiting room. So she did that, right? And then this lovely lady named Diaz came through, and she just had this beautiful, like silky type voice that just make you say, oh, okay. And she came through, and everyone loved her because she was so sweet and she was very nice and kind. But she would pack your ass up real quick. Don't get it twisted. Like a pretzel, right? So she came through and she was there or whatever. And she was chilling. And she was vibing one day. And one day she was just having a really good conversation about pickles because she left with some pickles, right? So then Tim came through and Tim was like, why you always talk about pickles? Because he had a little country accent on him. I'm not sure where he's from, but he had a little country accent on him. But it's somewhere in the South. I don't think it's Alabama, but maybe it is. But I don't know. Either way, Tim came through and he questioned her about her pickles. And then Tiger jumped in and was like, why are you questioning her about her pickles, bro? The frick? Because Tiger is very protective and Tiger don't play them damn games. If you know, you know. So there was that. And then Debbie came through and asked everyone, have you guys seen the new Man on Fire series on Netflix? Because Debbie is always asking somebody what the hell they done seen. I don't know how the hell she keep up. But somehow, some way, she manages to. And then Niles came through with a real philosophical question. And he said, yo, y'all, just take a peek at my PTR real quick, what y'all think about that. And then Lavelle actually came off mic because sometimes he goes through these phases where he's real quiet for a while and he just pops through to say something real wise and give us some wisdom, real quick, a little sprinkle of wisdom on us. And he said, well, you know what, Niles? I know, and I heard that 7 actually represents perfection. So then Niles said, oh, word? And I was like, yeah, bro, you ain't know that? Lavelle always giving wisdom. And then DJ said, I'm just sick of these people calling themselves crayon colors. I don't know. I don't want to hear about no 7. I don't care about the rest. I don't care about the pickles. I just am sick of y'all calling yourselves crayon colors. And I hope one day y'all can get it together enough to stop doing that and do what y'all need to do to get y'all paperwork in order to get y'all shit together. And then Isha said, damn, that's a little rough on him, don't you think? You should be having some of the best reactions. Oh my gosh. Oh, and Isha is so lovely. She's very creative, very silly, very funny, and just always has the perfect reactions to things. And then B came off. And then first of all, B came to the stage, because sometimes B be in a goo low key. B came to the stage, and she said, what y'all in here lying about this morning? Her little morning voice that she be having sometimes. I don't know what the hell B do for work, because B be up late as hell. I be curious. I be like, what she do? Because she be up. I don't know. But she's up. She be up later night. She don't really be there as much midday, but late night and morning, she be freaks come out. Oh, she a freak. Freaks come out at night. Yeah, B's a freak. That's it. I'm gonna stop there with B. And then G.O.D. came in with his foolishness. Oh gosh, G.O.D. came in with his foolishness, trolling, telling people they're lying, talking about the HBCUs.
So is getting food out, is that sex trafficking?
But at the end of the day, it's a professor and a very ticket. So Zebra had to come off mute. And then Kaz was like, Beyonce not really that good, right? Because Kazi, sometimes you just throw a little contrarian comment in there, baby facts. Sometimes you just see the little contrarian. But then D halfway went crazy because, Beyonce, she pointed at Beehive. Honestly, she's probably, I don't even think D is like a worker bee. I feel like D is like a, what's above a worker bee? Because if Beyonce's the queen,
she's an admin.
She's like the auntie or something.
Yeah, she's an admin bee. The admin of the auntie bee for Beyonce's Beehive. That's her period. And then Eric, he was just like, why can't we all just get along? I feel like Eric, he just tries to keep the peace. He don't really want no smoke. He really just here for the conversation. He's trying to vibe. He's trying to chill. And then Kang came through and told us something about what was going on in the European Union, because we probably didn't know, because they did in our news forecast, because they hate us. And they want to kill us. And yeah, and Kang agrees with that.
And he came in to speak about fascism and how our country is looking more and more fascist day by day. Yeah. And then somehow we end up on the topic of slavery.
Slaves!
Every time.
This is like an average CWR, man.
And we all live happily ever after.
You forgot about the flat earth part. You forgot about the flat earth part, though.
You get you some slaves. You gotta get you some of them slaves.
And don't forget to looking for the people in the back.
You gotta get you some of them slaves, huh?
Some of them coaches.
Some slaves. You gotta get you some coaches.
Get you some for the white man.
You wanna get you some money, get you one of them slaves, huh?
Yeah, that's cool. But no, if you get kuntas, then they'll be rebellious loony tobies. See, those are the people those people, they're the ones who conform. You see what I'm saying? There you go.
Yeah.
Nigga came off mute, immediately started cussing everybody out. What was the word he was stuttering over?
Reprobate. That word is never gonna leave my mind. Yeah. D-Red. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, wait to see these team names. Did y'all vote for the team?
Are you driving right now?
Yeah, I voted.
Voted.
I voted, all right.
You voted no?
Yeah.
Gee, I was so worried for a second because I see the little blue plus by your name. So I was like, wait, we're not friends on here anymore? I got so worried. I ain't do it, baby. I ain't do it. One of y'all dusty. No, one of y'all booty finger ass wise did.
God damn, D, we're gonna roll a blunt. This gonna disturb me.
I gotta use the booty fingers. One of y'all bootylicious ass motherfuckers in this room did it. That's what I really want to say. Y'all bootylicious, but booty fingers sounded so funny when I heard it. But yeah, one of y'all bootylicious ass motherfuckers got me suspended. So
Wait, how the fuck did you get? Let me never ask. Never mind.
They don't tell you. Hell if I knew. I was just kicking it in the room. Then the room went away. Tried to get back in and said nope.
He was going in a little too hard on Trump.
I think, the day before I called the room gay, he didn't chance, so I said probably because I called.
Oh, that might have been it too.
I said, this gay ass app, this gay ass motherfuckers. Okay.
Maybe the app themselves kicked you out. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers be sensitive as fuck.
Maybe they was listening like, not today. But so how did it work when you get suspended? It's like a couple of days or something, like a temporary ban type situation.
This is my first time getting suspended, but I remember people saying their first time was like 3 days, so maybe in the morning I'll get it back. Because this happened Sunday morning, and I'm gonna be fucked. Because this is my Android I'm on. That's why I ain't really been talking to y'all like that, because I'll be sitting this phone to the side going on about my life.
Is AI moderation going on in there right now?
And then that was like in that bitch ass that made my phone $5 back, bitch ass niggas. Clubhouse got a part of that shit.
Where the hell is Coco when you need her? The fuck?
Where is Coco? Minding her business.
She went on her festivities tonight.
Yeah. If you need her, you can know where she is.
Festivities?
What you need?
You were on first and go to Bob. I couldn't even.
Oh, hell no.
What? She can't go out?
Hell no. She.
Okay. You didn't have fun and now you mad.
Ask your ass to get drunk and she can't is wild. Right. Like you can come in here and
Yo.
crazy.
Nah, she gotta do it in here with me. Shit, the fuck? Oh, hell, man.
I told you she was going outside. Don't act up now.
Yeah.
Exactly. Mute it all now. I've been noticing the niggas be sensitive lately in the salon. Every single motherfucking DeMayo.
Happy Cinco de Mayo, coñazo!
That was yesterday. Cállate tu la boca, por favor. No more Cinco de Mayo.
No más.
No más, nigga.
Pero vamos a celebrar para una semana, ¿no?
No, not for a whole damn week, negro. No.
Claro que sí, hermano.
Till Friday.
Okay. We can do Friday.
Hablame español, cállate. Okay, thank you. Go see my nigga X. We turned up Friday. I'm screaming. This guy said don't stick in the box for a whole week. No, it's done.
But I want it to last a week.
You should have started this weekend and ended yesterday.
Hey, but so how vastly is that shit celebrated across the states? Because I know a lot of people that probably wouldn't even like to say the name.
50
fucking states. Immigrating.
50 states. We all celebrate Cinco de Mayo.
That's cool. So y'all hate the French more than y'all hate the Olympics. I think we got that in common. I hate the French too.
I hate nobody, okay? I ain't got time to be down with these people.
But y'all like French fries. Y'all so hypocritical, bro. Like, y'all would eat French fries on a heartbeat, but you hate fries.
Yeah, that's what we celebrated. We celebrate that we conquered that so that we can eat that freely without their
Look at that. Justification. Wow. Okay.
We know black kill. Let me stop.
Me no black.
Y'all know they used to kill me, and I'd be like, man, you darker than me. What the fuck you mean you don't black?
Yo, I was just gonna say that, man. When I was in DR, man, the lady that made Mama Juana, looked like my grandma, man. I'm like, oh shit.
Hey, you feel me?
That's what's up.
If anybody out here hating on Cinco de Mayo, that's new age shit. That's them trying to be too connected to this new age white shit they got going on. Don't nobody hate Cinco de Mayo out here. We all celebrate it.
We love tacos.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I never realized it because we have we celebrate Liberation Day on this 5th of May. So it's a whole party everywhere.
Yeah. That's just messed up. Well, they said the stars was aligned because it was on Taco Tuesday too. They said shit. Yeah, Taco Tuesday and Cinco de Mayo. Oh hell yeah. So yeah, like double happy hour.
This be the best day of the year, yes. You already getting your Taco Tuesday deals. Then when they put, man, you got $1 tacos, $1 hookahs, $1 margaritas, like all across the city. But also, man, I just went to like 4, 5 different. Man, I'm so lit. Shout out to my Mexicans, man. I love y'all. Hey. It's a.
You love us?
Nobody knows say.
Let's go, D-Red. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, D-Red.
How could you really even know me like that? Let's go. What's up, buddy? Let's go.
Let's do it.
You know, it's more than to celebrate Memorial Day. I always think about that. Like, low key.
Memorial Day?
Hey, that's our holiday too, so we be outside for that shit too.
Memorial Day, because they say mourning. Aren't you mourning the?
Wait, you mean our Memorial Day or y'all Memorial Day?
No, our Memorial Day.
Well, I was learning something about your Memorial Day. What's that? Teach us something about you. What's your Memorial Day?
So, 4th of May, we celebrate, or we don't celebrate, we have Memorial Day for all the dead people that died in the wars. And then the second day, we celebrate Liberation Day to celebrate all the dead people that we killed. So it's kind of like a weird ass vibe.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, Americans, we'll give you the day off for killing your family members. But we,
not talking about your own Thanksgiving, celebrating the people y'all killed. Okay.
Well, it's not literally people we killed, but mainly, Hitler's death and all these fucking cronies that got killed, which liberated the countries. Yeah.
So, my understanding with our Memorial Day is that, and didn't have a proper memorial. Eventually, we created a day where we would go and just remember them and celebrate them.
Oh, that's
started off that holiday. And of course, as always, the government takes over it because they see how much we'll move, what we'll do. And it became something that we use for all of our veterans. But my understanding is that it started off with us memorializing those who look like us in this room. So,
I hear that.
Mm-hmm.
When is that? What day is that usually celebrated? Or celebrated? How do you say that? Memorize? I don't know.
It's the last Monday in May, so that weekend is our weekend. Whatever is the last Monday in May, whatever date that falls on each year, it's different. So
Memorial Day, you mean? Yeah. Well, shit, what I thought about Memorial Day here was, we kill our own motherfucking troops, and then we be like, hey, we're going to give y'all a day off to remember them, and then y'all going to go back to work the next day.
Yeah. It's sure fun.
It's fucked up, but think about it, like, damn, like, what? And I didn't realize how many, like, federal holidays are surrounding, like, okay, we got that, then we got President's Day, then we got Veterans Day. Like, then we got, like, because, I'll be like, I'll decorate our, like, engagement board at work, and it's so funny, because I'm like, I can recycle this fucking patriotic shit, like, 4 times this year. This is great. Good shit. But I had thought about it like, damn, I didn't feel appropriate. Okay, so I had some like little packs from Amazon, and I was looking at it. They had like fireworks in there, little popsicles. I was like, is that appropriate for Memorial Day? So I was like, I don't know, man. I was like, what a gravestone decoration? But then I'm like, that's kind of fucked up too. So I'm like, all right, honor our heroes. That's all I can say. So. Put a couple kneeling soldiers, that's all I could do, but y'all can't get more from me after that. I don't know. Shit. But yeah, they had like some inappropriate ass fucking decor. It was almost like 4th of July low key. They had like popsicles, had like some boots without the person in them. So it was like bootstrapping kind of picture. I was like, what the fuck? What are these vinyls? I guess I didn't look at them in detail when I bought them from Amazon, but I felt weird about some of them. I was like, I'm not gonna put that one up there. This shit is weird. Then it was like 2 gnomes that was like dressed in. It was some dumb shit in that fucking package. I was like, yo, $10, but it was $10, so you can't be too picky, I guess, but. Well, we gonna still electric slide on Memorial Day, that's for sure. said was inappropriate. I blew it. Hey, you should take a look.
No, you weren't inappropriate. I'm over here trying to figure out what zodiac signs between this date up until the 21st. I'm just stuck.
Gemini. Wait, no, it's still Taurus season. It's still Taurus season. Oh no, I think it's it's Gemini starting to end of May.
Yeah, you're in Taurus season.
I don't know that many. I'm not y'all early out for a second. It ain't that many Tauruses in this room, yo. Y'all notice that? It's like what, 2 or 3, give or take.
Thank God. Thank God. Thank God.
Why not?
Jesus.
And then what happened to we had a few Geminis in here. The Geminis, they kind of disappeared. Some of them disappeared.
Because nobody would put up with Geminis. Fuck them.
Yo, what the hell?
Too much on a Gemini.
Oh, King, you a Gemini? My bad.
It's alright.
I didn't know. I didn't think so. You giving like a
couple of days. It's because it's time frame for Mars. If he was on the same time frame as us, he wouldn't be in the month.
I'm an underworld Gemini.
Yeah, he just get to come in and out.
Oh, so you Vedic astrology, Gemini shit.
Yeah. Fuck a Gemini. Where he go? He just a bitch.
Geminis.
I love being a terrorist. Sagittarius.
I know. Same here. It's chaotic, but it's lovely.
Well, y'all are both mature Sagittarius. I will give y'all that. I love that. Okay.
Oh, okay. No, I do be like, it is a Sagittarius. That's the terrorism. I'm like, I see the difference. It's 7-day difference, but it's so crazy.
That's the reason I hate back now. You see? Tomorrow right quick. Yeah.
Well, at least you consistent, D-Word, because you know what? You don't even like Trump. You're a Gemini, so that makes sense.
Very consistent. Well, I don't know if I'm consistent. I don't give myself that. But, I don't know. Because I don't know what you're going to get.
You want like a box of chocolates?
Yeah, I don't know what you're going to get. Depending on what you give me.
And she's just saying she crazy in layman terms, the Lord Jesus.
Oh, okay. What? Damn. Are you crazy? I didn't know that.
You didn't realize that by now? I used to be cool. That's how you know I was crazy. Too cool.
No. I be trying not to, I don't know. I don't be having a solid opinion of anybody, only because from day to day, shit just changed. Like one day you could be normal, then the next day you could be a crackhead. It just, hey, we don't know. Shit. You see me in this dress right now, hey, I might be on the corner of the next. Hey, I'll never fucking know.
I don't know that.
Life is different.
You're not going to see me in the dress. On the comments.
Oh, shit.
My bad, y'all.
Do you really have that to my sister?
Hyperbolic and all
I saw all her clothes for a week and man wore dresses that go on and hang me by my toes, bro. I took all her clothes for a whole week because I was visiting her, and I said, "You're not going nowhere with me looking like a little damn boy, little boy." My sister.
Oh, your sisters. No, I didn't see that. Your sister.
She was fuck. That girl.
Oh, you know what? I'm not following you, so all I can see is Tiana.
I'm dead.
Tiana. I ain't following none of y'all because I don't expect to have this page past tomorrow. If I got it past tomorrow, hey, I'm suing Clubhouse.
Girl, you and yourself for your figures, okay?
Suing Clubhouse?
luck. And I emailed they bitch ass too, so they was and I told them that the fucking emails work no more. I tried.
They some unreachable, man. They realize these motherfuckers is crazy as hell on this damn app, man. Remember they said the town halls and everybody used to be able to go in the room and talk. And one day they were just cussing their ass out. Like, you need to fuck this, fuck you.
Exactly how he do it. Because I can't figure it out with my Google Voice shit. Like they still tell me no. Because it's attached to my phone number. They still said the same shit. I was like, wow. And then this one was an old Google Voice number that I had back in like 2021. This one burned from a long time ago. So I'm just on it right now. But if I log out of this, I can't get back on the app at all. I've been trying to. Girl, better pray they ain't block your VPN. Yeah, maybe. Well, no, because this one, they ain't kick me off this one. But okay, that could be it. Well, that's crazy. I ain't never seen it.
It used to be a lot easier to resolve shit like that. Back in the day, man. They done made that shit so hard. They don't even want to preach.
I called the app gay the same day I called them blue finger ass mods. It was only like 4 miles on stage, so one of them really got mad at me and reported me. So, who knows? Next day I was done.
They got as many fingers as they do
booties.
Oh shit! I'm putting this in there, dog. Well, at least you can laugh about it. At least you got a sense of humor. Oh my god! Because when Doctor that shit happened to him, he was like,
I got like 3 months before I don't get on that app no more. When I want to talk to y'all, somebody gonna give me their password. I'm gonna log in and change their name. Y'all gonna know it's D-Real on the stage. Fuck that. If I want to talk to y'all, I'm getting in this bitch. I'm gonna get fuck Clubhouse. Fuck y'all, gay ass app. I'm gonna get fucked. I'm gonna say that and then I can't get in and be sad to the bitch.
That's how I be, man. It's like,
my bad, Clubhouse. My bad.
Right. Low key got an addictive quality to it, so they did good with that. Good job, you guys. And you guys make it even more fun, so yeah. I be trying to do my media detox and shit. They don't be working. First thing I be on there, I'm like, what's going on, Clubhouse? What's going on up in there?
If you wonder how such and such do it.
All right, y'all. I'm here at my destination. I just want to wish everybody a blessed day, man. I hope you enjoy every sprinkle of sun that y'all get. And I'm going to be back tonight. So enjoy the day, guys.
Have a great day, G 2.0. Thank you. Damn, my Bluetooth was not connected. Y'all had to look at my phone twice and see if it was not G, because y'all not be bothering. Sound like G, man. My dog, Daryl is G's twin, that's for sure. That nigga, oh wow. So then the next while I was gone, like, I ain't talked to y'all really in 2 days because I ain't feel like talking. and I've been on this gay ass phone, and it be awkward trying to talk to y'all. The sound get different. It takes like 2 seconds when I unmute, 2 seconds when I mute up. I don't know if I'm interrupting you or if I muted myself too fast. I don't know what the fuck. I hate this fucking phone. Fucking Android. I don't know how y'all do it.
Can post a few content, upcoming conversations and current events. Our friend RJ had a few crash out moments because he didn't know that, mariachi is Mexican music. People didn't like it. Then this evening we have Niles and Neville.
The genius didn't know that. Oh no.
Oh, the DJ did not know that.
Genius.
And then decided to arguing and then playing gasolina or some shit. I stopped listening after that. Let's see, when I had 10 light years back in here. Probably a couple hours ago. Lavelle, don't do me. And then Lavelle and Niles are in rare form tonight. Niles is on day 4 of his rare form.
Oh yeah, he pulled that out every now and then. Understood. Same with Lavelle. Understood. Don't they wrap it up and then
recap, okay?
I can just imagine. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then Goldie had a rendition of story time. It was beautiful, yes.
Oh what? That was the Goldie segment.
It goes back for round 2. I shall mute up.
It was the artist out of me. Jeez. It's okay. I ain't here for it right now. I ain't. My eyes are closed, so I can't do it right now.
Nah, I need to start going to the bar like y'all and get lit.
I'm smoking. I don't drink.
Hey, I'm drinking. I don't smoke.
We already know why. Shut up. If you could, you would.
If I could, I'll be back.
When they told me, now you've been discharged, bro. When they had my letters, I was like, bitches, there's a blunt in the car for to light this shit up.
It's all good. It's all good.
Girl, I hated that blackout period. It made me go ghost on social media for a little bit. That pissed me the fuck off.
What you talking about?
For work, they made me go completely blackout on social media. They just didn't know I had Clubhouse.
That's kind of dope. The whole blackout, and you did it.
Yeah, they weren't playing too. What?
I love it. That's actually, it's kind of dope. Shout out to my 2 sisters who do that.
Oh yeah, and then they told us going forward that for our protection, they will not allow us to allow patrons or consumers to film us. Even if they have permission, they cannot come on property filming. So I was, oh shit, love it.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. I don't think I've cared about anything enough to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna.
No, people have been suing people for crazy shit. Like, set them up for, like, you know how people go into, like, certain stores? And it's, like, certain stores. Won't get into it. But,
they'll start chaos with like loss prevention and shit, and then start recording it. And next thing you know, we got an incident and a lawsuit, and it's their word against ours. You know what I mean?
And you do have people who will set up a situation just so that they can do that to you. So it makes sense.
Girl got to the point I just told like half of my staff, just, you know how you have your troublemakers? I just say, don't say nothing at all. Okay? Just stare at them. Just please shut up. Whatever you do, just shut up the whole time. The legal advice is just shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna wait till I get to the register and tell you that this item is $12.99 and you said $15.99. I'm gonna give it to you with an attitude. Just see how you respond. And I'm gonna yell at you the whole time. Just see how you respond. And I'm recording on my phone. And then I'm gonna tell everybody on my phone that you're over here trying to overprice me for something. You don't even know what you're doing. And I'm just gonna make you look like a horrible cashier.
Girl, well, they just made us do like this whole.
And now I gotta see how you respond.
Well, listen, they just made us do this whole conversation about gold and silver and its value, and as well as diamonds and lab created diamonds, and they went to a whole conversation about silver bonded and yada yada yada. Point of the story is they're talking about that 1 ounce gonna be $100. Okay, right now they've multiplied by 400% of the price value on retail on certain items. Like, so right now, if you go get a Cuban link, it's at $1,800. It's going to be $2,400. Okay, and some change. And that's without like a whole bunch of other shit that they make you get to keep the chain. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
I told you that. Right now, what you mean?
Meaning, so the value of gold has gone up, and people are buying it out. So if you're trying to go through like Bank of America to purchase gold,
an ounce of gold is $100.
$101.
Oh, I mean, where you at?
In your neck of the woods, but you're in Texas now.
Yeah.
Look, my headquarters is in Texas. Well, you can talk to me in private.
Okay, we actually, okay.
Yeah, because I can't say too much out here.
Yeah, okay. I got a dealer I'm very, very, very close with.
So, put it this way, D-Real. The money and offering the contract was so good that I shut down my 2 businesses and decided to go back into corporate America. Okay? That's what I ended up doing. I was like, say what? Relocation? Say what? Get a name for this? Oh, you got it for school? Sure. You want to do what? Stocks? Okay, cool. What's the package? That's the rest. All right, see you. Girl's there in 3 days.
Okay, and I don't even really know what you do, but okay. It's an opportunity.
Well, just say in the market, there's 2,600 stores, and they only deal with gold, diamonds, and silver.
Okay.
And then we actually dominate the international market right now.
Might be able to work something. Okay.
Oh, and the reason why I started working with them, what got me real good, is that they do not do like child labor, and they don't do like the black diamonds. They don't do controversy. Everything's sourced out of a mine, not from mines. You know what I mean? Not mine diamonds.
Yeah, I don't believe anything that we fuck with is mind
created. A lot of it now.
I can sing you for some stuff.
Like, there's this new metal that's going around. People are asking about moissanite. Leave that shit alone. I'm like a lot. Just gets damn silly. Yes.
Moissanite? What the fuck?
That's what it's called, moissanite or some shit. And I was like,
it might be new. It's within the last like maybe 12 years.
Yes, it's been about 12 years. That's the same shit that they sit there and like, I can't remember. It's like the second tier too. Cubic, why am I laughing? Cubic zirconia.
Oh. That's the stuff where they do, so people get diamonds, but if they want it cheaper, then they will get this moissanite, and instead of it being something that, was created hundreds of thousands of years ago, went through the pressures of the earth and everything that the earth went through to be formed, it's something that they create within what? How long it take for them to make some moissanite? Just under a whole bunch of pressure, like a month or two. Like, I don't know. 6
weeks.
It's like a lab grown, lab grown diamonds. And people will buy that instead, and it still will register like a real diamond for real.
Actually, if you actually look at the picture and they say lab created diamonds, there's a QR code. You take your phone and you scan it, and it gives you all the details of what lab it was created from. Gold, are you saying something, babe?
Yeah, I was. Oh, well, I don't know if y'all can. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, great. Sorry, my bubble ain't working, so I wasn't sure if y'all could hear me. But also, some people, when they get their wedding rings, like if they're going on vacation or something, they get like moissanite rings to like replace their actual jewelry, so they're not traveling with their real jewelry.
Yeah, that's what we did when we went to Haiti. We got like stones off on Amazon. Y'all, this is what I did not know nothing shit about jewelry. It was like $12, but it looked like it was fucking real, right? So we get to our outlets, and I promise you, people don't care what the fuck it is. They want that money. They're like, you got money. I was like, you know what? How about we wear no rings this is the rest of the trip? But yeah, she's right. If your guys are going international, just be aware that there's certain things that make people gravitate to you. Be mindful.
Yes. Especially like, definitely jewelry, name brands, all that extra shit. Too much flashy shit. Leave it alone. Cause what you need all that out there anyway for,
The only time you ever catch you doing crazy ass designer shit is like a domestic flight. So you're not gonna catch me going across borders being stupid. I'm trying to blend in.
Big facts. But we deal with all precious metals, so I mean really like pretty much all precious metals. But we just opened up a location out this way in Arlington in 2024. Rare, gold, silver, rhodium, palladium, all of that shit. So yeah, we can talk for sure.
Oh, we definitely can talk, because I'm looking at either I have mapped out a 6-month plan with them, then I did a 36 months, then 36 months. I took them my 36 months. I'm thinking about being regional, going to regional, instead of going straight into district. So there's a high possibility I might be in the Texas area.
It's a great place to be.
I miss it a lot. I used to go out there often.
Yeah, you're trying to scale, and I mean, just it's what you're seeing, how everything moving. Everybody is coming. For the citizens, it's shit. No, stop coming here. I mean that. Stop bringing y'all asses here, but really on business too. It's one of the best places to come.
But in Houston, Texas has always been a growing factor with Black entrepreneurs. You don't really have not paying attention to how the trust funding ads are going. If they're not coming from Texas, they're going to Atlanta. A lot of them are getting tired of Atlanta scene and coming out to Texas because you're getting more for your money. People are looking for more feasible cost of living versus the comfort. I'll be honest with y'all, I love being in Florida, but I'm not gonna pay fucking $3,000 a month for a fucking box. You know what I mean? And some fucking towers. That's not happening. I'm gonna take $2,000 and get apartment
and then see what poorhouse or something.
Yeah, $3,000 can still get you in a big ass
house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for mortgage, you can be on an acre.
Right.
$3,000.
Every time if you want something big, but people are just doing too much. Sometimes just
a garage, pool in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Just depending on what area you choose, but you can still end up getting that. Like I said, with mortgage, you probably won't be in one of our inner cities doing that, but within driving distance, yeah. But everything like cost of living is all crazy out here, so it's like, please stay the fuck out of here.
Girl, my light bill was $35 last month. I damn near like said, wait, can I pay benefits? I was so shocked.
Light bill, what you don't use like, what you got, solar panels?
Girl, no, I got regular lights. I got the heater running, sometimes the AC running. I was so shocked. I was like, maybe because it's probably a new development. Yeah.
It's not like solar panels running and shit.
No, girl. It was -12 out here at one point. Girl, fuck this place. This place is
that shit.
Fucking caca, man. I hate this place.
You know, you're not making it.
I never had to shovel snow. That was the first time I had to. Talking about something.
The degrees negative. I feel like you're lying.
No, girl, it was -12. One time it was at -7 or some shit. I was like, what the fuck? And people walk around here like it's nothing.
Yeah. It's people, like, I've seen videos of people jumping in the snow with no clothes.
No clothes on or shorts in, and I'm like,
well,
just their chest out. I'm like, you won't die.
Like, you ain't got shit on. Like, you dress like it's a spring.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's all good.
Oh, no, I was just looking for some tacos. It's too late, though.
Boy, good night. Do you know what time it is?
It's too late for the tacos. We had to get the taco truck over.
Did I tell you go take a nap? Nas, why are you messing with people?
Alright, I'm gonna take a nap.
But you come out here, my sister makes some of the best tacos in the city. You gotta come see us. Let's go. But, yeah, no tacos right now. No, we got some 24-hour tacos in here. You could get some tacos. I ain't gonna care. It's a couple of places you can still get you some tacos.
I'm not a street connoisseur of food. I need some good street food in my life, and I haven't had it out here at all. I miss the South. Do you really know what I'm talking about? Like the barbecue trucks, the watermelon trucks, and stuff like that. Oh my God, these people out here are weird. Nothing's fresh. Nothing's fresh. Fuck. Gotta go to Aldi's. Ain't no Publix.
You can't just pull up on somebody and get some food. Pull up on the corner of a block and...
You know, I'm trying to eat this goddamn store selling no food.
Like all summer they for that watermelons, the entire summer and food, but only go for the watermelons. Welcome to get my coffee in the morning. And I'm going right next door, but not even next door, like literally next door. This taco truck, yeah. Motherfucker right across the street from my granny. He said watermelons all season. Yellow watermelon, yellow meat, orange meat, red. I'm going some now. So I'm excited to see how that will turn out. I hope it'll be great. Yeah. You would just drive on the freeway and see a truck on the side. You already know they got watermelons on the back of that. Pull over right now. And I miss back in the day. It used to be very like, that's what I feel like. Sometimes I feel like we get too cities, what they call us, city slickers. We get too city slick. And we lose that country living, that country life. At least out here, where it's not like it used to be, like my granddaddy and stuff, you know? My granddad, the way he used to hunt, you know, and he had all the meat he had in his fridge, his freezer and stuff. He shot that shit, you know? Like that was his. And now we got away from that. The watermelons stuff he grew,
everything was just what he did himself. Like, that's one thing I love about the old heads, like our elders. They really knew how to garden. Like they enjoyed making their greens and their turnips, their own peppers, oregano, having their own stuff like their hands. You know, that came in handy during COVID because my dad, that man, he don't care what house, what complex, where you at. He always does this with his daughters, that he just goes and makes a garden, you know, or brings stuff from his garden and plants it for us. And I'm telling you, them sweet potatoes and yams that you got, that shit got us through. Yeah. Me and my mama, we had 2 gardens. Well, we did it twice, should I say? I'm saying 2 gardens, but we did it twice growing up. But now I'm starting it back. Like, got a community garden, 25 beds, feeding the community, and my daughter made, so I still got a good season to start there. I did 1, and I feel like that was just 1. But it's only been a week since I put it in, so I'm like, yeah, I got time. This is May. It's the perfect time. I'm gonna go drop some little seeds. Yeah, I just started to go ahead and put my sunflowers. Y'all, it's so bad out here. We can't get sunflowers. So this man got me some sunflower seeds, and I was about to cry like a big ass baby. You know what's on here? No, I don't. Okay, well, look up whatever city you're in, and look up your zone. And then it'll tell you what's good to plant, what month. So we're in May. Oh, I got the Farmer's Almanac. Yeah. Let me use that. Okay, I'm going to look back up too. Yeah. Okay. Type in what should I plant in whatever city and state you're in, and then it'll tell you your zone and what you should plant. That's smart. Thanks, T. I'm in zone 8B. So some stuff I put in too late, especially with the way our weather went. Like, it's been a weird spring. It's been colder than normal. It's usually way hotter and a lot more sunlight. Same, I noticed that too. Like by 4:30, it's back cold again. So some of my stuff haven't even sprouted. Like, I got some baby carrots out the other day, but those were baby carrots that I was planted back in like November, I think. You know? And by now they should have been definitely full grown carrots. So now I have some carrots that I planted in the beginning of April, and they've barely sprouted at all. So I don't see them actually growing much. My kale not growing much. My cabbage dealt with too much back and forth weather. So I don't see that. It actually shrunk. The rest is screwed. The herbs are doing pretty fine. My tomatoes doing good. We'll see. Right now I'm in trial and error stage because I'm just now starting back. So I'm having fun just figuring it out. But I gotta make sure by the end of the summer I got some shit from my community. Got a food pantry right here. I'm gonna be able to donate a whole bunch of vegetables and stuff too. Because I notice one thing that they do is that they do find places that will, instead of throwing it away, they'll give it to these food pantries. But by the time the people who go to the food pantries get it, they're past expiration. They're at expiration. So if you don't plan on eating this immediately, cooking this immediately, then you just got some food for no reason. I don't want to do that. You know? I want to be able to provide something that's fresh right out the garden. So if you can have it for 5 to 7 days, you can do that. But these food pantries give out expired food all day long. it sucks because people need that food. That's the only reason why they ain't lying for it, because they need it. Actually, I know my neck been fucked up, right? I put my neck brace on. First, I had it on ice like the last 2 days straight. Then I put my neck brace on. I have a neck brace from a prior accident that I had. I put that on for like 2 hours yesterday, and then I also found out about these shit. I can't think right now, y'all. I can't even barely talk if y'all hear my voice. Go Bufandi, go Bajani. I don't know. Some numbers that they claim that they've been keeping away from us, and I think we talked about it like a long time ago. But these numbers that like help you with physical pain, mental situations, financial situations, all of that. And I caught one. It's 55515. And I've been saying that all day today. I did the neck brace for 2 hours. I had the ice on my neck for a while. And then I got up and I was like, fuck it. It's because I had really just been in bed. I was really depressed because of how I fucked myself up. I did it to myself. That was it. Like I was in the air and landed like horribly. And it wasn't until the next day I felt this pain in my neck, my shoulders, my wrist, and my knees. Like I really kind of fucked myself up. But man, I've been hitting them numbers all day. I did the ice, the neck brace. Maybe it was the neck brace, maybe it was the ice. I'm gonna just keep hitting that 55515 in my head. 55515. Oh, and I did this clothes thing right today.
So you take a clove, and I got my cloves because I do clove water, especially during that time of the month. So I took a clove and I made a cross in my left hand. Like, I ain't gonna count, like it's some crazy ass shit. But I think some of y'all be on that. So if anybody listening, check this out. I did a cross in my left hand 8 times. Made a cross with the clove in my left hand 8 times. And then I set the clove in my hand, closed my eyes, and said my name in my head 7 times. And then I put the clove in my thigh, and then later on it ended up somewhere in my shirt, so I put it in my pocket. And I kept it with me for the rest of the day. And guess what? I hit my motherfucking parlay, cuz. That's what it's supposed to be, like a money little thing. I hit my parlay though. So I ain't gonna care. 55515, and I'm hitting that club thing tomorrow. We gonna see what's up. I'm gonna see if I just had a lucky day or if what I was talking about works. I just want to do that.
You wanna know what's crazy? Why you were saying that on the S&P 500, a strong bullish bar just went up. Yes.
Damn, somehow I feel that way. He said that last thing I heard was strong bullish bar.
Yeah, like I've been looking at this chart and it's been small candles and it's been like just pretty much consolidating, not really making many moves. But while you were saying that, I got a big, huge bar, green bar that came out of nowhere while you was telling that story. That shit crazy. And I got a option contract that is helping. That shit crazy.
That is crazy, bro. I don't know. I was, taught all this stuff. Just every now and then when I see something, I'm like, let me try that. Let me just see. It worked for me today. So, shoot. We can do it for you too, Tim. Like, let's go. Run it up and feel better. And I said, shoot, I'm gonna learn some more of those frequencies. And maybe we can bring that up in the room too. I gotta get the name of it. When it comes to those, it's like numbers, like number frequencies. Like number codes. And if you just repeat those codes, like, I honestly feel like with the amount of pain that I was in, the way I landed on the ground, I shouldn't feel this much better. I'm grateful that I do, and I don't know if I should credit it to those numbers. I don't know. Like, I don't want to, be discounting whatever else it may have been, but I got injured, and it wasn't even what I would consider this bad back in, 2024, we did that thing with her car. It fucked up my neck, and it took like a whole year. It was the end of 2025 before my neck got better. And so I'm just now getting over that, and then I just literally fucked my shit off. That shit
Oh my God, that shit bad. And what I feel right now is way better. I mean, it still hurt. I'm still in some good pain, but nothing that. When I woke up this morning, it wasn't like that, and I saw it today. And I was like, you know what? Let me just focus on those numbers. Let me see. I feel better. And then I saw the video of the clove. 8 crosses in my hand. Put it in my hand. I put it in the bottom left corner of the cross. Because that's what they did on the video. I put it in the bottom left corner of the cross, closed my eyes, said my name in my head 7 times, and then it said, keep the clove with you. And so I slid it in my bra. And then later on, I put it in my pocket. But I'm laying here right now, and I ain't say, yeah. Last night I was like, oh my God, I think I gotta take a muscle relaxer. This is so bad. I don't know what to do. Last night I was in panic. I'm not in panic right now. So I don't know. Could be time. I don't know. No idea. But yeah.
we definitely need to do a mass room and do a manifestation. Everybody wishing everybody else make $100 million. I believe that with all of my heart. Play some binaural beats, 457 megahertz, or hertz, whatever it is, and just manifest collectively.
What happened to everybody?
You know, they Cinco de Mayo out, you know what I mean? They crashed out, man. Is that hour? They sleeping that Cinco de Mayo out.
I was like, damn, ain't nobody reply back to you. Look down, everybody that dipped out. What the fuck?
I'm a firm believer in that manifestation. Now, like, it ain't gonna just come and just fall into your hand, right? But what'll happen is, I believe, certain resources or people will come into your life that can help that manifestation come to fruition. You still got to put forth the work. You know, faith without works is dead. You still got to put in the work, but it coming to you will become easier because you're manifesting certain resources that come into your life or certain people that can open them doors to help you make that manifestation come to fruition. So, but there's power in numbers. If we all got together just manifesting the same thing, it'll give it more power. Yeah.
That connect what we was talking about with the little hats in there.
Exactly, they do it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, they come together, focus. They even got days they don't wear it, right? And, you know, like, and I was telling y'all, like, they actually focusing on bringing shit on here on Earth. So, like you saying, everybody focused together. You make a lot happen. That's what our ancestors did. That's why we bringing up about what they did in the past. But they was all collectively like, let's do this one thing together. And then it just happened.
There it is.
You know, doubt. Folks be talking about debt, but debt and money, the issue is really doubt. If you remember when that conversation, what you hearing when that conversation went negative? Folks saying, we ain't got this, we ain't got that. And we were just talking about belief. It was like, damn, they can't even say no money or nothing. Because what you just saying is about belief in each other, right? And like sharing a belief towards everybody doing well. Like, damn, the doubt that was being thrown, it was like, that's the real issue. The doubt leads to debt.
Happening. So you creating the narrative just by saying it. So,
I miss what you said, bro. Something.
No, I was just saying, like, yeah, we gotta get out of the habit of saying those type of things. You know what I mean? Those doubtful things, like we can't do this or we don't have this. Because that's casting spells in itself right there. You're already claiming those doubtful things over your life in that moment. You know? Yep, I'm still going out. I must be in a bad spot.
No, I heard you. I heard everything you said.
Okay.
Yeah, we started talking about this.
6:12 in the afternoon or evening now. Yeah. Yeah, the sun kind of still up. I'm like, oh shit, summertime it used to be 6 and it go dark. It's 6 and still can see. Yeah, everybody done crashed and burned, man. It's the turn down hour of the Cinco de Mayo. It's the Seis de Mayo. Yeah, that's what it look like. Everybody was turned up. You know, they really let them have their moment. They talking, and look up, they gone. They really weren't as turned up as I projected. It was a pretty subtle, calm Cinco de Mayo that passed, man. That's a good thing. Laughing. Shoot. Next holiday is Mother's Day, huh? When is Mother's Day? Is it next weekend? Yeah, I think it's next weekend. Then we got Memorial Day at the end of the month.
soon as she was talking about them clothes, man, I seen a huge green counter pop up. Like, shit. Gonna be a nice day in the market for me. Oh, man. Yes, indeed, indeed. I wonder what the stars say for the day. Gotta read the astrology daily update, see what they got, see what's conjuncting with what and squaring with what, trying with what and all that. Sextile. Most important of all is see where the moon's at. I don't know if you're still there, but yesterday or a day or so ago, me and Todd was talking about how they trying to discover new dimensions and whatnot. So, you know, at CERN, they got the Large Hadron Collider shooting protons at one another. And they got a device to do the research at the collision point. Oh, shit. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. That shit gets interesting, man. It's like so much going on and that we don't know yet. Like, it's crazy. But as above, so below, man. It's like everything that's going on above us is pretty much the same thing that's going beneath us or in front of us at a microscopic level. You know, they try to learn about dark matter and dark energy. They say dark matter makes up about 26% of the universe, and the dark energy makes up 70%. They know less about dark energy than they know about the dark matter. But dark matter is something that's supposed to be the glue of the universe that holds everything together, which has like a gravitational type of force pulling things together. And then dark energy expands the universe. Apparently, the universe is still growing, but scientists they studying dark matter, dark energy. They studying the freaking at a microscopic level the freaking quarks and the gluons that hold quarks together in protons and neutrons. It's just a whole lot going on, man. It's just I almost get lost in all that stuff. But it's shit interesting, man. I go to that CERN website just to learn as much as I can about it. But I can't wait for us to do that CERN segment. Yeah.
It's funny when y'all start talking like that, it be getting good. Everybody jump in and somebody come in with something like real world. I remember y'all was talking about it.
to sleep or something. I was like, oh shit, they talking deep. You know, talk. That's what's so funny about the spirituality, space shit. Folks be like, that shit ain't real. Y'all niggas, y'all crazy. But then you go find about CERN and all the money spent to research this stuff, and you like, somebody think it's real shit. I think a lot of time when different groups practice their rituals or spiritual rituals in a certain level, they actually are doing science. This is, yeah. Yeah, they talked about alchemy and magic today and the difference. I see the subtle differences, but I also see the strong similarities. But yep, you can't. I'm pretty sure you heard of earth, energy, fire, water, wind, how they represent the mental, the physical, spiritual, and emotional energies. So yeah, they all go together, man. Like they all work in unison. So I say that to say that alchemy, which would be probably the physical energy aspect of those elements, and then magic would probably be more along the lines of the spiritual and the mental aspects of it, maybe even the emotional. But like I say, they all work together. I said before, faith without works is dead. Like we can manifest all day, but without putting forth the footwork, you won't get anywhere. So I think that magic and alchemy, they pretty much work together. They go together. I don't know. I got about an hour to go. Man, I might have less than an hour to go on this drive. So I'm trying to stay up. Oh, shit, there you go right there. Yep, science and spirituality. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. You reap what you sow. What goes around comes around. You can use science laws or you can use spiritual laws. Saying the same thing. As above, so below. The planets circle around the sun, just like electrons circulate around protons and neutrons, which together the protons and the neutrons make the nuclei. But they still circulate around it, just like the planets circulate around the sun. So as above, so below.
goddamn truck stop. That's some shit. Well, in other news, 2 weeks ago, I projected that price would go to $72.92 on the SPX in the stock market within 3 weeks time span, and yesterday it hit that mark with days to spare. And I calculated that we would possibly meet every resistance at that level, but if we was able to break through that level and hold, that we would continue up bullish. And it looks like we are holding that level right now. So if we keep it, we should be heading towards 77.12, our final destination. Before further calculations, I got a few stops along the way, which are 75.10 and 73.70. So the first stop is 73.70. So that should be our next target. On our way to the final destination of 77.12. Yep. That's the temper take for this morning. Hopefully we got some traders in the audience listening. I would in fact, that's not financial advice, but there's definitely some levels to watch. I've been fairly accurate lately.
I was hoping Kane stayed. I wanted to ask him about the government was actually, somebody proposed to limit the amount of flights coming in and out of the Netherlands in a year.
That's interesting.
Then they just passed a law. You can't advertise things that promote the use of fossil fuels. So like advertising like cars that use fossil fuel, flights, and meat consumption. They have a goal to reduce their meat consumption by 50% by like 2020 or 20. It was like sometime. It was like again now 2030. Like they want to reduce their meat consumption by 50%.
Good luck with that. I'd like to see how they accomplish that. I mean, I ain't gonna say it's not possible.
By the money, that's what I've been trying to tell y'all. Y'all think this fuel shit by accident. No. All right, so the Netherlands, I understand what they say about the flights. They want to limit the amount of flights, my dude. I was like, I told you, man. Some dude came trying to argue that shit the other day. And I was like, I'm telling y'all, these niggas playing. They tired of like, I'm gonna like just flying for no reason. Like honestly, humanity just be doing shit. I'm not saying this shit out of little kid. Y'all niggas just be moving too fucking much. You sit the fuck down. And people don't be spending time with their family. So a lot of people be just doing busy work, but they don't be doing it for real or value. So like they like, nah, I need to sit y'all down. So like if it ain't like, for example, like how much traveling can you do in a year? Like vacationing. Like,
shoot, some people vacation at least like 3 times a year. I don't think that. I'm one of the people that don't think you should vacation that much because it kind of takes the fun out of it. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. I like something to build up to. But some people, they love the vacation, man. Vacation like 2 or 3 times in a year.
I'm one of them people who believe that thing if I should minimum get one. And everybody should max out around the flight. I don't give a fuck how rich you are. Bitch, you should be sitting your ass down in your own country. Like, always out of pocket, always traveling, like, fucking up shit. Because I don't know if you know, since COVID with all this, like, different, it been fucking economies up. That's what they didn't realize. I want you.
people with their money from America, the UK, going to poor countries, overpaying. Yeah, it's been messing up ecosystems. So what we've learned is, like, you know how if you take an invasive species to, so let's say Florida, and it fuck up the ecosystem, where humans are an invasive species too when they jump into a different ecosystem. And you get too many, then like nobody can like counteract you. For example, your money, how you move, everything. And especially you got somebody sitting there and they pulling in money from the States or the UK at a high level, like the pounds or some shit. And then always ended up, man, the amount of damage people do from like, let's say, making babies, leaving them, to they come in, buy your women, make bad babies, leave them, just flip the whole economy, making a messed up city. And humans gonna be humans. People think I'm talking about like stopping it sometimes, but like, nah, I believe in balance. So it's like, how much of that can you have, honestly? And then they using their whole, from eating meat. Okay, check this out. From eating meat to traveling, everything. Their reason is carbon emissions. From the moment I heard carbon emissions, a gas tax, and you moving, that's why since Trump been in office, they've been talking about upping the tax. So like transferring money, sending money, everything. They added more tax, and it's gonna probably go up each nation. They don't want the money moving out the countries too fast. They're trying to slow up the movement of money out of countries and the resources moving out of countries as well. But I think they're going to try to do the Netherlands first. Like you said, you want to see how it go. Because it's like a test run with a small nation. It's like, I think test on the island. So like the Netherlands is like an island nation, similar to Japan or something, but they have a smaller population. So they can see how people push back and everything. Then if it go well, then they'll just spread that shit out. But they'll like change, force some things in the experiment. But they'll know it's possible though, for sure.
It's crazy. Let me see on YouTube when I see somewhere they got a $1,200 ink pen. I'm like, damn, I thought I was chipping for spending out $100 on an ink pen. $1,200. It's a business, folks. Be forgetting, boy. Business like that, like making an ink pen to 1,200.
feel so good out here.
or 3 trillion, let's talk about that. We should be able to pull something like that off. I mean, we hustlers. We always trying to flip. We're always trying to flip or quadruple, or triple. We always trying. So what can we do to take that $1 trillion in spending power and turn it into 2 or 3? Before we get started, family, click that link at the top or the chat. Yeah. Who are the children of the sun? I want you in the house. This is actually going down tonight. So if you up, you can tap on in. I'm gonna make sure this will go down tonight. I got a hell of a lineup, and I want to make sure that I drop it for the people. So most definitely be in the house. Now I see a lot of people. I see Ray. He dropped something in there. He said something about communication, which is powerful. What you put in there, Ray? Put something there. 5 black-owned communication satellite. Yeah, that would be powerful. You ain't lying about that. Yeah, most definitely. Shit, most definitely can get that going on. Shit, we can, and then if we start making our own cell phones and shit like that, yeah, that's most definitely something we can do. That satellite, a lot of things can be, a lot of businesses can be established with that satellite. That's a powerful choice, most definitely. You see what I'm saying? Most definitely. Let me get down here. But, adding on to that, it all come back down to, again, for me, I know a lot of people got a lot of, a good concept, but it's also got to be in conjunction with those businesses right out here in our community. You see, because that's first and foremost. That should be first and foremost. Now, I ain't saying that's it, but most definitely, because because if you don't do that, then everything, they're gonna be sucking it out of there. You see what I'm saying? Because shit, motherfucker be on your phone, but you gotta eat. You know what I'm saying? You be on your phone, but you gotta drive. You see, you be on your phone, but you gotta put clothes on your back. You see what I'm saying? So again, those businesses right outside in proximity to your house is still the primary businesses that should be on top of what y'all say. I'm liking what that satellite thing for real. That's automatic. That's automatic billions of dollars right there. And all you got cell phone companies you can start up, but I think you still got to latch on to them. You still gonna have to latch on to them damn AT&T. That's how they make that shit go. They got them cartels, so they still got a way of pulling you in. Because they got the cartels where you got to go get what they call it, like you got to be licensed and shit. And and with that, you got to go by the rules of, the FCC and all of that shit. And they saying it's 2 or 3 major companies. AT&T, they the biggest. And then I think you got some like Verizon and I don't know, Sprint, some shit like that. But it ain't that many. So you most definitely, but nevertheless, you still, you can make billions even then. So that most definitely would be a hell of a flip. And it sounds real good. That was a hell of a answer, you know what I'm saying, that Ray put in there. Because a lot of people, that didn't have, cell phones and, in their country, that's what they, they send some satellites up there to get their country connected. You know what I'm saying? To the worldwide internet and Because Corey brought it up. Because Corey said 27 times in a row that it was a racist term. And I pointed out that that's nonsense. And it's not a slander either. That's why I didn't bring it up. He did. You're not paying attention.
Well, you're not paying attention.
Oh, yeah, so
brought it up. I mean, something other than what I call myself.
Yeah. So a slander is a false statement. What's false about it?
It is 100% false. It is 100%
What's false? What's false about the word Mohammedanism?
Okay, let's go through the steps, right? Sure. The religion of Islam is submission to God alone.
Yeah, sure.
When you distract or deter away from God alone, and you do a person by saying Mohammedism, then you're making the focal point of the religion Muhammad opposed to God.
No,
that is
not
a
true.
complete
It's
slander.
supposed to be true.
No, absolutely not. I'm telling you no. As a Muslim, I'm saying no.
Right, but you're
I'm
wrong.
saying no.
You said that already, and you're wrong.
No, I'm not wrong. You're wrong. If you want to make your religion focus on a human being, then that's fine. But I don't practice church.
Well, then you can do whatever you want. But the slander is about the term Mohammedanism because they are followers of Muhammad.
I'm offended by it. I'm offended.
Your Muhammad doesn't make it incorrect.
Offended by it.
Sir, you're a follower.
And you cannot.
Sir, you don't know what the word slander is.
And what I feel.
You cannot about your feelings. I'll get you a cleaner. It has nothing to do with me. Your feelings don't make something false.
And your feelings don't make nothing true.
Sir, you are a follower of Muhammad.
We don't agree with you.
You don't know what I'm saying.
So we don't agree with you. We don't agree with you.
You can't do it because you don't understand what I'm saying.
We can agree to disagree. We will your white for
something to do with color, as I said before.
This is a westernized term that you're using, okay? This is not
It's a what term?
It's
Wait, say that again. It's a what term?